If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Make sure you hit that like button, family. Shout out to everybody who hit the like button so far. I appreciate you.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Mic check, mic check. They still showing out in these YouTube streets. Comedian Druski, clowns, red pill content creators, fresh and fit. It's real out here. Has red pill passed away? Also, Diddy has another accuser. This guy cannot catch a break. Is this the end of Diddy? Oh my God.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
I ain't got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing?
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're right with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
So we got a lot to talk about tonight. We got a lot to talk about. People can't catch a break. People can't catch a break. Let me tell y'all something. Fresh and Fit has been quiet for a while as far as the drama goes, right? They've been quiet for a while. You know, they got banned from YouTube. Well, they got demonetized, not banned. They got demonetized from YouTube, but they've been doing their thing, right? They've been on Rumble. They still got their disciples over there. It's still going on. Well, guess what, y'all? The likes of Fresh and Fit and other red pill content has made its way to the, how should I say, the social media comedian side of the game. And one of the main persons being Druski, comedian Druski. Comedian Druski took it upon himself to clown Fresh and Fit. He clowned Fresh and Fit. He was clowning red pill content. And when I seen it, I was like, damn. So this is the impression that red pill has made. And let's just be honest. Druski is a big representative for young black adults, young urban adults, young sneakerheads, white, black, Hispanic, right? It doesn't. Druski is a spokesperson for a lot of young adults. Okay, Druski has affiliations with the likes of Drake, right? Kendrick Lamar. He's all over the place. So when I seen how Druski clowned Fresh and Fit and also Red Pill content, I was like, is this the impression that Red Pill content is having on young urban Americans? Or just young Americans that's heavily into the hip hop world, the sneaker world, you name it. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna show y'all what Druski actually said and did towards Red Pill content and Fresh and Fit. I'm also going to show you guys some updated news pertaining to Diddy. Diddy can't catch a break, y'all. This dude can't catch a break. This dude is in his cell. I know this is the worst time. This is the worst Diddy probably has ever felt in his entire life. I can imagine. Like, imagine going from, and I talked about this with Tory Lanez, man. When Tory Lanez got arrested, and well, when he got convicted and he had to actually go to prison, I was like, damn. I did a video on demand about Tory Lanez. I was like, damn, that is life changing. That is, when you're on that big of a stage and millions of people love you, damn near worship you, and then you're ordered to be confined to one of the lowest places on earth, which is prison. Man, that's catastrophic. And that's what Diddy is right now. Y'all do realize Diddy went from being a billionaire to a prisoner. Yeah. And I can imagine, man, that is catastrophic. And you know, I can't even find the words. But we're going to talk about that because Diddy does have a new accuser. Like I said, he just can't take a break. He got a new accuser. It is Friday. We haven't went live on a Friday in a long time. A long time. We haven't went live on a Friday in a long time. This is our first public live stream on a Friday in a long time. Feels a little different, don't it, No Cap Crew? But we're here though. You know, on VIP, when we used to hang out on VIP Friday, we used to hang out. And let me tell you something. Membership Fridays, man, I'm telling you, it didn't stop nothing. We were still off the heezy. For sheezy. But we're live right now, publicly. And so, you know, and we're going to have a good time, man. It's Friday. I'm so happy that you guys are here. I know you guys are happy it's the weekend. How was your week? Okay. Take 1 minute at a time. That's my advice to y'all. Take 1 minute at a time. Don't let nobody worry y'all this weekend. Take 1 minute at a time. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. But before we talk about it, how about we do this? How about we do roll call? Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great in the building. Emperor says, what up though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great in the building. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Next Level in the building. Thank you, Next Level. He said like, share, and subscribe. What's going on, Next Level? Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
And there he go. Heed in the building. Heed, what's going on, bro? Lawan Shaheed in the building. He say peace and blessings.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, Heed. Frank White. How you doing, Frank White? Thank you, bro. Salute back to you too, dog. Always a pleasure, man. Good to see you, bro. I appreciate
no
you.
No Cap-tivity.
And there she go. Fanny P is the one to be. Shout out to Fanny P. Ooh, she in the building, y'all. That's our sister. What's going on, Fanny? How you doing? How you doing, Fanny?
No Cap-tivity.
And Fanny joined the panel yesterday, man. Fanny always be cooking, man. Shout out to my sister, our sister, Brina. She said, Freezy, what's going on, Freezy? What's going on, Brina? How you doing? Great to see you, sis. Ain't you glad it's Friday? Huh? I am.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Brina, man. Always stay solid. Always stay solid. Who else is in the Okay. And I want to remind you guys, listen, man, to share the live stream. Share the live stream. Thank you. To everybody that's willing to share the live stream. I wish $10 million on your life. Receive the blessing as soon as you share it. As soon as you share the live stream, receive the blessing. Okay? Don't hesitate. Receive it. And also, shout out to everybody that hit the like button. Shout out to the 16 people that hit the like button. I really appreciate you. Thank you, man. It means so much. I wish $3 million in your life. Yeah. Receive it. Receive it. As soon as you hit the like button, receive it. Receive it. Thank you to the 17th person that just hit the like button. I appreciate you. Receive it. Receive it. Yes. Shout out to the 18th person that hit the like button. Receive the 3 million. Receive it. Receive it and believe it. Receive it and believe it. Shout out to the 19th person that hit the like button. Receive it and believe it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Listen, man. Oh, we got some. Okay. Shout out to Miss Polly. What's going on, Miss Polly? How you doing? Miss Polly say hello. Hello, babe. How you doing, Miss Polly? Thank you for being here.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, Miss Polly. Man, I'm gonna need some ladies' opinions on this tonight, man. So y'all get ready. Shout out to Travel One. Travel One said, greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity chatters. Red Pill content creators are getting clowned. Oh well. Shout out to Travel One, our sister in the building. Thank you for being here. Oh yeah, Miss Polly said, I'm here early. I see that and I appreciate it. I see that and I appreciate it. Listen, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, more importantly, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, remember, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, right? As a matter of fact, let's set a goal right now. We almost met the 15 super chat goal yesterday. We almost met it. I think we can meet it today. It's Friday. I think we can meet it today. The most they give you is 3 hours though. Let's see. So if we would have met the goal yesterday, I was gonna sing for y'all. If that's how we was gonna celebrate yesterday. I'll do the same thing today. I'll do the same thing. Okay, here we go. Can I put an emoji right here? Okay. Yeah. Start goal. So, hey, listen, let's color up the chat. Let's color up the chat. And also, listen, also, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could also send a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy right there. And I appreciate y'all in advance.
No Cap-tivity.
To be sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will it be? That's the question. That's the question of tonight. Who will it be? Right here. If you, whoever sends $20 or more They will be the initial and the official sponsor of tonight's show, and their name will go on the sponsorship banner. Their name will go on the sponsorship board, aka banner. There it is right there. And I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all in advance. So yeah, I got a lot of gram spam, y'all. Shout out to the 21 people that hit the like button. I wish $3 million in your life. Receive it and believe it. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Listen, y'all. I got some videos to show y'all. It's a lot going on in these streets. You guys will not believe the amount of it's just wild. It's crazy out here, right? I'm gonna show y'all some videos. We're gonna go to gram spam, go do a little gram spam on this Good Friday. Shout out to Lisa Moore. How you doing, Lisa Moore? She said, hey, Freezy. Shout out to Lisa. Great to see you, Lisa. Great to see you. So how about we get started? Let me see. Narratives, what's going on with you, bro? Thank you, bro. Narratives say, boy, you know this topic is about to have black manosphere coming out here by the loads. Pause, no break, nor Diddy. Shout out to Kwafi Nino in the building. I appreciate you, bro.
No captivity.
Okay. So, how about we get started, y'all? Let me switch over to the next screen, get it ready for y'all before we go. Okay, there we go. All right, so what we gonna look at first, y'all? What are we gonna look at first? Oh man, we're gonna review some stuff. We're gonna react to some stuff. Y'all, this is sad. This is sad, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all. Here we go. Let me say, I'm gonna arrest it. Y'all. Remember I told y'all. Remember I told y'all that women, don't let women fool y'all. They really do want to get married. Don't let women fool y'all. They can say what they want to say. Women want to get married. Okay, it's very disappointing when a woman gets into a relationship and it doesn't work out, especially if you cheat on her. Cheat on a woman in 2024 going into 2025. Your ass is grass. I'm just letting you know, your ass is grass. Especially if she felt like you was a real man. Okay? Even men say real men are becoming a scarcity. You better not, listen, if you get into a relationship, you better not, I'm telling you, you can't play with all these women, men. I'm telling you. You can't play with them. Watch this.
Well, a woman is behind bars because investigators say she shot her ex-boyfriend in Bel Air and then led police on a manhunt across the country. Now, that woman was arrested in Alabama on unrelated charges. Fox 26's Jade Fleury is live in Bel Air where those shots rang out.
Yeah, Choma Agud, who is originally from Georgia, is accused of being bold enough to shoot her ex-boyfriend here in front of the Bel Air Police Department, but she was arrested nowhere near this location. 39-year-old Choma Agud arrested and accused of shooting her ex-boyfriend outside of the Bel Air Police Department early Friday morning. Bel Air police say they received a call about a woman following a group of people in a Ford pickup truck. Inside of that truck was Agud's ex-boyfriend. To avoid a confrontation, the group of people drove to the police department and as long...
Man, this lady followed her ex-boyfriend and his homeboys. This woman was not playing around.
No cap.
She followed him and his homeboys, and they got scared, so scared. They pulled over at a damn police department. Oh, daddy, this ain't it. Watch this.
Law enforcement arrived to the truck. They say Agud circled around to the passenger side and fired into the vehicle.
She still shot their ass in front of the police. Man, y'all better stop playing with these. Okay. Y'all better stop playing with these women. Listen, but when I heard this shit, I said, hell to the no.
It's for the thug.
This lady followed her ex-boyfriend and his homeboys. They was all in the truck together. They carpool. They got scared of the lady. They got scared of her and went to the police. They went to the right place. They went to the police department, and the police actually came out to meet them. And the girl still got out her car and still sprayed the whole damn car.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, this is wild.
Her ex-boyfriend shot and sent to the hospital. Officers shooting back, but Agud drove away. Hours later, police all the way in Alabama picked up on Agud's vehicle driving on Interstate 65. The Alabama law enforcement agency says that she led state troopers on a chase before being arrested near the city of Pine Level. She was booked in the Montgomery County Jail on a felony of attempting to elude charge. She also faces charges of aggravated assault of a family member with a gun and aggravated assault of a police officer for the shooting in Bel Air.
Y'all. I'm trying to give y'all some advice. Please stop playing with these people. All right? If y'all ain't ready to be serious, y'all better stop playing, because these women, some of these women, they ain't having it. They acting like they don't want to get married, but I'm telling you, when they fall in love with your ass, it's a thin line. It's a thin line. Hold on, I'm supposed to be saying
It's for the thug.
Shout out to Poppy Blanco in the building. What's going on, Poppy? What's going on, bro? Good to see you, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
You say, what y'all on tonight? Oh, we on a lot of stuff tonight, Poppy. We on a lot of stuff. Stay tuned. Let me see. So, yeah, I got to show y'all this too, cause this shit kind of made me mad, dog. Would y'all, let me ask y'all something. If you was a parent and you had to go to school because you were called, you were notified about something about your child at school, and then you met with the principal, and the principal was trying to tell you what was going on, but she ended up saying this.
Black pussy ass nigger. And you still saying it. You still.
So she said that the principal was saying that one of the students used language, and the student said black pussy ass N-word. But the principal actually ended up saying the actual N-word. But the principal's excuse was because she was trying to describe and explain to the parent the word that was used. She said the actual word, nigger. The principal. Would you guys be upset? Let me play it over again, because I'm pretty sure you guys didn't catch it in the beginning.
Black pussy ass nigger.
Did you hear it?
Black pussy ass nigger.
Hey, one more time. Here we go.
Black pussy ass nigger. And you still saying it. You still saying it. We sure to fuck him. You don't want your whole colleagues to know that you like to say the N-word. That's what it is. No, yeah, that's what it is. Because why would you ever feel that comfortable to sit on the phone knowing you're speaking to a black woman? I don't give a damn what them kids said. The point is, it was tasteless. You've been here decades enough to know what you said was ignorant and racist. Period. You have no excuse. You know for a fact you shouldn't say it. So how can you say, oh, well, if I write one up, both get written up? That's because you need to write up as well. You're using the same tasteless, disgusting words as 10-year-olds are using in this school. No wonder they're freely walking around here calling each other the N-word in this damn school. And your excuse was, oh, the child is mixed. As if that's okay.
No, it isn't okay.
So why would you? I don't even care what the child did.
I was repeating what I said.
You were repeating it. Why?
Do y'all think the principal took an opportunity just to say the word? Do you think she was sincere about repeating what the child said? The parent is very upset that the principal actually repeated what the child said verbatim. It was kind of cringe. Like when I heard the principal say what she said, I was like, damn, she actually just said it. She said, yeah, the children, one of the students said, black pussy ass nigga. And the mother got upset.
Why couldn't you have abbreviated it, Miss Hawkins, is what I'm asking you.
I'm sorry that you took offense to it.
Took offense to it?
I was letting you know exactly what was said.
I know exactly what was said because I'm the one who even told y'all what the boy said. You know for a fact that's not right. You know for a fact that you could literally report to a parent without using racial slurs. Is that something you just make a habit of doing?
No, I did not. I thought I was simply reporting. I was not making a racial slur.
You did.
I'm sorry.
You used a racial.
Way.
There is no other way to take it when a white person, you've been on this earth long enough to know, you have been on this earth long enough to know, Miss Hopkins.
Exactly what I say to the children. I said, it's not okay for a black person to a black person to use that word, because if I use that word, there'd be a problem. That's what I teach the children. So it's not
so basically, if
do y'all think the principal was wrong? Shout out to Lord ADS in the building and Ronald 804 in the building. Do y'all think the principal was wrong? Do you think the principal was justified, or do you think she was wrong for actually repeating that word verbatim? Or do you think she should have just abbreviated like the black mother said, hey, you could have used N-word instead of nigger? You know, the parent was called in for the kids, and so the principal was trying to describe what one of the kids said. I don't know if it was her child or the other child. I don't know. But obviously this parent's child was involved in some type of altercation in the school. I ain't gonna lie, when I first heard it, I did cringe. I was like, damn. She just don't give a damn.
you were able to use it, then it's all fair game. It just sounds like you're mad that you can't use it. So that's what I'm saying. So after you teach children how to say it, you say it. What kind of leader are you? You are so combative. It doesn't matter.
Well, I'm sorry, we're not going to agree.
Yeah, we're not going to agree. Okay. And I'm letting you know, any harm, retaliation comes to them too, I will come back here. I'm letting you know what is tasteless. Do y'all know what she said to me on their phone yesterday? Why don't you repeat it, since you freely said it? Here's another black woman. Tell it to her. You want to teach 10-year-olds that it's not okay to say the N-word.
What happened? Mrs. Jefferson reported that a student said...
She could remember. She said it multiple times.
Black pussy ass nigger.
Why is she saying it with the hard ER though? I'm pretty sure the student didn't say nigger. Pretty sure the niggas, I'm pretty sure the student said nigga, but the principal is saying black pussy ass nigger. I don't know, y'all. This kind of seeming a little intentional. I don't know, y'all. Y'all think the principal was wrong? I mean, it is wrong for the kids to be even using that language, right? I don't think kids should even be conditioned to use that language. But, I mean, if anybody should know they should use discretion, I think the principal should, especially a white principal. I don't know. What y'all think?
And you still saying it. You still saying it. Watch your fucking mouth.
You asked me to repeat what you said.
You can repeat something some kids said without saying the damn N-word, knowing damn well you are offensive. You've been here generations long enough to know that shit is offensive to any person of color. Ain't no damn goodbye. Let me tell you something. No, I did. Because I already reported her to Superintendent Mrs. McNeil, and I will not stop until your ass is out of this school. I got 100K followers on TikTok who gonna love to see this video of you constantly sitting up here saying the fucking N-word. Y'all think this is okay? It ain't no accountability. You know how hurtful that word is. See, I don't get that from you that you would have said that. Had you came to me and reported to me as a parent and said, hey, this was said, I guarantee you would have abbreviated. You would have said,
Wait, that's the woman in the, that's not the woman talking in the picture? Who's the woman talking?
Miss Jefferson, he said the N-word and Carmelo said it back. You would have abbreviated. You know why? Because I could tell you're that type of person. She likes to say it for fun, which is why she's studying here letting that shit rag. I will not stop. I will use every time.
Black pussy ass nigger.
No Cap-tivity.
I thought that was kind of interesting. I think we got some cash caps. Let me see. Here we go. Yeah, I think we got some cash caps. Here we go. Oh man. Shout out to my sister.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to my sister, Jess J. Thank you, Jess J. I appreciate you.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Jess J for the $25 cash cap. Of course, you guys already know Jess J is the official sponsor and the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Off the rippity, the No Cap Sisters showing out again. The No Cap Sisters showing out again. It's hard to beat the sisters on the sponsorship. Jess J says, she says, one more time for that pussy ass cracker.
No Cap-tivity.
One more time for that pussy ass cracker. Yeah. Yeah, might as well. Might as well, ain't it? Shout out to Jess J. Right there off top, Jess J is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Also, Jess J gave another
Check the
cash
cash
cap.
out, bitch.
Thank you, Jess J, for your $5 cash cap. Jess J said she was doing her job and itching to say it. Yeah, she was itching to say it. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jess J, man. Thank you, Jess J. Jess J is the official sponsor tonight with a total of $30 so far.
Super chat.
Also, thank you, Jess J, for the $2 super cap. So that's $32. Shout out to Jess J. She said, Miss 100K followers, go stitch your ass down. Go sit your ass down.
No Cap.
Sit your ass down and stitch your ass. Yeah. Shout out to Jess J. Shout out to Jess J, man. So, Jess J is the official sponsor of tonight's show. In order to be the sponsor or co-sponsor of tonight's show, it would have to be either $32 or more. $32 or more to be the co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Here we go. There we go. Is that it? Yeah, that's it right there. Shout out to Jess J, man. Shout out to Jess J. Y'all see it flashing. Jess J is on the sponsorship board with a total of $32. To be the co-sponsor or this official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $32 or more. Thank you, Jess J.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jerome in the house. What's going on, Jerome? Good to see you, dog. Shout out to Adrian, man. Shout out to Adrian, man. Great to see you, bro. Great to see you. He said, hey, No Cap crew. Appreciate you, bro. So, let's see. Let's go back to the ground spam. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. Oh. So this is some new news. I guess before Biden has to turn it in and Donald Trump takes over, guess what? This might be some good news for Michigan, Detroit, and the surrounding areas. Biden has reportedly granted clemency to Southwest Tea, the co-founder of BMF. Southwest T is out. Big Meech is out. Southwest T is out. Terry Southwest T Flannery. So Big Meech's brother is free as well. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The more drugs you sell, the more leniency it looks like you'll have. I'm just saying, if you're selling dime rocks and nickel rocks, you might go to jail for life. You might go to prison for life. But if you selling thousands of pounds, millions of pounds of cocaine, they'll let your ass out of prison, won't they? Terry Southwest T. Flannery, co-founder of BMF, shares the affidavit that shows President Joe Biden granting him clemency. Southwest T, of one of the co-founders of BMF, I want to say this is Big Meech's brother, if I'm not mistaken, right? This is the affidavit right here. Yeah, this is it. This is Southwest T, y'all. Shout out to Kills in the house. Appreciate you being here, Kills. Thank you. They had, yeah. So we're gonna be talking about Red Pill tonight. We also, listen, I want to discuss also the financial guru, social media gurus, the people that actually sell you these dreams and they convince you that they have the answers on how to level up, on how to possibly be rich, on how to increase your income on a high level scale, to go to another tax bracket, right? I have a video. Well, this guy is awesome, right? I love this guy. This guy that I'm gonna show you guys. Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you guys are a part of some kind of workshop or Patreon where, you know, people are showing you guys how to level up, how to become rich, how to be in another tax bracket. Raise your hand. If you guys have bought a course from a get rich guru, a self-proclaimed rich guru that's going to show you how to get rich or how to make a lot of money, on how to be successful financially, put a 1 in the chat. Well, I'm just saying, listen, going into 2025, y'all need to be leery, careful, and skeptical. Here we go.
I'm tired of all these so-called fake influencers talking about money like it ain't nothing when they don't have any money themselves. I mean, somebody selling you books and tapes to tell you how to get rich. I mean, just knock it off. Like this one brother, my brother Roland Martin and I were talking about this one brother. I don't want to blow him up because I think he means well, but he was saying, $100,000 is not nothing. What are you talking about? What world do you live in? I'm rich, and I'm telling you $100,000. I'm actually wealthy, and I don't throw around $100,000. I mean, I pay very few of my employees $100,000. It requires a significant achievement. So to say that $100,000 is not nothing, what are you smoking? The wealthiest country in the world, the sole superpower in the world, right, is $45,000.
That's one thing that I kind of, it gets frustrating to hear. I've heard this type of rhetoric before. I've heard people say, "Oh, all you saved up is $100,000. All you got is $100,000 in the." Oh, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. All these six-figure, self-proclaimed six-figure people that we've ran into on social media, we've never seen this many six-figure people before in our lives. I'm telling you, like, when I first encountered these people, I always said to myself, something in the milk ain't clean. Right? Just to tell somebody, especially somebody like me that come from poverty. Well, I ain't saying I ain't got no $100,000. I'm just saying. But I've heard people actually say, oh, that ain't shit. That's little money. And they ain't probably any, and 9 times out of 10, they don't have no $100,000. 9 times out of 10, they don't even have no $100,000. But they will shit on, they will say, oh, that's small money. If you ain't no millionaire or $100,000, that ain't nothing.
Hello, if you're African American, there are only 6% of African Americans, 6, like 4% below 10%, who make $100,000 a year. And now if you have a bachelor's degree, an advanced degree, then that increases to 16%. But if you have less than a bachelor's degree, like some education above high school, that degree decreases to 2%. So who are you out here saying that, you know, $100,000 is not a lot? Or ladies, you're saying you won't marry a dude unless he makes 6 figures. You may be alone for your whole life, and you may walk right past.
How many times have we heard that? We slow rolling into the red pill, y'all. But women say, oh, if he ain't making 6 figures, I don't want him. How much does a guy have to make for you to marry him or date him seriously? Well, at least $100,000, $200,000. I've heard it, y'all. I've heard it, and I don't know if y'all heard it. I can't speak for y'all, but I know I've heard it. And every time I hear it, I shake it. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I've heard it more than one time. I've heard it more than one time. I've heard it several times come out of women's mouth. Say, you know, hey, if I'm going to take a dude serious, he need to be able to be making at least $100,000 to $200,000, $250,000. We've all heard it, man. Social media, it could be a bit of a dream world, a fantasy world, not the real world. Right? That's why I encourage a lot of people, once y'all log off this stuff, man, deprogram yourself. Deprogram yourself, man. Okay? Do a little meditation or something. I don't know.
That's the dude who eats this for dinner. Now, I'm sitting in a multi-million-dollar house, right, on acres, and I'm whoever I am, right? It's easy to check me out. I can afford to eat what I want. I'm eating chicken pot pie tonight, by choice, right? I'm not throwing away money. I enjoy my chicken pot pie. Now, I eat healthy and balanced and all that kind of stuff. But at the moment, I went and got my own can of chicken pot pie, opened it up myself with my can opener. There's no fake people feeding me and, you know, and putting stuff in my mouth and, you know, a bunch of folks waiting on me. I'm a multi-million-dollar situation, and I'm serving myself a chicken pot pie, and you need to learn that too. And I don't go to fancy coffee places to get my coffee. I make it with my Keurig coffee maker right here, just like you should. It's not about what you make, it's about what you keep. And we're not keeping enough, and we are trying to impress people we don't know with money we don't have, to impress them about things that don't matter, with folks who don't care about you.
He about to go into it. Listen closely.
One little bit, right? And all these folks who say that you can't do this and you shouldn't do that are not living your life, and they need to get out of your head. You've got to get yourself some financial literacy. You've got to sober up and calm the hell down. Like, I'm really concerned about this entire generation who thinks that money grows on trees. No, if you're making $45,000, $50,000 a year, $75,000 a year, but you're flossing with Louis Vuitton and Gucci and all this kind of stuff and a fancy car, you're living on credit, debt. And if your outflow exceeds your inflow, then your overhead will be your downfall.
That's just common sense.
And I'm trying to save you. Go see my Hope Financial Coach today. Go get that financial literacy book, for Financial Literacy for All, that I wrote today, and become a master at it. I want you to live forever. I want you to prosper. Become a homeowner. Get you a little.
So well, he's selling a book. So I don't know if he's selling the book. They always sell something in the end though, but
stock account.
He about to say some real shit if we ain't missed it.
Get your 401k and match it with your employer. Find you a good man or a good woman who is like rational and reasonable and not out here trying to floss and And again, play this game.
Rational and reasonable, exactly.
And stop listening to these idiots who are trying to separate you from your wallet. Oftentimes you go into these seminars.
Uh-oh, here we go. Y'all check this one out. Listen what he finna say.
And again, I have no problem with my man Ash Cash is a good guy. There's some people who are really honest about this, and you should follow them. But I'm tired of going to seeing these seminars with hundreds of thousands of people in it, and the product, as Roland Martin would say, the product is not what they're selling.
The product is not what they're selling. Guess what the product is? The product is not what they're selling. I said this about a year ago on this platform. The product is not what they're selling. Guess what the product is? Can anybody guess? The product is really not what they're selling, because what they're selling, a lot of times that shit ain't worth shit. A lot of times what they're selling is not worth a damn thing. It's just some bullshit that you could have Googled. Guess what the real product is? Guess what their secret is on how they got rich and how they stay rich? Guess what the real product is? Does anybody guess? Because he finna tell you. Here we go.
Because they're not selling anything material. The product is you.
The product is you.
No Cap-tivity.
The product is you. The reason why I'm showing y'all this because I care about y'all, right? Y'all know I go off on a tangent every night. I'm just telling y'all, listen, man, the jig is up. It's time for us to gain more wisdom. It's time for us to be smarter, right? And let's do it together, man. Going into 2025, I think I'm going to touch more on that too, because that's a big part of growth, and especially growing our community and everything, but doing it the right way, the godly way, right? Not with scammer vibes and stuff like that. Listen, the product is you. The product is you. That's a whole arena within itself. And this guy, he telling the truth.
You're sitting there. You're the product. They got you in the seat. You paid to be there. You are the product.
You paid to be there. You pay every month. You pay every month. You are the product. You are the product.
Figure that one out. And they're preying on your ignorance and lack of financial literacy.
And let's just be honest. Not all, but most of the people that sign up for these courses and, you know, these Patreons, most of the people they're financially illiterate. Let's just be honest. And they just want help. And let's just be honest. They want help, and they're sincere about it. A lot of them, most of them are good people, right? They just want to level up in the world. They just want to know how to, to have a better life. How do you do it? How do I live like you? When the whole time the person that's actually throwing the seminar, they probably don't, won big at the casino or inherited some or some shit like that. I'm just being honest, y'all. I'm just being honest, yo.
You won't see me sitting in one of those seats.
You won't see him sitting in one of them damn seats.
No Cap-tivity.
You won't see him sitting in one of them damn seats. You heard what he said? You heard what that man said? Shout out to my sister.
Super chat.
Shout out to my sister, Just J. Oh, it's getting hot. It's going to get hotter and hotter, y'all. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you. Just J with a $5 super cap. Just J said, much love, no cap chat. Let's hit the teal goal. So if I'm not mistaken, this is the first super cap of the night. 1 out of 15. 1 out of 15.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Just J. Just J, she just increased the sponsorship by $5 more. So Just J is the official sponsor with a total of $37. To be the co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $37 or more. $37 or more. Thank you, Just J. Out. We appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, Just J showing her ass tonight. Oh yeah. Thank you, Just J. Let me put that down there. There we go. Let's settle on in, man. We got some more videos, y'all. We got some more videos, man. We finna get into this Fresh and Fit shit. Jay-Z again. Diddy. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Remember we covered Cooking with Kaya? And remember, you guys, I think you guys told me that she got banned. She got banned from TikTok. You know, I didn't even think about this. This guy that I'm gonna show you guys, this guy that I'm gonna show you next, he brought up a good point. Do y'all remember the Hawk Tour girl? The white girl, the Hawk Tour girl? Does anybody remember the Hawk Tour girl? This girl is a millionaire now just from a few seconds of fame that went viral on Twitter. The Hawk Tour girl. Was it Twitter or TikTok? I don't know. But when that girl went viral, white women, white men actually supported this girl. Now I'm gonna play this video. And this guy, what this guy's about to say, he made a lot of sense.
When one came out, the men in her community supported her. The women in her community supported her. She got endorsements, she got podcasts, and is literally a multimillionaire. That means multiple millions, literally, right now. Then the second one, the black girl, the men in her community supported her. The women in her community said, absolutely not. You are never going to be famous. You're not going to achieve shit. They came for her. They've been trying to destroy her to the point that every one of them now, or not everyone, but the number of women who are now copying her, doing the same thing she's doing just to water down her.
Y'all, I didn't even think about that. The Hawk Tour girl is a multi-millionaire now. And her whole race of people actually got behind her. That girl, I'm talking about, they love that girl. They put that girl on their shoulders. This guy's actually bringing up a good point.
Effect is outrageous, but that's not it. They've now gone to posting revenge porn of her on the internet. And here's the weirdest part about all of this. Not a single one of those videos is her. So this is something, you see this attitude, you see this behavior, this is them. This is how they are across the board of everything. But the one thing we're not allowed to do ever is acknowledge it. And the worst thing a black man can do is acknowledge them for who they are. You can never do that. You have to acknowledge them for who they tell you they are, even though that's not what we can see. They are the princesses who love. You can just see the difference between Kaya and Hoktua and how their own women treated them. When one came out, the men in her community supported her. The women in her community supported her. She got endorsements, she got podcasts, and is literally a multimillionaire. That means multiple millions, literally, right now. Then the second one, the black girl, the men in her community supported her. The women in her community said, absolutely not.
Let me tell you something. This Cooking with Kaya situation has become more and more interesting to me. It become more and more, like, that guy made a great point. The Hawk Tour girl, she received no backlash. She received no criticism. The Hawk Tour, everybody loved the Hawk Tour girl. Black, all her race, black, the white people, the white men, the white women, black men, black women, everybody found it amusing. Latino. The Hawk Tour girl didn't receive no backlash. I'm trying to, you know what? That was a great point. That was a great point, man. That was a great point. Let me see. Oh, shout out to, let me see. Shout out to the world class in the building. What's going on, world class?
I'm gonna give you one more.
Shout out to the world class in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I hit the wrong button just then. Shout out to Scam Likely. Scam, what's going on? Great to see you, bro. Great to see you. Did I say what's up to Lord ADS? Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. Thank you, bro. I appreciate y'all being here. Okay. So we are 1 super chat in, 14 more to go to meet the goal. 14 more to meet the goal. I appreciate y'all. Let's see, here we go. So let's listen to what do y'all think about we getting warmer, y'all. We getting warmer to the main topic, right? I want to show y'all what Umar Johnson had to say to the young lady on the podcast that he was on. Here we go.
Struggling to find what kind of black
Okay, let's
men,
talk
because
about
there's
it.
black men all in Australia.
No. We have.
So what kind of black men are you struggling to find? Are you struggling to find a millionaire? Are you struggling to find somebody who's 6'3" with a 6-pack stomach?
No.
Are you struggling to find someone who can finance a European expensive materialistic lifestyle?
No.
What kind of black man are you struggling to find?
Let's talk about the culture in Australia versus the culture in America. I
It ain't that much different.
it is quite
No, it's
different.
not.
Yeah.
So black men, it seems are you know, I will say this. It seems like when it comes to black men and black women, right? But on this clip, we're talking about black men. The qualifications, it just seems to be higher in the midst inside of the race. When we throw around, oh, you got to make 6 figures. Oh, she got, she got to be at least 125 pounds, 100, all of these qualifications that we expect the opposite sex to meet. I'm telling you, maybe it's just me, but I have not heard this to the extent to this extent in other races like Latinos, Asians, right? Now white kind of got crazy with it, but they simmered down a little bit, right? Because they are the progenitors of the red pill content. Let's be honest, let's just be real. But I'm just saying, when it comes to black content and the expectations of the opposite sex, I'm be honest with y'all. I just feel like it is the most extreme with us. That's just my honest opinion.
It is.
No,
it
it's
is.
not.
It is. I think now we're
No, it's
being
not.
more influenced.
One of the
but I
biggest
think
mistakes that I find in the diaspora is we swear we're so randomly different. As probably the most traveled African in the Western Hemisphere, we're not that significantly different.
No, but we
there
are.
Might be some new. No, we're not. No, we're not.
I don't think black
No, we're
women. Okay, let's talk about it, because I'm getting dilemmas where women are talking about they're successful, they're in their careers, and they're looking for a decent guy. They're
What
not
is
asking.
decent?
They're not
Describe
asking
the
for a man
terms.
to earn triple the amount that he's
What is
earning.
decent? Give me 3 criteria for decent.
So she's saying it's the way it is in Australia or wherever she is different from the Western Hemisphere. It's different from how the relationship dynamic in America with black Americans, right? She's saying it's different. It's more realistic expectation. So she's criticizing black Americans for their expectations.
I'm a psychologist. You must define the term. Give me 3 criteria for decent.
decent. So he's emotionally intelligent.
Emotionally intelligent.
Okay.
Assuming she is as well.
Assuming she is
Continue.
as well. He is a provider. So he's able to, or he has a decent job. They are on the
What
same.
is a decent job?
He has-
Define the term.
He makes an amount that is in the same tax bracket as the woman. Let's just say that. The
Okay.
same tax bracket.
Okay.
Emotionally
Financial
intelligent.
equity.
Yes.
Okay.
I would just say he's a provider, he's nurturing, and he cares to build a family with her.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the question?
And the question is, women are struggling to find men that they can date.
Okay, couple things.
So she's saying women are struggling to find men. So she's sounding kind of the same way. It's the same rhetoric. It's the same rhetoric. I'm telling y'all, listen. Women, this notion that women are struggling to find men that they can date, and then this notion that men are struggling to find women that's marriage material, I just feel like it is the most extreme in the black community. What do y'all think? Am I just over exaggerating? Maybe it's just the space I'm in. I just think it's the most extreme with black people.
Number one, black women cannot, shall not, should not expect a black man to be able to provide them with the same type of a lifestyle that a Caucasian can provide for the white female.
Do y'all agree with Umar? Do y'all agree with Umar Johnson? Umar Johnson said the black female should not expect the black man to provide to the same degree as the white man. And he's going to give you the reasons why.
Because the Caucasian benefits from white privilege, the black man suffers from white racism. So we should not be, no sister should be looking for a European equivalent or an African equivalent of a European.
Is Umar Johnson making excuses? Because I can hear y'all shouting from the rafters. I can hear it. Is Umar Johnson making excuses? Let me see the chats. Let me see what y'all talking about. Huh?
A black man has to work twice as hard to get half as much. So although I can appreciate the financial equity, but if you are a doctor, a lawyer, an engineer as an African woman in Australia or America or the UK or Toronto or Johannesburg, looking for a black man who has financial equity with your type of career success, that's going to be difficult.
Should black women lower their expectations when it comes to looking for a black male soulmate? Should black women lower their expectations because of the unfairness in America when it comes to the economic system, and also the system itself that favors white privilege? Should black women have more realistic expectations when it comes to dating and marrying black men? Or should they expect the same type of success rate that white men have? Is Umar Johnson right?
Might got to tone it down a little bit. What I find as a therapist who works with couples, married, divorced, and otherwise, too often black women prioritize a man's income over his masculinity, meaning he can provide. He's willing to help with those children. He will nurture you, look out for you, but he might not be able to put you in a Mercedes. He might not be able to help you with that $1 million mortgage. And I've seen black women turn down good men, very good men.
Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, sometimes I don't be knowing what Umar Johnson at. Sometimes I don't be knowing where Umar Johnson be at. I really don't be knowing. Like, you know, one week he be saying black men are not good enough leaders. We need to step up. And then the next week he's telling black women you should not expect what you should not expect a black man to be to the same economic success rate as the white man, because white men they have white privilege on their side. The system caters to them more because it's a predominantly white system. That's what Umar Johnson is conveying. I ain't gonna lie, like I be like, damn, which side? You know what I'm saying? He's on two extreme sides of the coin sometimes. I don't know, but do y'all agree with him today?
Because he didn't have the economics, but he had everything else.
Shout out to Shannon Duncan in the building. Shout out to Julius the truck in the building. I appreciate y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my brother Smitty in the building. What's going on, Smitty? Shout out to Tato Mills in the building. I got you, Smitty, in a little bit.
Sisters need to be careful not to fall into this European narrative of judging men primarily by how much they make.
I can agree.
Is it time to stop judging men by how much they make? Umar Johnson said it has come to the point where black women should stop judging black men for how much they make, right? I think what he's saying is that it's just time to come together and support your man. If you grow to love a man and you believe in this man, and you see good qualities in this man, you see he's got good father figure qualities inside of him. You see he does want to provide. He is a provider. Dr. Umar Johnson is telling women it's time for women to put their high expectations to the side and think about growing communities, growing families. Well, do y'all agree with Umar Johnson?
Agree with that. I think that these are two extreme scenarios here. Because I think if a man we're talking about financial equity, if he is making enough to build a household with you, to be a leader in the household, I think women are okay with that.
She's saying women are okay with that. If he makes an average amount of money a year, she's saying women are okay with that. Umar Johnson is saying black women's expectations are too high.
I think that's not what they're getting. I think they're getting.
She's saying black women. The problem is black women ain't even getting average. This lady is saying black men aren't. They're not delivering even the average. I think what she's saying is black men are delivering below average results.
Getting the other end of the spectrum. That's what we're hearing. You know what I mean?
Would you have a problem if you met a man who made half of what you made or a third of what you made, but he had a financial vision of an empire, a business, some sort of an entrepreneurial undertaking?
See, I think that's dangerous.
Stay with me.
I think that's dangerous.
Let me finish it.
So Umar Johnson is speaking up for the potentials, the men with potential.
Then I want you to respond. And he needed you to help invest in his dream. And he gave you a definitive timeline. He said, give me 12 months or 24, no more than that. If you invest in me, I promise you what I'm going to build will equal where you are. Would you have?
I don't know about that, Umar. Umar, I don't know, Umar.
No captivity.
Damn, Umar, you kind of fucked me up just then. Hey, baby, listen. All I need is $100,000. I need you to believe in my dream. Just give me 12 months. It's gonna work out. I don't know, Umar. You might be setting women up for failure with that one now. You might be setting them up for failure, Umar. I wouldn't advise that, ladies. I would not advise that one there. I can't go with Umar on that one there. I'm talking about, I understand. I get it, Umar. You know, what that movie called? What's that movie called? That Acrimony. Umar on that acrimony shit. Yeah. Oh no, man. Oh,
no problem investing in him.
What does investing in him mean?
Let's say he needed $700 a month to help fuel this dream.
$700 a month. Okay, that ain't $100,000. $700 a month. What that is? That's $84,000 and that's $8,400 in 1 year.
He needed $700 for 24 months. Could you do it?
24 months? Goddamn! Well, that shit, that went to $16,800.
You're reluctant.
I
Tell
am
me why you're
reluctant. I am
Tell me why.
reluctant because what's the guarantee?
There is no guarantees in love. There is no guarantees in romance.
And
If
also,
you need a
I think
guarantee,
there's,
you
I
can't
think,
get it.
I think a lot of men like what Umar Johnson is spilling out nowadays. I think a lot of men like what Umar Johnson is spilling out nowadays. But I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I'm not against women that's in a more fortunate situation supporting their man. I'm not against that. What I am against is women getting taken advantage of. I am against that. Women getting taken advantage of. Now, the question is what Umar Johnson has not actually explained yet. What kind of man can you actually trust to invest into that degree, giving him $700 a month? What is the signs of a man that you can trust? The signs of a black man that you can trust? That's the question. Right? Because Umar, you just can't come out and say, yeah, you just need to trust him and give him $700 a month. Oh, no, Umar, I don't know about
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know about that one now. Oh, what the red pill guys got to say about that one? I don't know.
Context matters. How long have
agree.
we been together?
Right.
You know,
I agree with
if it's just a guy that I met last year and all of a sudden he has these dreams and
No,
he
y'all
wants me
been
to
dating
fund
for
it.
about 2 years. You like him. There might even be some love there. And he's saying
There might be
invest
some
in
love
me.
there is crazy. There has to be some love there.
Let's say there
There
is.
has to be a future there. And
Hey, Umar say there might even be some love there. God damn.
This one here for the thug.
Umar say there might be some love there too. We don't know. Yeah, you know, as long as the dick good.
I think that's what I'm saying. Context matters. If I see myself with
But
this
you didn't
man,
answer the question. Let's say
Yeah.
all those things are there. Will you financially invest in him? Be honest, my queen. They already answered for you. They said hell to the nizzo.
yeah. Look,
Why not, though? Why do you have a problem with that? Given the atmosphere of racism and economic oppression that black men suffer.
All the ladies, only the ladies in the chat. Would you be willing to support your man to that degree? Put a 1 in the chat if you will. Put a 2 in the chat if it's a no. Like if you met a man where you felt like he had potential and you know you got to know him, you felt like he was a good dude, and he showed signs of responsibility. If you were capable, would you give him $700? Would you invest in him $700 a month for 24 months? Umar Johnson said, if you said no, you the reason why the community can't grow. That's what Umar Johnson said. I don't know about that one, yeah. I mean, I'm not against a woman that's actually with her man, especially if you're his wife. Now, if you were his wife, okay, that make more sense. I don't know. That make more sense, right? Because for you to have become his wife, that means you're more familiar with this guy's work ethic, his integrity, right? But as far as you know, you just got just your boyfriend and y'all just fucking. Because Umar Johnson said, what if you met a man and let's just say y'all might be in love? See, Umar Johnson ain't talking about nothing right now. I ain't gonna lie. He ain't. No, I don't know about that one, Umar. I see if a woman was a man's wife and the dude fell on hard times, but but she understood his plan, right? She understood his plan because she been with him long enough. I get it. But a woman that just fucking and they just going together and they might be in love, like you said, no, I don't know about that, Umar. Umar, what's wrong with Umar? Umar needs some more money for that damn school.
This one here for the thug.
Do Umar need some more money for that damn school or something? I don't know. Shit. God damn. What the? Umar, and listen, Umar done just straight up flipped the script on the women. Man, last week Umar was saying the black man need to do better. He need to get off his ass. Black men need to be better leaders. Now he telling the black woman, if he give you some dick, give him $700 a month. Which I be so damn confused. I be confused in a bitch. I be so confused with YouTube and y'all. I be so confused when I be listening to these people on YouTube. Like they be first they be in the North Pole and then they be in the South Pole. No pun intended. I know it's damn near Christmas time. I'm just saying.
Suffer in Australia. Why would you have
But
a problem
what are black
investing
men
in your
subject
king?
to that women are not? We're
Say that
going through
again.
the same thing.
True, but it operates differently. The racism against black men is significantly more aggressive than the racism against black women. Now, I don't want to get into an oppression Olympics because I agree with you. We all suffer and we suffer together. But a man's primary responsibility is to be a provider. And we don't feel adequate as men when we can't provide.
So a man's responsibility is to provide, and we don't feel adequate if we can't provide. So we need you to give us $700 a month so we can provide. Let's see what he finna say.
So your king, who you love, who you've been dating for 2 or 3 years, is saying, baby, invest in me for these 18 to 24 months.
Okay, Fanny, he said 2 to 3 years, so that means you need to give up them $700, Fanny. You said 3 years, Fanny.
No captivity.
And I promise you, I will cross that finish line.
I promise you. First he said 12 months, then he switched it to 24 months. Y'all, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. First he said 12 months. What if he give you a 12-month plan? And then he switched it to 24 months. Did y'all catch that? I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Umar Johnson be giving me scammer vibes. I ain't gonna lie.
This one here for the thug.
Umar be giving me scammer vibes, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry, Umar. You went from 12 months to 24 months to you might be in love. Yeah. I don't know.
You're still reluctant.
I'm
Why?
reluctant. I'm reluctant. As my husband, if we were married and something like that happened, of course, I would be open to doing it.
That's not what I said. Who else think that the woman is winning this? See, this is why I said I'm not no team man. I'm about coming. It ain't about who's right. It's about what's right. Who all agrees that this woman? I don't know who this woman is. Who agrees that this woman is winning this conversation? Put a 1 in the chat if the woman is winning this conversation. Put a 2 in the chat if Umar is winning the conversation. You ain't gonna get judged. You're not gonna get judged. I just want to know what y'all thinking out there. You know, why? Since y'all been listening to this conversation, put a 1 in the chat if the woman is winning the conversation. Put a 2 in the chat if Umar is winning the conversation. I ain't gonna lie. That girl just said I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I'm not trying to sway the votes. Okay, Lord 88 say Umar winning. Lisa said the woman is winning. Trevor 1 said she knows the truth. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Big Bad Bull always with them damn zeros, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. She said exactly what I said initially. I would see if you're married. She said, now, if I was somebody's wife, I wouldn't have a problem. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said, man. I ain't gonna lie.
But
Scam likely say 3. The dog is winning this company. Be quiet, Scam.
would you be open to even marrying him if he was not the provider you needed him to be? He's saying, help me level up so I can become the person you want to marry. He's asking you to help him level up.
I need you to help me. I need close to $1,000 a month. I need you. Listen, this is your responsibility to help me level up. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. If I fell on hard times and I needed my wife's assistance, my wife, this is the operative word, I don't think nothing wrong with that. Shit. That's why you married, Freezy. Come on now, shit. I need your money. I need your money. If she try to keep her money from me, I'm going off in them pockets. Give me that goddamn money. Give me that money. You married to me. But if we weren't married, that'd be a different story. I don't know.
I think.
Let me tell you why you're reluctant. And I don't have a problem with your reluctance, but I want to explain something.
Okay.
And I want all my young sisters to hear me. A big difference between the snow bunny and the African queen is the snow bunny will find a black man.
He didn't just play the white card. Umar played the white card on y'all ass. Umar Johnson just played the white card on y'all ass. Ooh,
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This interview is so pivotal. I'm gonna tell you why. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I can't trust Umar after this. I can't trust Umar after this. After this video, I can't. Like, he flip-flopped so much. Umar damn near sound red pill right now. Am I lying? I'm talking about he went to the damn that good old white card, that white woman card, didn't he? He said the white woman will help their white man. That's the problem with the black woman. That's the problem with the black woman. You guys are not willing to build up your house, build up your man. Even if it's financially. That's the problem. My black queen, my black sister queen from the north side. The white women, see Becky, she gonna give him that good head, and she gonna give him $700 a month. But you my queen, you're not gonna be willing to do it, and you're gonna watch your community burn to the ground single-handedly. Umar.
And in progress. She will find him on the job. She will find him on the university.
The white woman coming to the job for her man. The white woman coming to the job for her white man. She going to the university for her white man. Man, y'all better listen to Umar.
And that snow bunny will see a black man with potential, and she will invest in him.
Oh, the white woman gonna help the black man too. Y'all heard what Umar said? The white woman gonna help the black man. But you black women, y'all ain't gonna help us. Y'all heard what Umar said?
She will help him level up. And then when the sister see him 5 years ago, 5 years later, he's a millionaire. And the sister say, look at that sellout. He went and got a white girl. But guess what? When he was looking for a sister to help him level up, to invest in him, none of them wanted it. You know why? Too many black women want a finished product.
Damn. So you mean to tell me, y'all, the black women out there, my no cap sister, you mean to tell me y'all is the reason why Travis Hunter is with that damn girl and he getting fucked over by that girl, by that Mexican girl? Is y'all?
This one here for the thug.
That's what Umar just said. Umar said y'all is the reason why Travis Hunter is with that damn girl.
Black women have to stay with me. Black women have to stop expecting men to be a finished product. It's harder on us. Help him level up. What? Stay with me. Help him level up.
As a whole, now I know I'm clowning. As a whole, I do agree with Umar Johnson to a degree. I ain't gonna go all the way off the deep end now. I do agree when it comes to the economic disparities that black men face in America. It is going to take more of a collective effort, even from his black woman, to build more empires. I do agree with that. But all of this boyfriend, girlfriend shit, no, I do not agree with that. The only time I would advise you to think about doing that is if you're married to this man, because you know it's real. You know it's real if you're married to this dude, right? And no, I'm not talking about these fake ass YouTube spiritual marriages that they throwing around.
No Cap-tivity.
I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about these spiritual marriages. I'm sorry, all the spiritual marriage guys. I ain't talking about that right there, because that ain't nothing but another boyfriend. I'm just saying that, you know. I'm gonna read the super caps in 1 second.
and become what you need them to be. Because the big reason why these snow bunnies are running off with black men is they're meeting them when they have nothing, but they believe in their vision. And black women are waiting for him to cross the finish line. And by the time he crosses the finish line, the snow bunny done snatched him already. Struggling to find what kind of black
Okay, let's
man,
talk about it.
Black.
Damn, man. Was Umar Johnson cooking, y'all? Was Umar Johnson cooking? Let's see where we at in our goal. Okay, we're 5 super caps into the goal. We only need 10 more super caps and we'll meet the goal. Let's read who sent in and contributed to tonight's goal. Let's see.
Super chat.
Let's see. Shout out to my sister. Oh, okay, shout out to Just J. Okay, I read that one already. She said, much love, no cap chat. Let's hit this teal goal. That's right, let's hit this teal goal. Also, shout out to
Super chat.
Shout out to our brother Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull with a $5 super cap. Big Bad Bull said, should black women base their marital expectations off of the Bible versus societal worldly influences? That's a good question. Well, I think that it should be based off the Bible, but you know, I don't want to. I don't really want to go too far into it. But even the Bible speaks of written agreements, an instrument of written agreement. It speaks of an instrument of written agreement as well. That's a big misunderstanding that when people talk about the Bible, when they talk about marriage, when they say spiritual marriage, no, the Bible, they had written agreements in the Bible too, right? I just wanted to throw that out there.
Super chat.
Shout out to Just J for her $5, another $5 super caps. Just J is moving up the ladder on the sponsorship board. So right now she's $42 in. Just J say always a speech about black women to lowering their standards. Always gotta be a damn speech about black women lowering their damn standards. Where is Umar's family? Can somebody tell me where Umar's family at? I'm just trying to read it like my sister. Fuck out of here. We ain't going. Cry in the car, bitch.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Just J.
Super chat.
Big Bad Bull came back with another one, another $5 super cap. Big Bad Bull say, Freezy, these women will invest their bodies and womb. But hell to the no, they ain't investing no damn money. That's a damn shame. That's what Big Bad Bull said.
No Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Bull said they will invest their bodies, but won't invest no money. That's ass backwards. Damn. No pun intended. Get it? Ass, bodies. Oh, I'm sorry.
Super chat.
Shout out to Kwafi Nino for his $2 super cap. Kwafi says, random black women think they are to be paid for first date.
No Cap-tivity.
Random black women think they ought to be paid for the first date. Thank you, Kwafi. Do anybody else agree with Kwafi?
Super chat.
Shout out to Kwafi Nino again for his $2 super cap. Kwafi says, pay for you to see if you like me at all costs? No way. No way.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Kwafi Nino. Thank y'all for helping us keep the lights on. Last super chat.
Super chat.
Shout out to Kwafi Nino again for his $5 super cap, which counted towards the goal. Thank you, Kwafi. Kwafi says, let's do this shit old-fashioned. Or we going to Starbucks or the park with no money spent. You choose. Cook a dinner for me. Then second, we go out. That's Kwafi Nino's rules and stipulations for a date.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Kwafi Nino. Thank y'all for helping us keep the lights on, man. What y'all think about that, man? What do y'all think about what Umar Johnson said? So, my sister, let me see. Just Jay, she went up, let's see, that's 37, 42. So it's $42 for Just Jay. It's $42 now for Just Jay. Here we go. Let me change that. So Just Jay is the official sponsor tonight, and the total is $42. To become co-sponsor or a sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $42 or more. That's right, $42 or more. Shout out to Just Jay. She's still maintaining being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Just Jay. Oh well, you know it ain't nothing new. Just Jay showing up and showing out, man. Shout out to Just Jay. Appreciate you, Just Jay.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, let's see what else is up on the. Shout out to Lady Nouveau. What's going on, Lady Nouveau? Great to see you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Did I say what's up to Lisa Moore? Shout out to Sovereign Teddy. What's going on, Sovereign Teddy? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
I think that's it. Yeah. Try to get everybody that come in through the door. Okay. Let's go back to Gram Spam.
Man, all in all.
Ooh, my crazy. Let me see. Let's see what else I got for y'all. Oh. Y'all, Tasha K is going in on Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Tasha K got a real beef with Remember Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? We covered Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Tasha K has been going in on Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Tasha K is heavily criticizing Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Let me show y'all what she had to say about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
You know, Dr. Bryant, I guess she's a University of Phoenix degreed psychologist, specializes in relationships. And so she's been making her rounds on different platforms, giving advice to men that we've already known had issues. I mean, you know, narcissistic men. Do we really need anybody to tell us that these men ain't shit, right? And so when it comes to relationships, we receive some firsthand information from a...
Okay, God. So Tasha K say, do we really need Dr. Cheyenne Bryant to tell us that these men ain't shit? Well, that's one thing that she do agree with. That's one thing that Tasha K do agree with.
Source that had an altercation, a verbal altercation with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, okay? And so this is when she was on Cam Newton's show. And I don't know if you remember, that was the first time like she had premiered in that form. Now I do know she's done television in the past, Teen Mom and things like that. She's been out here, she's been trying to rebuild her brand. She's been trying to reestablish herself. She's been trying to be seen in a certain light. And so she needed a platform and a subject.
Tasha K is calling Dr. Cheyenne Bryant a fraud. Tasha K is calling Cheyenne Bryant a fraud.
Matter in order to get into that space, because the red pill, blue pill space, everybody's been seeing it, the relationship space, the Kevin Samuel space, all of that is booming right now. And so this is where the money is, especially in this particular category. And so she is now branding herself as that. So she's gone from, you know, counseling teenagers and being on different reality shows to now specifically talking about things that people are interested in, which is, you know, am I going to be able to find a husband? What's wrong with the men out here? Black women still can't find a man, all this and that there. And so it's a great lane to get in, especially if you're trying to make some money.
Tasha K is saying women are very antsy about finding a husband. Tasha K is saying that we're living in a climate where women do want to be married. Women are trying to figure out how to get a man of their desire, how to land a man, how to land the man that they want. How can they do it? How to have intimate companionship, possibly for the rest of their lives. This is Tasha K is saying women are shopping. Women are they are they are passionate about finding love, and the red pill Manosphere, Blue Pill, all that shit is big business. And Dr. Cheyenne Bryant has came through the door to capitalize.
Trying to really stick out. You're marketable because you have to be beautiful in order to sit on these platforms with these supposed high profile men and really spit advice and drag them at the same time. And so she did that on Cam's show. So her girlfriend, and I'm talking about her girlfriend, ended up getting her the gig.
Why everybody keeps saying Dr. Cheyenne Bryant eat coochie? Huh? So word is from Tasha K. Tasha K saying the way Dr. Cheyenne Bryant was able to get on Cam Newton's show. Because remember, I told y'all I hadn't even heard of this woman before she got on Cam Newton's show. So apparently Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, scissor buddy, her girlfriend that she be eating out, after they eat out, got her the showing, the appearance on Cam Newton's podcast because Cam Newton knows her girlfriend. Tasha K is saying Dr. Cheyenne Bryant's girlfriend is mutual friends with Cam Newton. This is how Cheyenne Bryant was able to get on Cam Newton's podcast. And when she got on Cam Newton's podcast, she made the best of it by going at him, and she created viral moments. And this is how we know Dr. Cheyenne Bryant today.
Cam booked her based off of his relationship with her girlfriend and did not expect for Dr. Cheyenne, after he gave her the platform, to turn around and try to diss him on his own platform. She's able to sit down with these high-profile men and seem as if she's out here trying to save women, but she's really trying to save women from men so that women will now come to the other side. And I know, like I said, y'all finna drink.
So women can start eating coochie? Come on, man.
No captivity.
Man, Tasha K ain't shit. Tasha K say Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is really putting witchcraft on the women, and she's manipulating women to eventually start wanting to eat some coochie. Is it working, women? Put a one in the chat if it's working, any one of the no-cap ladies.
Drag me, but there is a lot of imposters out here that are walking amongst you that are pretending that they sympathize with you, but they are preaching rhetoric that is only personal to them based off of their own experiences because men have done them wrong. She's beautiful, she's smart, she doesn't have a man, yet she's always doing these videos like this talking about this invisible man, but it's not. Go ahead, Dr. Cheyenne, go ahead, get the line, girl, get the line.
What are some questions that you feel like?
And shout out to Tasha K. Y'all know she a Florida native too, man. She from over there by the Panhandle, I think, man. Tasha K is crazy.
Important to ask on a first date when you're like, okay, this is going in a good direction.
This is such an unpopular opinion, but when I said all the women tend to go, yes, sis, I feel the same way, but he said I was insecure. I always ask, how do you feel about your woman having your password to your phone or to your laptop and having full access? That's the first thing I want to know. Because again,
how do the men feel about that? Do the men feel like it's okay for their woman to have the password, all the passwords to their devices? If you serious about a woman, would you let your woman have all your password to all your devices? I'm talking to the men. That's what Dr. Cheyenne Bryant said. If he won't let you do that, he ain't serious.
being loved like this means we're orbiting. Means I have access. And I'm not allowing you to access my body if I can't access your shit. I'm not doing it.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant say you can't fuck her unless you give her access to all your devices, your cell phone, your damn tablet, your desktop, your bank account, all that shit. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat. She need it all. Shout out to my brother Rush Enterprise Starks in the building, and shout out to my sister, the neighborhood sweetheart, Cassandra B.
No captivity.
It's great to see you.
Pause. And so the thing about it is, like, that was good. Oh, I'm not allowing you to access my body if I can't access your shit. Nobody should access your body if you can't access their my chart. Fuck a phone. Negroes got more than one phone.
What's a my chart is what? That's a medical report or something like that?
Okay, so like she's out here and she's preaching like this from the heart, using a very, very, very mindful, very demure attitude, but she's speaking from a hurt woman's place. And I don't need a psychology degree from the University of Phoenix like she got in order to kind of push this narrative or fit into a space just so I can make some money, because this is what people are after now. You know, this is what people want to hear. They don't want to hear you yelling at teenagers no more on the Maury Povich show or on Teen Mom.
That shit gone, man. Don't nobody care about the kids no more. I'm telling you, man. I hear fuck them kids so much nowadays. Don't nobody care about the kids no more. Men and women want to argue at each other. Grown men and women want to tell each other they ain't shit. That's all they want to. That's all they want to do now. Nobody like. Remember, Tasha K brought up a good point back in the day on the Maury Povich and Oprah Winfrey, Ricky Lake, all that stuff. They used to deal with, criticizing men, but they also dealt with kids. They also dealt with issues with the school system, poverty, all that kind of stuff. I remember watching HBO special. Do y'all remember this HBO special with Whoopi Goldberg? She did an HBO special about homeless people. Yeah, they used to do content about that back in the day. Don't nobody give a damn about no. When the last time y'all seen a documentary about homeless people? Don't nobody give a damn about no homeless people nowadays. They care about red pill, Mansfield, killing black baby boys. That's all they care about. Don't nobody give a damn about poor people and kids and school system. Don't nobody care about that. Even Umar Johnson don't care. If Umar Johnson say, man, you need to give that man $1,000 a month for 24 months. If you love him. This shit crazy.
Who cares? They fast ass girls. So now she's trying to get into a space and she's trying to seem relevant. She's got her hair gelled down over her missing size because of all the shit that men put her through. And now she's done with men and she's coming back and she's trying to basically educate men. And it looks like it's coming from a loving space, but it's coming from a very bitter, scorned space that I'm 40, no babies, I'm beautiful. And so now I've had to resort to eating just because y'all can't be the man that I feel that I need. Let's go. Let's finish up.
Nah, and I won't.
Yeah.
And so that's the first question. And
what are the answers?
I've had some men be like, password to my phone. Like, I just feel like, if you're going to trust me, then you trust me and you don't need to have access. And in my personal experience, I go red flag womanizer. Red flag womanizer. And womanizer just
women, is a man a womanizer if he doesn't give you access to his phone? Is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant right? Red flag womanizer. I ain't gonna lie. The more and more Dr. Cheyenne Bryant talk, when she gets more and more extreme, don't she? Like, she sounding more and more like, she sounding more and more like Edward Scissorhands. Some of y'all didn't catch that. Some of y'all did. She sounding more and more like, she eat coochie and she get a coochie ate. Right?
Means you got something.
Maybe, I don't know. She might be a feminist.
Going on, you're manipulative.
No, it's not. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You're not giving context to this. Like, how long have you known these people? To me, this is based off of her past experience that she's selling you because love did not work out for her.
Don't do it, Tasha K! Don't do it, Tasha K! Why you did that lady like that? Damn, Tasha. Todd, what you doing, Todd?
They understand this is why a lot of people I feel are single, because you're listening to people like that are just not, in my opinion, authentic. authentic. They're not telling you where their information is coming from. Everybody has an intention. What is your intention? Why are you out here speaking like this? And furthermore, why are these women chasing these high profile men, which are in high demand by everybody? Why would you even want a man like that?
Tasha cooking! No cap. Tasha cooking! I ain't gonna lie, Tasha cooking though. Man, I just said that shit about 15 minutes ago. Damn, Tasha cooking, man.
You shouldn't even be telling women to even chase men that are in high profile positions like that because one, they're not going to be the only one. But because she is in a high profile position, these are the men that are available to her. These are the men that have scorned her. And this is why she's trying to push this high school, oh, I need your password on your phone information.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't do it, Todd. Stay down, Todd.
As relationship advice, show me a successful relationship. Show me that you've been through and worked through the things with a man. Show me what my grandmama them showed me. Don't come out here preaching and you not living by what you preach.
Tasha say she tired of these motherfuckers, man. Tasha say she is tired of these people. These people be coming on these platforms as if they're experts, like they got the best advice to tell you and they have not experienced it. Tasha say, man, she tired of this shit.
That's why I don't like her. And I can't wait till her girlfriend get out here and expose her ass. Trying to call my team to tell me to take down the video. You take down, hey, if I take down the video, show your degree. How about that? How about that? I'll take down the video if you show where you graduated from. Moving on, but these are y'all, these are the people that y'all put over y'all to try to talk to y'all and educate y'all, and they don't live from that. She lives from a scorned, dried up womb experience.
Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
I would advise Dr. Cheyenne Bryant for you to leave Tasha K alone. Cause yeah, Tasha K already owe $4 million and she ain't trying to hear that shit. She ain't trying to hear that shit. You telling her to take some shit down. You ain't Cardi B. Man, Tasha K said, I wish I would take something down. Bitch, I'll take that shit down when you show me your degree. Boom. Man, Tasha K is not playing. Oh, y'all stay around for the main topic, man. Oh yeah, it get better. It get better. It's gonna get better, man. Druski, your boy comedian Druski went in on the red pill. He went in on Fresh and Fit. He went in, y'all. And we're gonna discuss it. Has the red pill passed away? Has red pill passed away? Judging from what we're about to see. But I think it's important. Let me see. I think it's important to, what does this say? Sue's accused. No. Okay. So here we go. So right here, right here. This is some recent news on Drake trying to sue Spotify. Spotify responds to Drake. Spotify responds to Drake's allegations that they artificially inflated streams for Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us. Spotify said it ain't no evidence of bot-driven manipulation exists. So sit your dumb ass down, Drake. That's what Spotify said.
No cap.
Say, man, you ain't got no evidence that we got bot-driven manipulation. The hell you talking about? Talking about you gonna sue us. You done fucked up now. That's what Spotify said. Shout out to Von Brown. I don't know. I was finna say Dr. Von Brown. I'm thinking about Dr. Cheyenne Brown. Shout out to Von Brown in the building. What's going on, bro? What's going on? So Drake's legal team responded to Spotify. Let's see what Drake legal team responded to. It say Drake legal team responds to Spotify's claims of artificially inflated streams for Kendrick Lamar. Let's see what it said right here. Statement to Verity right here. No, it says Drake's legal team released a statement to Variety. Right here it says, it is not surprising that Spotify is trying to distance themselves from UMG's Universal Music Group's allegedly manipulative practices to artificially inflate streaming numbers on behalf of one of its other artists, which they talking about Kendrick Lamar. If Spotify and UMG have nothing to hide, then they should be perfectly fine complying with this basic discovery request. That was Drake's team saying, if you ain't got nothing to hide, you should be okay with complying. Okay, right here it says, Spotify has no economic incentive for users to stream Not Like Us over any of Drake's tracks. Only one of Spotify for Artists tools, Marquee, was purchased on behalf of the song for 500 euros to promote the track in France. Marquee is a visual ad that is disclosed to users as a sponsored recommendation. So that was Drake's response to Spotify, and Spotify came back with another response. So y'all, let me tell y'all something. It's about to get nasty. It's about to get nasty, y'all. So also, your boy Diddy. Your boy Diddy ain't even eating, y'all, in jail. Y'all, I don't know if y'all want to pray for Diddy, man, but Diddy, they say Diddy skinny as a crackhead. Real talk. They say Diddy ain't even eating in jail, y'all. Look how bad that man look right there. Look how pitiful he look. Well, he look worse than that. It says prison expert believes a now skinnier Diddy is refusing prison meals out of fear he'll get poisoned. People want to kill him, contaminate his food, poisoning him over time. Y'all, they treating Diddy like Jeffrey Epstein. Diddy say he ain't trying to eat no food. They trying to kill me. Y'all think Diddy going crazy, or you think they trying to kill him for real? Diddy ain't eating, y'all. Are y'all concerned about Diddy's health? Man, Diddy, you better eat them goddamn better eat them damn noodles. Them that chicken noodle. If you are let me tell y'all something. If you are a content creator, this is very important news right here. If you are a content creator, whether it's YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, it don't matter, right? If you are a content creator, they're coming for you if you are doing if you're doing content on these people. You could be subject to get sued. It says the devil is a lie. TD Jake's lawyer goes after YouTube over AI videos claiming he and Diddy were in bed together. So TD Jake's lawyer is coming after y'all if y'all got some AI videos claiming he and Diddy were in bed together. They coming for y'all. They coming to sue y'all. Now, listen, we've heard this already. The last live stream, I forgot who said it in the chat, but we was already informed that even Jay-Z's legal team, Diddy's legal team, now it's TD Jake's legal team. They are coming for content creators and they're suing content creators. Y'all pray for Freezy. Y'all pray for Freezy, okay? They coming for y'all. So I guess they gonna come for me because guess what? Diddy has a new accuser. Diddy has a new accuser, y'all. Word just in, right here. Diddy hit with another sexual assault lawsuit by a radio contest winner. Accuser doesn't remember the grape happening. The accuser doesn't remember the grape happening, but recalls waking up in a hospital with ripped clothing and no underwear after attending Diddy's white party. So this is another accuser, y'all. Diddy, don't sue me, man. You need to listen. You got too much. Diddy, you don't need to worry about suing Freezy. You got too much on your hands, dog, because you got people coming out the woodworks saying that you raped them. You sexually assaulted them, human trafficked. Diddy, you need to sit your ass down somewhere and take your damn medication. Hell wrong with you? Sit your ass down somewhere and take your medication, man. So here's another accuser, y'all. Here's another accuser. Also, let me see. Also, Jay-Z. Jay-Z is back in the news. Jay-Z is back in the news, y'all. Right here. Ground spam, y'all. It's ground spam. Tony Busby responds to sanction request by Jay-Z's attorney. Alex Spiro claims the tiny inconsistencies. So Tony Busby is claiming that the tiny inconsistencies in his accusers in the accuser's story are due to the alleged grape occurring nearly 25 years ago when the victim was a child. So Tony Busby is saying the reason why his client has inconsistencies in her story when she, when she was 13 years old is because she was raped 25 years ago. What do you expect? That's what Tony Busby is saying. Okay, y'all. Let me see. So remember I told y'all, listen, if you're a content creator and you're talking about Jay-Z, or if you're talking about Jay-Z or Diddy, they coming after you. They're gonna try to sue you. They're gonna try to sue y'all, okay? Look, watch this. This is Jay-Z. I told y'all Jay-Z coming after content creators too. Right here. It says YouTuber Trent Out Loud claims Jay-Z and Roc Nation are watching content creators like him very closely. Jay-Z's legal team and Roc Nation are watching content creators. Y'all, this is the first time I've seen anything like this, where these moguls, these hip-hop rapper legends are keying in on little old content creators like me and are set out to sue us, to bring litigation against us, y'all. If we talk, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. This when you know your ego is through the roof. This when you know your ego is through the roof. Ain't nobody said nothing when you had that damn song Death of the Auto-Tune and you messed up T-Pain's career. Ain't nobody say nothing then, Jay-Z. When you messed up T-Pain's career when you came out with that song Death to the Auto-Tune. Messed up that damn man career. Watch this, y'all.
For those of you who are seeing this on YouTube, or on Spotify, I have a paper in my hand. I wrote down the things that I wanted to talk about for two reasons. One, because there's a lot of things going on. I want to make sure I cover everything. And two, more importantly, while we were on the phones and talking to sources and doing our research, two people told me that Roc Nation and Jay-Z have a whole team scouring the internet and making sure that content creators are not stepping out of line, and they will send cease and desist letters.
Yo, this shit is crazy.
This one here for the thug.
Y'all, listen, if you're a content creator and you talking about Jay-Z and you reporting on these stories, you are subject to get sued. Y'all pray for your boy Freezy, man. I'm telling you, listen, you're subject to get sued. Jay-Z is coming after your ass. I'm just letting you know now. So think twice. Think twice before you make that damn thumbnail with Jay-Z on it. Because Jay-Z might take your ass for house and home. He might take you for your dog, everything you got.
Or legal letters with the quickness. So I wrote these things down, sent it to our lawyers to review it, just to make sure that we're in the clear with everything. All right. So the three things that we're going to talk about is what was missing on Jay-Z's statement. This is, nobody's talking about this. I don't understand. Maybe some people are a little afraid to talk about it, but we are going to touch on it as much as we can. The second thing that we're going to talk about is the real reason, for those of you who are seeing this on YouTube.
It appears that Jay-Z has been named in this new lawsuit. I'm going to say allegedly for the next couple of statements I'm making, because
you got to say allegedly. That's the main word I'm trying to tell you. You got to keep using allegedly, but Jay-Z's still coming after you. He don't give a damn if you saying allegedly. He coming after your ass. Shout out to the 48 people that hit the like button.
Be factually correct. First of all, foremost, I want to shout out to Jay-Z's lawyers, Alex Spiro, and a team that represent, whether it's Rock Nation or Jay-Z's personal interests. I'm going to be very careful how I speak today, because I do know y'all tactics as well. Y'all tactics, which by the way y'all did with Milagro, is when people don't speak that favorable or attack, or you call attacking, clients, or speak in certain light about whatever, lawsuits come. And
Jay-Z is coming after you. TD Jakes is coming out. I'm talking about content creators, y'all. People who make a considerably less amount than they do. Considerably that don't even give it justice. Like mountains, a mountain amount less than they do. A universal amount less than they do. They coming after you if you reporting on them. They're coming after you, and they're gonna set litigation against you. What do y'all think about that?
Super chat.
Shout out to Kwafe Nino for his $2 super cap. Kwafe say, this is how women finesse the black manosphere. This is how women finesse the black manosphere. Shout out to Kwafe Nino.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate that, Kwafe.
Super chat.
Just Jay with another $5 super cap, which brings her sponsorship up to $47. Just Jay says, shout out to the no cap allegedly. It's all speculation crew. We ain't got no money for y'all, allegedly. We ain't got it, dog. We ain't got it.
No cap.
Hey, I swear, man, for real. They coming. Y'all, what do y'all think about that? That is stupid crazy. Them actually coming after content creators. That's crazy. We're 6 super chats in. Only 9 more super chats to go to meet the goal. Let's see. Okay. Y'all, before we get into the main topic, I want to show y'all something, man. Remember listen, let me come to the main screen. Remember I told y'all And I'm gonna tell you, listen, I know the sisters out there. Shout out to Lurk Squad in the building. Thank you for being here, Lurk Squad. I appreciate you, bro. Listen, I know my sister's getting tired of me saying this, but let me tell you, there are a large amount of sisters out there that really want to be in relationships. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think part of the reason why it's getting more and more dangerous out here, and women know it. Women know it. It's getting more and more dangerous out here, and they're thinking about it. They understand that, yeah, they want to be career women and they want to set their stake in the world just as well as men do, right? But they understand that they still have to go to the job. They still have to commute to the job, and it's getting more and more dangerous out here, right? With people having less and less money, inflation, women are getting more and more vulnerable. This is a fact. So y'all can say what y'all want to say, but I do believe there are more and more women desiring to be under a covering of a man. Hopefully marriage. I'm finna show y'all how bad it is. Watch this.
So I decided to shoot my shot, and I asked a guy, and he was so nice about it too.
So this young lady, she decided to shoot her shot. She said a young man. She said a damn young man. She talking like she a damn cougar. She said she decided to shoot her shot, and he was such a nice young man. I'm telling y'all, hey, listen, y'all thought I was playing. Nigga Brenda talking about child. Okay, watch this.
I appreciated how honest he was about him being in a relationship, but I don't know, he was really attractive, and I was like, I'm gonna shoot my shot as a woman. You never know until you actually go out there and do it, right? I'm sorry, it just felt like someone was staring into my car, and that felt awkward. But
see how unsafe she felt. She said she had to take a break and say, I'm sorry, it just felt like somebody was staring in my car because somebody just walked by her car. Women are very hyper attentive to their surroundings nowadays because it's more dangerous now because of the social and economic climate. You don't believe me? Oh, bring the time out. I wasn't talking about that. Oh, so I was just playing with you anyway. Yeah. Women are more on edge. Watch this.
So he was really nice too. I love his response. I was like, you're really handsome. Well, at first I seen him, I told him you're really handsome, right? Cool. And then I ended up getting in my car because I was so nervous. And then I had to literally talk myself into going back to talk to him. I got in the car and I'm like, bitch, because I don't know. I felt like maybe.
How many women have gone through this before? Actually, seeing a guy that they was digging, they was attracted to, and they didn't want the opportunity to get away from them because they didn't feel like the guy was going to make a move. So you feel like you might need to make the move. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a woman and you done been through that before. Put a 1 in the chat. Let me see if some of y'all some savages out there that you'll go for what you know. If you like a dude and you wish that he'll holler at you, but you don't think that he's going to holler at you, probably because he's afraid of being rejected or something like that. But you instead made the move to holler at him first, to approach him. Put a 1 in the chat if you've done that. Jerome say it ain't just women. Everybody got to keep their head on the swivel. I've always paid attention. Yeah, you're right. But I'm just saying women are very vulnerable nowadays. Let me say, Angela Reddy said, I never did that in my whole life. Brenda say, no, hell no, Freezy. It say, Lady Nevo say, you know me, I will holler first, no shot. Okay, Lady Nevo say she'll do it. Let me see. Lisa say that nose ring probably threw him off. 907 says, sure, sure, are in the headphones and earplugs don't help. Let me see. Here we go.
If I engaged, he would like, you know, like eventually like fucking just take the bait. But I went back and I seen him and I got enough courage and I was like, oh my gosh, like, would it be really weird if like I asked for your number? And then he was like, well, I'm actually talking to someone. And I was like, oh my gosh, you're so honest. Like, 'cause I feel like some guys, like, he just seemed like the guy, you know. Even his response is like, I would want to be with you because you just seem like a fucking honest ass person. And he just shook my hand and he was just so like chivalrous. He was like one of those like proud, strong black kings. And I don't know why I don't know. Like, I just feel like it hit me that, like, and I don't want to say never, you know, never is stupid. But I am, like, 25, and, like, every fucking...
Y'all, she crying, y'all.
I don't know, I just feel like I'm not, like, cut out.
Y'all, it's some women really want to be in a relationship, y'all. That's why I'm telling y'all, like, this is real life out here. Like, these conversations, like, this what I be trying to tell men. All women don't have an attitude problem. It's some women just really want to be under a man's covering. Like, it's some women want to feel safer with a man. Like, this, you could tell this girl, she really want to be in a relationship. She wants a man. She wants to be under the covering of a man. Now, I don't know if this is a validation issue. I don't know, because, you know, some people might say she, she just want to be validated. But girl, you need to love yourself, you know. Well, she do need to love herself, but y'all, listen, she hollered at the man. She got rejected. And now she's saying she's 25 years old and she's afraid that she's going to be by herself for the rest of her life. What do y'all think about that, man? Damn, man. And she started crying. Y'all, I told you, it's some women out here really want to be married, y'all. It's some women just really, y'all thought I was playing.
For, like, relationships. It's, like, probably so stupid. I don't know. The fuck?
Do y'all feel sorry for her? Like, she's such a sweetheart, isn't she?
Why can't I find my soulmate or have, like, this amazing...
She get that damn nose ring from, though. Yeah.
Partner. Just...
Oh, she crying for real.
It just feels like it'll always be this way. And I'm just like...
She said it feels like it'll always be that way. Could somebody tell me why she feel like that at age 25? Could somebody please tell me? Is it really that bad out here, y'all?
I don't know. The men that I do talk to, they ain't shit.
Well, God damn. She said, in the men that I do talk to, they ain't shit. I keep running into these damn busters. And the man that actually was honest enough to tell me the truth, he taking.
You know, they only want to be with you, like, for sexual reasons. And it's like, I just feel what?
She say the men that she's talked to have only wanted to be with her for sexual reasons. And she tired, y'all. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all what we watching right now. This is real life. There are women that have thought that they was in love or thought they was in a committed relationship or sincere relationship, and it ended up that it was just another sex. It was just another body. It was another body. And there are some women that just tired of just coming up with results of just sex. You know, another body, another body, another body. There are women that are tired. They really want a committed, they want to be in a committed relationship, possibly marriage. Just like this girl.
To have something with somebody that is like real.
She say she just want to be with somebody that just real, man. And she's serious, man. Damn. My heart goes out. I feel sorry for her though, man. You know, I wonder how that feel though, you know. You're a woman and you just feel like you just continuously get used for sex. But I gotta this is why I tell women, listen, you don't got to lay down with these dudes. You don't got to have sex. You don't have to have sex. I mean, young lady, obviously on some of those occasions you want to get your rocks off. Let's just tell the truth. But she acting like she tired. She's tired of being used for sex. She say she's tired of these no good ass dudes. She say she just wants something that's real. Something that's real.
And I just feel like nothing is like really real anymore. It just kind of sucks. I mean, I would do it again. I would. I think me just.
Have any one of the sisters, I'm just saying, like, has any one of the sisters actually felt like this? Like got tired of these, just running into these brick walls? You know, you might have had sex and now, then this didn't work out, that didn't work out. Have any one of the women out there, that's what I want to know. Have any one of those sisters out there felt like this girl feeling right now? To where it just make you wanna, it make you wanna cry. I wonder if it's some men that feel like that. I'm pretty sure it's some men that feel like that too, you know.
You know, doing it and like facing like a fear. I don't know how guys do it. Like, it's so like scary approaching people that you don't know, but I don't know. I just guess I should be happy in general. Like, I was fine without him, I'll be fine with him. And yeah. So I decided to like shoot my shot, and I asked a guy, and he was so nice about it too. I appreciated how honest he was.
So she got very emotional. She got very emotional and she said she just gets tired of, you know, being used for sex. And she wants a guy that's just gonna be there are some women out there that just want something real. Y'all, listen, I know women don't want to admit it, but I'm telling y'all, it's women out here that feel the same way she do. It's men out here that feel the same way she do. They're trying the same way she do, but they're trying to figure it out. They're trying to figure it out, but they just don't know what to do. Nobody wants to just say the true answer is stop having sex. Stop being so quick to have sex. You want to know how sincere somebody is? Just enter into a relationship without having sex. Just talk. Just keep talking, and then y'all do for each other. You know, create a very close bond with each other that has nothing to do with sex. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is why this young lady is crying right now, cause she's tired of being used for sex. This is why she's crying. Shout out to JD 1975 in the building. What's going on, JD? Great to see you, man. Shout out to Angela Reddick in the building. How you doing, sis? Thank you for being here. 907 Good Eats. How you doing, sis? Great to see you. Let's see. I think we got another. Let me see. Oh, I forgot to change the damn. Let me read this super cap, then I could change it then.
Super chat.
Shout out to my sister, Just J. Just J with another $5 super cap. Just J say, I ain't going. If I'm first, then who the real pussy? Girl, bye. F out of here. I'd rather shop for pets. I'd rather shop for pets. So Just Jay say, girl, drop your damn tears. I'd rather shop for a damn dog. She say, I ain't going.
No Cap-tivity.
Just Jay say, if I holler at you first, who the real pussy? Just Jay say, if I holler at you first, who is the real pussy? She said, girl, bye. F out of here. I'd rather shop for pets. Shout out to Just J, man. In the building. Just J, so that's 47. That's 52. So Just J just increased the sponsorship. She just increased the sponsorship. It's $52 now. Shout out to Just J. What was that other one? Okay. There we go. Shout out to my sister, Just J, man. Thank you, Just J. I really appreciate you, Just J. So Just J is still the official sponsor of tonight's show. Just J, thank you, Just J. Thank you, Just J. Just J is the official sponsor of tonight's show. To be the co-sponsor or sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $52 or more. It has to be $52 or more. Shout out to Just J. You're much appreciated, Just J. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Just J, and just the no cap ladies, they've been showing out. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I gotta recognize that the men. I appreciate what the men do, but as far as the sponsorship goes, the women been showing out. They've been showing out. Real talk, man. Let me see. So what is that? That's okay, so we're 7 super caps in, 8 super caps to meet the 15 super cap goal. 8 more super caps to meet the 15 super cap goal. We're 7 super caps in. And I appreciate it.
About him being in a relationship, but
damn, I can't hear her voice no more. One more before we go to Fresh and Fit, y'all. One more before we go to Fresh and Fit. Oh, just real quick. Party City going out of business. Anybody shopped at Party City before? Party City is going out of business. So if anybody shopped at Party City, y'all might want to go to Party City to they probably gonna have a 90% off sale. Party City is going out of business. The chain plans to close all of its stores after nearly 40 years in business, and corporate employees were told today is their last day of employment. So I don't know, maybe y'all might want to go to Party City. They're going out of business. Let's see what this dude had to say.
Like, I had a conversation with a hedge fund. The owner of it is Jewish. We do business now, but one of the first conversations we had, he said the difference between your community and my community is your community wants to look like it. We just be it.
Y'all, this dude ain't spitting none but facts. He's talking about a collective. That's why I'm saying, man, that's why I don't really rock with these self-made gurus, these black self-made gurus who really is not trying to promote collectivism in the black community and join together and joining resources. I don't rock with them type of people, man. I rock with dudes like this.
He said all of us will live together till we're 30, 35 years old. We move out, we're up $500,000-$600,000 because we've lived together. And I see other communities do that, but I see us, I want to be self-made. I want to be this. Why?
Because when you have these conversations, people think you being negative
Nah,
or harsh. But I'm like, the reality of it is, when we talk about our community, our priorities is just effed up, bro. Like when it comes to economics and what we doing financially,
Shit is insane.
we in last place. When it comes to having children out of
I
wedlock,
don't know why it froze up on me.
we have the most abortions. We the first to get divorced and the last to get married. The most obese, the most illiterate children in the world. I was reading a study. They say about 50% of black kids can't read on a basic.
Did y'all know that 50% of black kids can't read? Is that true? Is that true? Somebody fact check that. Is 50% of black kids can't read?
That's true.
On a basic.
That's true.
Yeah. On a basic level.
The things that comes to the negativities, when we lead them oftentimes.
Yeah, that shit's sad.
But we the first to celebrate too.
Because our parents, no disrespect to our parents who want to see us big. So a lot of people, parents pay for the athletic training, but you're not paying for the tutor. We not doing nothing at home. We just send our kids to school, bro. The school's made by the Rothschilds, right?
Yep.
You cooking? He say the school's made by he said the Rothschilds, but it's really the Rockefellers.
I'm sorry, the Rockefellers.
Okay.
It's created to create more employees. So if you're not doing anything outside of school to build yourself or your kid up, what you think gonna happen?
Every now and then I mentor at schools like with young kids and stuff, inner city kids.
We need more black men like this. We need more black men like this. When they talk about leaders, this is what they talking about, right?
No Cap-tivity.
Leaders is what they talking about, right? Shout out to Quantum Love in the building. What's going on, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
And recently, the last time I was there, I was with this 8-year-old boy. He couldn't read or write at all. I'm talking about
8. He was third. That's third grade.
8. And I'm talking about. I ain't talking about reading nothing difficult. I'm talking about cat in the hat basic type.
Damn, is that bad? I did do a live stream a while ago where this teacher was talking about the reading crisis with young black kids. Black kids are in a reading crisis, y'all. Do y'all think this is by design? Or this is just poor parenting? Is it by design or poor parenting? Is it by how the school is set, how these schools are set up? Or is it poor parenting? Because that don't make no damn sense. 50% of black kids in America can't read on a basic level. They having a hard time reading cat in the damn hat. That is crazy.
Read. And mind you, he know every NBA young boy, Rod Wave,
hell no,
song word for word,
and that shit hurt you.
And that shit hurt me, bro. So, but this the wildest part about it. So his mom comes to the school, and I go to her, bro, because I'm that kind of person.
As you should, yeah.
I'm like, bro, I ain't on no mean shit. I'm not trying to bash you, but I'm like, bro, your son can't read. He 8 years old. Like, that should be unacceptable. Like, what do you expect from him out of life? How you gonna get a job? How you gonna buy a car? How you gonna buy a home? He can't even join the military if you can't read on the basic level. Right. I'm like, that should be unacceptable. You know what she told me, bro? She said, I'm being anti-black and too hard on him.
What the hell?
No Cap-tivity.
He said the mother told him he's being anti-black and too hard on this kid, and he telling her son can't read. Lord Jesus. This is where we use that damn race card too much right here. This is when I agree with black people, even the coons, when they say, you know, y'all be, you know, there's too many excuses. Y'all using that damn race card too much. See, this is where you use the race card too much. When he telling this mother that her son can't read, point blank, and she's saying, you know what? Basically, she used the race card. She said that he's speaking against black kids or some shit like that, whatever he just said. Shout out to Cellulite in the building. What's going on, Cellulite?
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for being here, bro. I appreciate you.
Oh, she lacked accountability.
Lack of accountability. I'm
too hard on him. He can't read at 8.
He can't read at 8, bro. I was like, I'm being too hard on him. I said, ain't nothing I can do. All I can do is
But
pray
you know
for
what
him.
though? It seemed like in our community, like people want to.
So right there, that was an indication that it was in the parents' hands. It was, you know what I'm saying? Because he notified the parent, and if the parent actually wanted to work with him, he could have worked with him. He could have set up some programs for the kid to improve his reading. But she said he picking on her kid because she black. He picking on black kids. That's crazy. And you know what? The kid don't got no control over it.
Coddle their kids, and it's like, yo, and people be like, oh, yeah, like you said, you being negative, you being hard. Nah, bro, I'm stating the facts, and people don't want to hear the facts, and people don't want accountability. I just feel like if I'm your friend or I'm your brother, I should be able to hold you accountable. If you don't like that shit, then we don't need to be cool. Because I would expect you.
This is what we need to talk about more. Before we go into this red pill shit, this is what we need to talk about more. Before we go into this red pill shit, I wanted to show this because this is what I be wanting to talk about all the time. But I know a lot of people, they ain't gonna tune in to no shit like that. They don't give a fuck if these kids can't read. First of all, a lot of motherfuckers say, fuck them kids. That's what a lot of people say. So I know this is boring to a lot of y'all. Y'all don't want to hear this shit. People don't give a damn about that shit. These kids can't read out here. And, you know, we out here talking about high value, these fake high value men and shit like that. And, you know, women, these women with careers and stuff, you know, I don't know. The women say they can read though.
If I wasn't doing so, I expect you to call me like, yo, bro, I seen that, or I heard about that. Like I had a conversation with.
So, it's about that time, y'all. We finna discuss red pill. Yo, we about to discuss the red pill content. Has red pill passed away? Has the red pill passed away? Freezer, why you say that? Well, I'm gonna show you why I said that. Just recently, Druski did a skit, and that shit was hilarious, about he did a skit about the red pill content creators and Fresh and Fit. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let's see. Shout out to my brother Nattles and Dollars, aka Kwafi Nino, for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Kwafi. Kwafi say, before you get into Fresh and Fit, they not manosphere. They're the PUA game sector. Pick up artists who teach you how to get a baddie, supposedly. So no, well, this is, my title is not about manosphere. My title is about red pill. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that Myron and Fresh and Fit do claim to be in the red pill. They do claim to be in the red pill. But I appreciate that, you say they come from the pickup artists, okay. But I think they have stated that they are in the red, they claim red pill. But no, this not really about manosphere, but if you ask me, it's all grouped together, you know, if you ask me. But shout out to Kwafi, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, Kwafi. Thank you, bro. Let me see. Shout out to Just Jay again.
Super chat.
Shout out to Just Jay again for her $5 super chat. Just Jay say societal propaganda is real. Yeah, and my sister got deep with the video camera. Real. Basically, we watching this before our eyes, right? She say seems like projections mixed with exaggerations. Los cientos. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Just Jay. Thank you, Just Jay. So that's $57 for Just Jay.
Super chat.
Shout out to Just Jay again for her $5 super cap. Another $5 super cap. Just Jay say, Kwafi, stop windmilling, boo. We ain't started yet.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Just Jay. Shout out to Just Jay. So that's 57. That's $62. That's $62 to Just Jay. So here we go. So in order to be the co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $62 or more. There we go right there. $62 or more. Shout out to Just J. Just J is the official sponsor and the initial sponsor of tonight's show. With a total of $62. To be a co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $62 or more. Shout out to my sister Just J.
No Cap-tivity.
Just J.
Super chat.
Shout out to Kwafi Nino again for another $5 super cap. Kwafi say you're a father and you are a father in your son's life and he can't read. It's your fault. This usually happens with stupid niggas who think it's soft to speak intelligently. Yes. Yes, Kwafi, you right on point with that right there, bro. Right on point. Shout out to Kwafi Nino for that, man. Right on point for that, Kwafi. Yes. Yes. Man, reading is not only fundamental, it's one of the most necessary things that we should learn how to do. I'm telling you, if you don't know how to read, you gonna be getting scammed for the rest of your life. And I ain't just talking about, PPI and all that. I ain't just talking about scam, like fraud. I ain't just talking about fraud. I'm talking about knowing your history. I'm talking about knowing who you really are. I'm talking about financial literacy. I'm talking about all kind of shit. This is why a lot of these kids resort to gangs and selling dope, all that kind of stuff, man. Reading is so is one of the biggest necessities. Reading is right up there with eating food. You feel what I'm saying? Reading is right up there with eating food. So let me see where we're at with the goal. Oh, we're at 11. Oh, we're at 11 and we're still under the 3-hour mark. Oh, we're doing better than last night. So we only need 4 more super caps. And then we'll be to the 15. And then y'all gonna make me sing. I might have to do a karaoke. I'm gonna have to do a karaoke for y'all if we reach the 15 super caps. We're at 11 right now. Shout out to Kwafi, man. And shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, which is Just J. In order to be a co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, it has to either be $62 or more. Shout out to Just J. So we finna talk about Fresh and Fit, y'all. The main topic of tonight's show, Fresh and Fit. Druski is a fool. But I never thought that Druski would actually connect himself with Red Pill. I just never thought Druski would connect himself with, Red Pill content creators. But this is evident that this rhetoric and these conversations, just like Tasha K said, they've skyrocketed. They've gone into another stratosphere to where celebrities are privy to these conversations, right? Let me show y'all what's going on. So before we do that, listen, throughout the years, a lot of people agree with Red Pill content. A lot of people don't agree with Red Pill content, right? And we know, shout out to Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce is Hot Sauce and Kwafi Nino. They are perfect men that could actually explain the origins of Red Pill and actually the meaning of Red Pill. But I know from what I gather, the gist of it is men actually coming to a realization about women and a realization of who they are as men, right, in relations to women, right? And there are a lot of conversations. There have been a lot of conversations surrounded by Red Pill. Now, the biggest question is, what kind of effect has it had on society in general, especially with black people, especially in hip hop culture, you name it, right? Druski is a heavy part of hip hop culture. He's a black comedian. He's a heavy part of social media. This dude is a social media sensation. He's built himself up. Just like a lot of other black comedians that started out on social media. Just like, what's the dude name that's on Nick Cannon's Wild 'N Out? I forgot his name. What's the skinny black kid's name that started out on Vine? It's a few of them, right? It's a few of them. But yeah, Druski is in that number, and he's made a name for himself. Druski felt the liberty to portray what he feels like represents red pill content. And I have the video. All right. And Myron from Fresh and Fit, Myron Gaines, is up in arms about how Druski portrayed them and red pill content creators. Myron Gaines went in on Druski. It got real. And this is recent. This video just surfaced today. My question is, has red pill content made more of a positive effect on black urban society or a negative effect on black urban society? Is the younger generation actually listening on a large scale, or are they more so dismissing red pill content on a large scale? That is the question of tonight. What effects has red pill actually done to black relationships, black marriages? That's what I want to talk about tonight. What kind of effect has it had? Has it had more of a positive effect or a negative effect? Right? Well, it seems like these issues and these conversations have come to a head, right? Druski, first of all, this dude is funny as hell. And you don't want Druski making fun of you, because this dude, he does a great job at clowning people, right? And he can really get up underneath your skin. Just like he did Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit. You understand what I'm saying? We've been to watch video where Druski actually went in on Fresh and Fit. And we finna watch the video where Myron Gaines went in on Druski. Right? And let's just be honest, it's been a bad year for Fresh and Fit. It's been a bad year. They totally lost their monetization on YouTube. Right? And now they're solely dependent upon Rumble. They're solely dependent upon Rumble. Now, I do know that they still run their content on YouTube, but they're just not monetized. Although they still can ask for cash cows, but I can imagine that their contributions have slowed down considerably. But I mean, word is that they still making money, with Rumble. Let's make no mistake about it, that their followers are die hard. Fresh and Fit's followers are die hard. A lot of young white kids, man. That's what I think. I think Fresh and Fit's followers are a lot of young white kids. The same little white boys that worshipped. What's the dude name is? What's the we thought he was white but he black. Andrew Tate. Same little white boys that worship Andrew Tate. Right? It's red pill. Right? So red pill is not a secret anymore. Red pill is not an underground hub anymore. No, red pill is a household name. Okay? We've heard mega preachers, mega churches talking about red pill content, right? I remember Jamal Bryant said something about Kevin Samuel. I remember TD Jake said something about Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels blew the lid off this bitch. Would y'all consider Kevin Samuels red pill? Put a yes or no. Is Kevin Samuels red pill? Because listen, I'm still learning too now. You know, I've been around having these conversations for a while, but I'm gonna tell you, I just haven't been that invested in actually knowing the science of red pill. I'm sorry. But the more and more I do live streams like this, the more and more I learn. The more and more I learn. Now we're gonna see his video that Druski actually made against Fresh and Fit. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, it got messy. It got messy. Now, I don't know if this is gonna help Fresh and Fit, or I don't know if it's gonna hurt Fresh and Fit. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. The way from Myron Gaines' reaction, he made me feel like it was gonna hurt Fresh and Fit. He made me feel like it was gonna hurt Fresh and Fit. From Myron Gaines' reaction. But I'm gonna let y'all be the judge. Right? And listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. There's been a lot of personalities and characters that have been birthed from red pill manosphere content. There's been a lot of vitriol back and forth because of red pill manosphere content. We have women saying, along with Cynthia G and others, saying that they don't even want to birth black baby boys. There's been a lot of vitriol on both sides. Now that's kind of extreme. Anytime the doctor tell you that you're conceiving a baby boy, you want to kill it. That's crazy. I'm trying to tell you, it get crazy on these on these panels and on these conversations. It gets very crazy and wild and crazy and stupid. Which probably, is the reason why Druski felt like he needed to go ahead and do his part in how he feels about red pill content. Let's look at the footage of Druski and what he actually portrayed concerning red pill content. Would y'all follow me? Let's do it. There it is.
Druski made a video. Buddy, that's
How much are we?
Do y'all see how much Beijing this man got on, man? This is how he started out his video, y'all. Now he making fun of Fresh and Fit and the red pill content. Look how much Beijing this man got. Let me start it over, man, because y'all ain't see the beginning. Hold on, man. This man is stupid. Hold on.
Buddy.
Look at this shit.
How much are we? 250. 250.
Now he asked the barber how much do he owe him. The barber said 250. He said 250. Oh, I got that. That ain't nothing. This dude is stupid.
Just got my right house call. You straight? House call. You straight? Yeah. I got on too.
She got to cook, clean, shut the up. Exactly. Come on, man. We off that. 50-50 nothing. We off that. 50-50 nothing. Nothing. Hold your head up, King. Your crown is falling. Okay. Talk that talk. Yeah.
Now they're making fun of red pill content, y'all. Who would have ever thought that this would have reached the likes of Druski and he actually clowns Fresh and Fit. He clowns red pill content, red pill content creators. As y'all can see, they have the Fresh and Fit logo up top. So that they're directly coming at Fresh and Fit. They're directly coming at Fresh and Fit, y'all. Y'all, this shit funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
Talk that talk. I hear you. If you snooze, you lose. Could never be no sucker and fall victim to anything y'all be having going on. Motion is the key.
Why this man got powder on his damn forehead, man? Why? Why does this man have so much powder? What is that powder? Or what is that? White lotion? Is that lotion? This man got Beijing powder lotion. This man, look at the glasses. Man, this man is so crazy. What, is supposed to be Kevin Samuel glasses or something? I don't know, man.
First thing.
I'm about to get me some I'm about to get me some big glasses.
First in the morning, you got to get up and get you some money, and if you ain't.
First of all, you got to get up and get you some money, because if you ain't. See, y'all don't get it, but see, what Druski is saying is, they gonna tell you everything that sound good. They gonna tell you everything that sound good and that men actually want to hear, that sound like it's motivational, but they're not really giving no real solutions. Right? And these men do not have wives. They don't have experience in marriages. They're just speaking from, what I would say is probably experience from just bad experience from relationships in the past. Right? And basically telling these young men, this is what we learned from the mistakes we did, and we're passing it on to y'all. Get your money, young buck, get your money. The caption say, niggas in Atlanta so weird. This shit is crazy, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
So we're gonna get into Fresh and Fit's reaction, y'all. Because Myron, to say the least, he was not pleased with Druski actually having Fresh and Fit's logo up there and making fun of Red Pill content and making fun of Fresh and Fit.
Super chat.
Shout out to Narratives and Dialogues, aka Kwafi Nino, with the $2 super cap. Kwafi say Fresh and Fit don't like black women, dark skinned women. They don't like dark skinned women or black women.
No Cap-tivity.
Really? They don't like black women? I did not know that, Kwafi. I did not know that. So let's see Fresh and Fit's reaction. Here we go.
Druski made a video on us, that fat bastard. It's funny because he makes that video talk, right? And it's like, bruh, you're too much of a coward to even come on our show because of your sponsors and brands. But you want to sit here and talk. That's what we're giving people real advice. I mean, if you took our advice, you wouldn't have wifed up Ruby Rose.
So Myron Gaines is saying, if you would have took our advice, you wouldn't have wifed up Ruby Rose. But I'm gonna tell you how goofy Myron Gaines is. It already came out that it was a publicity stunt. Druski actually came together with her agents, and they agreed to be seen publicly. He actually gave her some money to be seen out publicly with her hugged up and everything. And they actually revealed that it wasn't a real relationship. So, I mean, technically it's not like he wifed up Ruby Rose, right?
Fucking embarrassing. Dude's putting videos out, kissing her and doing vacation all. He could sit there and say it was a marketing scheme all day. Bro, that's still, those were your lips on her though. So that's a L. That's a big no. Over here promoting this big thought. Wifing her up. Even if it's for marketing, it's a L.
He said even if it's for marketing, it's an L. If it was for marketing, Myron, it wasn't real.
No Cap-tivity.
If it was for marketing, Myron, it wasn't real, okay? Newsflash, I'm just saying.
And you're fat at the end of the day. So, bro, if you're fat, it's an auto L.
I'm gonna tell y'all something about them Red Pill content creators. They're gonna call you fat. If you fat, they're gonna call your ass fat. If they 2 inches smaller than you, they're gonna call you fat. I'm telling you, it's the same tactics they accuse women of shaming, what is it called? Guilt, shame, and the need to be right. the same shit that they accuse women of, they got, you know, a lot of them guys got the same, it's the same shit.
I don't take no. Druski made a video on us, that fat bastard. You know, it's funny because he makes that video talk that's serious, that's fat. How you 300 pounds trying to tell me about me, bro? Talking about enhancers. Bro, if I was president of the United States, I'd have your in a concentration camp where you can concentrate on diet and exercise, you fat. Holy man.
I'm gonna tell y'all something about Myron Gaines. When this guy feels his ego is bruised and he feels like somebody tried to make him look bad, this dude lashes out like a little kid. If you ask me, Druski didn't do nothing different from what he usually does. He makes comedy content. He makes funny content. And that day he chose to make funny content about red pill content creators. And he pinpointed Fresh and Fit because he had their logo up there. Myron Gaines, he does not take criticism too good. It's a lot of guys out here don't take criticism too good. I'm talking about they will, you know, they will try to attack you. They will try to attack you to the degree where it makes you feel horrible. But if you really take a close look inside, really all it is projection. How they're trying to make you feel, that's how they really feel on the inside. Do y'all feel the energy, the energy that's coming off of Myron? That's how he really feel on the inside. See how horrible he's trying to make Druski feel? That's how he feel on the inside. And Druski was just laughing. All he did was just laughing.
Sitting here talking about me, bro. Well, you guys are second-class citizens in my society, bro.
Oh! I didn't know he said that. What society is he talking about? Is he talking about where he's from? Bro, this dude is a real racist. Did y'all hear what he said? He said, bro, you guys are second-class citizens where I'm from. Ain't he from Sudan or some shit like that? What the fuck? Bro, that shit was so racist. You guys, he talking about me too. He talking about all the black men in the chat too. He talking about all the black men and women that's listening. Bro, this man just reminded me why I don't even listen to this guy. That's why I don't even know if he like black women or not. I don't even listen to these guys, man. That was some racist ass shit.
In my eyes, we're third-class citizens.
He took it down to third-class citizens. He took it down to third-class citizens. Man, Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit called you niggas not just second-class citizens, but he went down another notch and said, y'all third-class citizens where he from. Man, shout out to my dog, Drelly in the building, a.k.a. Mandrell in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, El Cheapo?
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, this dude going in on black folk. This dude going in, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. One thing I do know, because I've covered these guys a couple of times on my panel. Bro, every time this guy feels some type of way, and it's usually him. It's more so him than it is the other dude. The other dude he just be kissing ass all damn day. He's so weak. But this guy right here, Myron Gaines, every time he get upset, he will go racist on your ass. He go racist every time, don't he? Don't he go racist every time? That's why I said I believe that the majority of the people that support him are white people. Young white Asian, sneakerhead like kids, boys.
Ridiculous. Nobody that's serious, that's fat. How you 300 pounds trying to tell me about me, bro? Talking about enhancers. If I was president of the United States, I'd have your in a concentration camp where you can concentrate on diet and exercise, you fat. Holy man. Sitting here talking about me, bro. Well, take there's you guys are second-class citizens in my society, bro.
Wow. Yo, I'm gonna clip this shit. Y'all really like this dude? And I'm gonna tell you something. This man has never said anything that made me laugh. This dude has never in his, my whole, he's never, anytime I see him get upset and he try to crack on people, I've never heard anything from Myron Gaines that he said that actually made me laugh. This dude is so cringe and he's not funny at all. This dude is corny as hell.
In my eyes, we're third-class citizens. Ridiculous. Nobody that's serious, that's fat.
And then his homeboy is just sitting up like, When his homeboy should be like, what do you mean? What?
How you 300 pounds trying to...
Let's see Druski one more time, man. Fuck Myron Gaines.
How much are we? 250. 250. That's light.
Just got my right house call. You straight?
House call.
You straight?
Yeah.
Y'all, do y'all see how much Beijing is? I just can't get over how much Beijing is on this man's face and on his head, man.
On too.
This man got so much black paint on his face. This is crazy. And so we know this is an indication of how insecure he is saying, right? Druski is saying he feels like a lot of red pill content creators are insecure. That's why he got all that damn Beijing, that black paint on his face. That's an indication of insecurity, severe insecurity. So you gotta peep the little messages in the comedy, you know.
She gotta cook, clean, shut the up. Exactly. Come on, man. We off that. 50-50. We off that. 50-50. Nothing. Hold your head up, King. Your crown is falling. Okay. Talk that talk. Yeah. Talk that talk. Yeah. I hear you.
Talk
if you
that talk.
snooze, you lose. Could never be no sucker and fall victim to anything y'all be having going on. Motion is the key. First thing first in the morning, you got to get up and get you some money. And if you ain't, how much are we? 250.
Yeah, this shit is crazy, man. So that's why Myron Gaines had got so up in arms, because Druski, he did like a skit, right? He did a portrayal of his version of what he felt like red pill was. He did a portrayal of his version of what he felt red pill was. So listen, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What do y'all think, man? I'm going to put the link in the chat. And I want to talk about this. Let me ask y'all, so I want to know the effects of what y'all think of how y'all feel like red pill has affected not only society, but also black society, black households, black relationships, black marriages. Has red pill content has red pill content improved black marriages, black society in general, black men? Have black men improved as a whole because of red pill content? Or did Druski actually make a strong point with his portrayal of red pill content creators such as Fresh and Fit. Let me see. Oh man, let me see. Wow. Shout out to Just J.
Super chat.
Thank you, Just J, for your another $5 super cap. Just J said, Myron, a fragile bit. I think them protein shakes be laced, and we don't care.
No Cap-tivity.
Every time Just J send super cap, she get the big light, cause it's only right. Shout out to Just J. So that brings her total up to, let's see, $67. Let's see.
Super chat.
Shout out to Just J again for another $5 super cap. She said Druski is wild.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, he is, sis. Yes, he is. Shout out to Just J for another, so that brings her total up to $72.
Super chat.
Shout out to Just J again for another $5 super cap. Just J said, Kwafi, help me. Let's get this damn song.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Just J for her $5 for another $5 super cap. Thank you, Just J. So that brings Just J's total up to $77. $77, man. Just J show is showing out tonight. It's hard to beat the ladies over here. I'm sorry, y'all. It's just hard to beat the ladies on, you know, to be on the sponsorship board. It really is, man. I appreciate you, Just J. I appreciate all y'all. I really do. I appreciate all y'all. Thank you. Just J is the official sponsor and the initial sponsor once again of tonight's show with a total of $77. To be a co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, you would have to have contributed $77 or more. You would have to have contributed $77 or more. Shout out to Just J once again.
No Cap-tivity.
I think I seen Blaze in here. Let me see. Oh man, I got to sing, y'all. I got to sing, man.
Super chat.
I got to sing, man. God. Listen, I'm gonna try. I don't know a lot of songs word for word, but you know, I promise is a promise. I got to sing. Just J say it's $5 for. Just J sent another $5, which and guess what? She did it in. Listen, I'm gonna give Just J the majority credit for, you know, meeting the super cap goal. Thank you, Just J. But I know there's been other people that sent super caps as well. And I'm gonna do another goal after this. We're gonna do another goal after this. Just J says, let me see. Just J says, shout out to the most gracious Blaze. What's going on, Blaze? I seen your gifted memberships too.
No Cap.
Shout out to Blaze, man. It's good to see you, Blaze. I ain't been seeing you, Blaze. Good to see you. Well, he's always in the Discord, but I'm talking about, you know, over here. Shout out to Blaze, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Just J again for another $5 super cap. Just J said, how many more we needed for the song, man? Hey, share the live. Could y'all do what Just J asked and share this live stream? She said, share the live, please. This a no VIP Friday. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Share this live stream. Thank you, Just J. I appreciate you. Thank you. Just J is a sweetheart. I don't give her a damn. That's my sister. And y'all see why she my sister. Y'all see why she my sister. And it ain't even about money. It's just, you know, she's very supportive. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Just Jay. Thank you. So, let me see. I seen Blaze too. Shout out, man. Shout out to Blaze, man. Shout out to Blaze, man. For the 10 gifted memberships. For the 10 gifted memberships. Let's see who are the lucky recipients. Angela Reddick is a lucky recipient. She will be able to attend VIP Wednesdays. Thanks to Blaze. Also, the luxury bucket list. You'll be able to come back to VIP, but now it's on a Wednesday. Thanks to our brother Blaze. Also, Tanisha. Tanisha, thank you. You know what, Tanisha? I'ma just say Tanisha because I ain't never been able to really pronounce your name correctly. Is it Tanisha. Well, it don't matter. Shout out to Tanisha. You will be able to attend VIP Wednesday thanks to Blaze again. Also, shout out to Half Urban, Half Suburban. You will be able to attend. Shout out to Half Urban, Half Suburban. How you been doing? You got a pass to VIP Wednesday. VIP Wednesday. That's a membership only live stream. Membership only live stream. Shout out to Mel. How you doing, Mel? Welcome back to VIP Wednesday. Well, VIP. Shout out to Kills. He's gonna be in VIP Wednesday as well. Thanks to Blaze. Shout out to Super Fiscal Deep Roots. It's great to see you, sis. Make sure you attend VIP Wednesday. That's a membership only live stream, sis. Great to see you. Oh man, shout out to Bolo TV in the building. What's going on, Bolo? Great to see you. Bolo TV will be able to attend VIP Wednesday thanks to Blaze. It's all because of Blaze McCoy. Shout out to Cajun Dark 5. Come rock with your boy on Wednesday. Membership only. Membership only VIP. Thanks to Blaze. I appreciate that, Blaze. Thank you. I appreciate that. Last but not least, shout out to my brother. My brother, Chicago Rilla, is in the building. Chicago can hang out with his brother once again on VIP style on Wednesday. Shout out to Chicago Rilla and shout out to the person who made it possible, Blaze McCoy. Blaze McCoy, thank you. I appreciate that, Blaze, and congratulations to all the recipients. That was cool, man. That was awesome. And listen, man, I encourage everyone to maintain their memberships. The memberships are connected to the Discord. So if you connect your Discord to our YouTube membership, if you need to learn how to do this, just join our Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, if you've already joined the Discord, all you got to do is message Big Bad Bull in your Discord direct message. And this Big Bad Bull has already agreed to show everybody how to link your YouTube to your Discord, and so your YouTube membership will be linked to our Discord, so you can have extra perks in our Discord. Extra perks in our Discord. So this is very important. This is why you guys need to maintain your memberships. All right, because we doing some great things over here. But I ain't forgot, y'all. I ain't forgot, Just Jay. Before we go into let me see. Before we go into the main topic of tonight's show, let me see if I can find a song. It's got to be a karaoke though. Let me see. It's got to be a karaoke. Let me see. Y'all, listen. Listen. I was like, man, listen. Just, please stop at 14. Please stop at 14. I was like, hoping it just stop at 14. Man, what am I going to sing? Let me see. Let me see. Damn, what am I gonna sing? R&B karaoke. R&B karaoke. Let me see. Can we talk for a minute? Should I do that one now? Can we talk? Should I do that one now? You said sing Jodeci. Every freaking day and every freaking night. That's the one y'all want to hear? Let me see. As a matter of fact, where Just Jay at? Let me see. I said Jodeci. Damn. Freaking you karaoke. That's the one y'all want to hear? Okay, Trevor once said, "'Tis this Christmas season." Okay, so y'all want to hear Jodeci? Okay, they said Christmas songs. Wait. Listen. Really, okay, Kwafi did send a contribution, so I'm obligated to listen to Kwafi. Now, the only person that could trump Kwafi is Just Jay. That's the only person that could trump Kwafi right now is Just Jay. Let me see. And Big Bad Bull sent in super caps too, so he can have a say in it. Let me see. So Kwafi said Jodeci. What Just Jay at? Just Jay got missing? Just Jay just sitting back in her seat. I know what she doing. Damn. Y'all, it's been so long, y'all. I'm so nervous. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we got to do the show. Okay, here we go. Is this a good one? I don't even know the words, y'all. I just be playing around, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try because my word is my bond, y'all. Okay? This is Freaking You by Jodeci. Okay. Okay, here we go, y'all. Okay, here we go. Hold on, let me start it back. Is this the karaoke one? Hold on, let me see if I can get a more generic one. This look more copyrightish. Okay, yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay, so hold on, let me see. Let me turn it up for y'all. Let me make sure everything is good. Okay, everything good. Here we go, y'all. Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we go. Y'all pray for me. I wanna freak you. 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 Let's go. I wanna freak you. I wanna freak you. Every time I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so horny. I can't get you out of my mind. Sexing you is all I see. I would give anything just to make you understand me. I don't give a damn about nothing else. Freaking you is all I need. I need your body. You tonight. I want whatever you want, whatever you need. I'll give it to you, baby. Need your body. Yeah, I will. You got my mind. All I wanna do is freak you. What must I say? What must I do to show how much I think about freaking you? Baby, tell me, must I do to show how much I think about freaking you? Oh, it could go on for a day, but I couldn't go on for a week. I can't even play with another body, but it wouldn't last because I'm free. But with everything you say, I'm turned on with everything you do. And at night when I close my eyes, I only dream of freaking you. Tonight, I need your body. Yeah, yeah. Tonight, I want you. Whatever you want, whatever you need, I want you. Tonight, I want you. You won't be sorry, baby. No. Tonight, I need your time. Whatever you want, baby, it will be fine, so fine. What must I say? No, now, what I must do, I do. So how much I think about freaking you. I think about freaking you. What must I say? Yeah, now, what must I do to show how much I think about freaking you? The light shine. I need your body. Yeah. Whoa, tonight I need every freaking night and every freaking day. I wanna freak you, baby, in every freaking way. Every freaking day and every freaking night. I wanna freak you, girl, cause you're so freaking tight. Every freaking day and every freaking night. I wanna freak you, baby, it's so freaking right. Every freaking day, every freaking night. I wanna freak you, girl, cause you're so freaking tight. Must I say I need, must I, can I prove my love? Freaking you all over your body, baby. Must I say, what must I do? What do you do Think about a freak. There it is, y'all. Think about, hold on. Think about freaking you. You. Thank you. Thank you. You're far too kind. You're far too kind. So, I told y'all I was going to keep my promise. How did I do, y'all? I'm a little rusty, y'all. I don't really know that song. I'm a little rusty, y'all. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. Listen, this is a two-way street. Okay? This is a two-way street. I appreciate, listen, thank y'all. Thank y'all. No, and shout out to Just J too, man. Shout out to Just J. She's been a huge supporter tonight. Just J just got missing on our ass, didn't she? Look, she want to come back up.
Super chat.
Look at Just J. Just J talking about, Just J, thank you, Just J, for the $2 soup cash. She's laughing her ass off. She talking about my face hurt.
No Cap-tivity.
Now, Just J got missing, and then she just came back after the song was over with. I sung that whole song too. Y'all, that song was 5 minutes and 30 seconds. I did the whole 5 minutes and 30 seconds from top to bottom for y'all. Okay? That was a concert. And I could still sing a little bit too now. So it's time to put the link in the chat, y'all. It's time to put the link in the chat. The question of tonight is, has Red Pill passed away? Has Red Pill passed away? Also, what has been the biggest effect Red Pill has had on the black community and black men? Has it been more positive effects or negative effects? Or has it had any effect at all? In general, we're not talking about, individual people's experience. We're talking about in general, right? Let's go ahead and put this link in the chat, y'all. Here we go. The Cash Cap side of the game is still open. You can still send cash apps to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy to support the show.
And you done hit the plug for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 legs, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head. Yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch a frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do the same, huh? Couple pics of watch, so I guess you bang, huh? I seen really young dappy up, I guess you slain, huh? Wanna take it to the booth, huh? And drop some heat, huh? You know BD got them beats, huh? That boy a beast, huh? Since a juvenile, you stuck to the G code, huh? They hating on you cause they think you got the cheat code, huh? You hope your name don't get brought up in that Rico, huh?
Shout out to Kwafi Nino in the building. What's going on, Kwafi?
Man, you know I had to come up here and laugh like a motherfucker. But look, let me tell you something. This is why I told the ladies, I said, this is one song that I know he can sing. They kept saying, pause. I said, no, y'all don't understand, And you did that, motherfucker, man. You did a good job. You did even better than the last time.
Oh, really?
Look, You look. I'll try not to make you laugh. You almost laughed while looking at the chat.
Yeah, cause y'all gonna make me laugh. That's why, man. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy as hell. And,
hey,
yeah,
you made this stream fun, man. Even funner. We needed a laugh here and there. Out of the seriousness.
Man, thank you, man. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what it's all about, bro. Real talk, man.
Yeah, man, you're a comedian, boy.
Just Jay came back with another $2 super cap. Let me see.
Super chat.
So Just Jay, that's $79. Just Jay said, "Can I get wasting all my time to top it off?" Yeah, I'm gonna play that for you, Just Jay. I'm gonna play that. So wasting all my time. That's actually my brother. I was a producer. My brother was the real singer. My identical twin brother. So I'm gonna play that for y'all. I forgot where I played that. Was it a VIP? I think it was a VIP, but I'm gonna play it for y'all because Just Jay requested it. Also, shout out to Just Jay again for another $2 super cat. So that makes $81. Let me see. Here we go. Shout out to Just Jay. She said, "Shout out to Glock. Shout out to Glock." Thank you, Just Jay. So that makes $81. Let me go ahead and correct that. Here we go. $81.
Let me say this, Crazy. Let me say this. Hey, y'all, listen. This man, I'm a singer too. That's a hard ass song to sing. If y'all really fuck with Freezy on that level, come on now, y'all can dig in y'all pockets like y'all do in church. Dig in your pockets for $2, $3, $4, $5 more.
Thank you, bro. I
and send it in a cash out, not a super cat. What is it? What you call it? Not the YouTube shit. Send us cash out.
Shout out to you, Quaff. I appreciate you, man. And shout out to my sister again. Another $2 super cash. She said, "Cheapo, rewind. I've been on the pole all night for that song." I've been on the pole all night for that song.
That's funny.
Laughing her ass off. So that's $83. I think. Wait, it was. Let me see. Yeah, that's $83. So let me change it back. Shout out to my sister Jess. Shout out to our sister Jess J for being the initial sponsor. The official sponsor of tonight's show. It's $83. Let me change it right here. Okay, there we go. So to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $83 or more. And there we go, right there. Just Jay is the official sponsor and the initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be the co-sponsor or the official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $83 or more. Shout out to Just Jay. So I'm gonna give Just Jay her request, and then we can go. Then we can start the show. Here we go. Let me see. Let me pull it up. Here we go. So y'all ain't heard this yet. Y'all ain't heard this. This is my brother. This was actually a song I produced for him that we was gonna release on his album, but we was in an older studio at we was in the studio. No, we was in the studio. One of the studios we got, and there was another guy from our neighborhood was there too, though. So that's what made it funny. But I'm gonna show it to y'all. Here we go.
Hey, will you ever bring him on the show?
Brother?
Yeah.
If he want to, but he's kind of my brother. He's not real camera. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
He's not like me. So, but this is him. This is him. Do you see him? Do you see him to the far right? He got like a Miami, Florida Marlins hat on, and some shades. Yeah, that's him. So this is the song. It's called "Wasting All My Time." This is the song that Just Jay heard a few weeks ago. Here we go.
But this shit don't go down nowhere but it's slow. Hood him. Go ahead. Why you always play around with my mind? Why you wasting all this time? Why you playing with his mind? You fucking wasting all of my time. Ain't no time to waste. Why you wasting all this time? Me on this medicine, sicker than I ever been. Got me on this medicine, posted on this Benjamin. Girl, you got me wasting all of my time. This real right here. Let's go, real life story.
Why you wasting all my time? Wasting all my time.
Aside from that
Freezy,
last
not-
part, that was a real song. But you know, that's a younger dude in our neighborhood. You know, he kind of off a little bit, and you know, he got his little issues. But but you can see, I don't discriminate. You know what I'm saying? Like who I hang out with. Like if you respectful, I'm not no dude that think I'm better than him. But nah, he really made that clip because he wanted to sing and add to the song so bad. So that was his little claim to fame right there. So
Hey Freezy, I'm fucking tripping out. So not two of you, man. I know when both of y'all get together, I bet it's crazy.
Oh yeah. yeah. We used to be,
look, the girls in the chat, they like two of you for real,
bro. We used to be like real identical. You could kind of see the differences now. You can see the differences now, but there used to be a time where I don't think people couldn't tell the difference between us. We was like real deal identical twins. Super chat. Shout out to Just J again. She rounded it off to $85. Just J says, get 'em Wiz, get 'em Wiz. No Cap-tivity. Get 'em Wiz. Yeah, that's what we call him, Wizard. Yeah. Let me see. So let me go ahead and change this. Just J is up $85. Here we go.
Hood him. Go ahead. Why you always play around with my mind? Why you wasting all this time? Why you playing with this mind? Why you fucking wasting all of my time? Ain't no time to waste. Why you wasting all this time? Me on this medicine, sicker than I ever been. Got me on this medicine, posted on this Benjamin. Girl, you got me wasting all of my time. This real right here. Real life story.
Why you wasting all my time? Wasting all my time.
This one here for the thug.
That's what's up, though, man. Y'all got some talent, though. Real talk.
Man, I appreciate that, man. So
yeah, definitely.
Kwafi, you have a lot of experience. I want to say in the red pill sectors and the manosphere sectors. Am I correct?
Yes, sir. Could
you tell the audience how long you've been, your experience goes back with the red pill and manosphere? Tell the audience your experience with these sectors and stuff.
Well, let's just say this. The sectors have divided up. They have they have what they call manosphere 1.0, 2.0, 3.0.
Mm-hmm.
I'm writing 3.0. And that's the era of, BGS, Roger Report. Well, BGS was not BGS, but Roger Report, couple of other channels that were coming up during the pandemic, but I've been around since 2015.
Really?
Do I have an echo? Yeah, 2015. But before that, I was a music channel in 2000 from 2009 up to 2015. But I'm like everybody else. I stayed into the chat. I didn't, really, say who I was or anything, and around the pandemic, that's when I, really start showing who I was and showing my face and everything. But yeah, I've been around. I've seen things change. I've seen people come, people go. I've seen failed manosphere channels because everybody wanted to be like Kevin Samuels, instead of just being themselves. But some guys were genuine when they came into the manosphere to speak about their problems and their issues, but it was never too severe to where it was, as women say, that the men were abusing them. I didn't see that because that's not what it was meant for. It was made for the betterment of black men, black boys, and for black men to speak about their problems and issues. Then they broke off into sectors. You have a child support sector. You have a PUA sector, like I said, pickup artists. You know, you have the Macosphere, which is Sir-ism. They, you know, really teach
The
men about game.
Wait,
You know,
wait. You said
they
the
don't complain about
Macosphere?
women, but you know, they are the men that other men complain about, saying, "Okay, y'all fit the pookie." You know what I'm saying? But they like women. You know, when I say really like women, like they're not fazed by if a woman come up and she start to arguing. You know, they ain't with that though, but they will get with you though.
You said the Macosphere? Can you hear me?
Is there anything in particular you want to know about? You want me to explain?
Can you hear me, Kwafi? Can you hear me, Kwafi?
Are you there, Freezy?
Wait. Let me ask. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me out there, because I don't think Kwafi can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Because I don't think Kwafi can hear me. I think he dropped down. He's going to have to come back up. Okay, 907. Okay, thank you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now, Kwafi?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, I want something went out where you couldn't hear me. But
yeah,
I was commenting on the Macosphere. What's the Macosphere? I ain't never heard of the Macosphere.
And I know they don't care if you open up their channels, because the brothers would not mind for you to speak on their channels. That way you can get a chance to know who they are. This is the same thing that we tried to get Sharon to do, instead of people guessing about them. Because I think that some of the men have done really well. I'm a pretty decent man, I would think. I don't go against women, but when the women hear me say, "Hey, look, that's bad behavior," they go directly into, "Oh, you're mean. You're trying to chastise me. You're trying to tell." No, I'm not that. But if you do something out of order around me, I have a problem, and that's just it.
So what is the Macosphere? That's what I was asking. What is the Macosphere?
Pull up one of the channels. Let me give it to you, and he don't mind, because I'm on here. He know I'm anything I put my name on, he trusts it.
Okay, we're gonna get some education tonight. What's Macosphere? Let me see. What's his channel?
Sir-ism. Just put in SIR and then space and then IZM.
SIR space.
IZM. Then IZM. Yep. And you can look at some of his shorts. That's him right there.
Oh, I've seen this guy before. He done showed up on panels before. I seen him on Fight Club before. Yeah, I thought he was like a troll, but this guy go way back.
Oh yeah.
Really?
He out here in the Bay Area, out here in California.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I've seen this guy before, man.
Yeah.
About you, man.
Would you consider this a part of the manosphere?
They broke off away from. They do believe in some of the things that the men are saying, but this is where people need to understand we're not a monolith. You got men that do agree about certain behaviors. When it comes to just certain things. We talking about the women that are completely out of order.
Yeah.
Now, it's nothing about they. It's kind of hard, but like I said, it's all broken off. Now let's go to the Roger Report.
Let me see. The Roger Report. Shout out to Blade Master in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
How you feeling, Blade
What
Master?
up, Blade Master?
Hey, what's going on, Poppy? Let him see BGS. I think BGS is the best one.
Okay, Kwafi, what did you say go to, Kwafi?
Go to the Roger Report first, and then we'll go to BGS.
The Roger Report. Okay. Okay, so we learning some stuff today, y'all. Roger Report. So this is the Roger Report right here.
Yeah, you can just go to one of his shorts, because his streams are. You can look at some of the topics.
Okay,
like cooking with Kayla. Cooking with Kayla, that was a nice one.
Cooking with Kayla. What's cooking with Kayla?
You see, it's the short right there, Kayla.
All the way to the right.
Oh, you know, you've heard of the Roger Report, Blade?
Yeah, we all started from over there. Me and him.
You remember Hot Sauce? Oh, so you and Hot Sauce
Yeah.
know each other from over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2016.
Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Damn, I feel like I'm a part of history. Hold on.
Because she
Here we go.
and all
I wonder why I keep hold on. Okay.
and all that thing. Because she is really kind of exposing how useless the majority of them are. Because I mean, why can't any one of them be Kaya? Why can't one of them be a decent cook or like cooking?
Yo, this young lady she's really stirred up a bunch, man. Like she's made a lot of controversy when it comes to black households, black relationships with black women. I'm telling you, man.
And kind of dance around and kind of show or demonstrate to Daquan that they actually enjoy feeding him. Why can't they do that? And of course, since they really resent, this is largely about the hatred of black men. And on the Kaya thing, because she is really kind of exposing how useless the majority of them are.
Okay, so would you guys consider that a part of the red pill too? The Roger Report
Yes.
part of red pill?
Red pill for and manosphere, yes.
Okay.
The manosphere. He claims to be manosphere.
Oh, okay,
Black
okay.
Manosphere. He claims to be
Yeah.
black manosphere.
Okay.
Look at Fanny P.
So hit the link, Fanny. Did I put the link to the top of the chat? Let me see. Okay, it's at the top of the chat.
And Hot Sauce, you can tell him about BGS stuff. I kind of broke away from that part.
Okay, well, BGS is more about intellectual. Talks about how environment changes women.
Oh, BGS. Y'all want me to show BGS one sec, right quick? Let me see.
Yeah.
BGS. Okay, let me see. I think I've heard of BGS. I think I've heard Angry Man talk about BGS before.
Well, they all started together.
The Angry Man and BGS. Oh, okay, gotcha. So let me see. BGS. What does IBMOR stand for?
Ibmore.
Ibmore. What is that? What is it, Ibmore?
I don't know. Black men of renown. I forgot what the I stands for.
Okay.
Black men.
Yeah, but no, go ahead.
Okay, so you want me to go to one of the shorts? Let me see.
Let me tell you, BGS come from the MGTOW community, men going their own way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, so he was extreme then.
Oh no, go. No. He's not extreme at all. Go to actually go to Dr. Tia Son Johnson. That's more like it.
Their relationships to the world in more alignment with white women than black men.
This is Tia Son Johnson right here, right?
Under the guise of some kind of universal sisterhood. When we talk about the dollar that white men make and the 75 cents white women make, that's $1.75 in their household.
Wow.
Whereas we're over here trying to figure out how to live on
less than $1, 80 cents. Yeah,
60-something cents for black women, and now it's more. I think it's like 69 cents if you're a black male that's employed, but if you're unemployed, it's the low 50s.
Yeah.
But the point is, we're figuring out how to live with those numbers by ourselves. Those white women that are complaining about the 75 cents, they'll use other women to complain and hold the bullhorn, but they go home to their husbands and have that $1.75 to pass on to their children and their grandchildren. Well, feminists began to frame their relationships to the world in more alignment with white women than black men.
So that's he was kind of speaking to it was similar to what Umar Johnson was saying, not all the way, but it was similar to what Umar Johnson was saying earlier when he was telling the black woman that I don't know if y'all seen that clip that I played, but Umar Johnson was telling
but let's say this. I think that Umar Johnson is becoming more red pill than ever now.
He sound like it.
They used to be against him a whole lot. All that the manosphere did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because he was saying the same thing. He was saying that black women should stop having these expectations of black men in comparison to white men. Because he was saying that black women think that black men should be expected to have the same success rates as white men, when that's not going to happen, because white men have white privilege on their side and the system on their side. And he was saying that's why black women should actually be willing to incorporate their funds with black men in order to build up households and build up black men so they can have more businesses. And he was saying black women should play more of a part financially with black men, especially black men that they actually love, grow to love. And do you guys agree with that?
I do.
Say that again, please.
So Umar Johnson was saying that black women have these expectations of black men.
Yes, they do. They do.
And they have expectations of black men in comparison to how white men live socially and economically. But it's just not going to be the same, because white men are fortunate enough to have white privilege on their side, and the system is catered more to them. So he was saying that black women should understand that, and so when they get into relationships with black men, they should be more willing to contribute to black men and invest in black men to help build up black men's businesses and stuff.
I mean, I agree with him, but the thing about it is that we got to understand something. When we're talking about the average white woman, which is middle class, the Asian and the Pakistani, East Asian Indian, which is the highest gross, they don't have a problem struggling with you because they didn't have to struggle in their childhood.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the one. This is where I agree with him, but I understand why black women are like that. Because black women, most of us had to struggle through childhood, right? So you're in struggle fatigue, 18, 19, 20 years old, you struggle fatigue. So you don't want to get in a relationship and you continue to struggle. So I get that, even though that's going to be the norm. I mean, everybody in their 20s are broke, right? You got to build up your wealth to 40 and 50 years old, right? But I get it. They're in struggle fatigue because a white woman can happily struggle with you because she didn't have to struggle in her childhood. An Asian woman can happily struggle because she didn't have to struggle in her childhood, and then they have a better support system. White women and Asians, whites, Asians, even Latinos, they typically have a better support system than what we do.
Oh man, that's a bar. I agree. Hey, one more. Let's go to another one. Freeze. This is the child support sector. Mr. Palmer. Mr. Palmer.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Black Hawk. Shout out to Black Hawk. Let me see. That's let me see. Black. That's I would believe that's Black and Proud. Yeah, Black and Proud. Shout out to Black and Proud, aka Black Hawk, for the $5 cash cap. Black Hawk say, in my opinion, it's the anti-black sector.
No Cap-tivity.
It's the what's the anti-black sector? Black.
I have to disagree with that, and I fuck with Black Hawk.
What he's talking about? What he's talking about? The red pill?
Yeah.
Okay.
There is a part on there now that where you do have the guys that are red pill and that are also manosphere. Even within, it's infighting because you have the brothers that are just straight up from the street, and then you got the brothers that are educated, like you know, Hot Sauce and myself, and they had the Pookies and the Ray Rays against the educated lames, and I was in the middle. You know, I don't believe in all that calling each other names. I don't. You know, and usually when men get into arguments, they do the same thing to each other that women they don't want women doing to them. And this is where you got the Drake effect, the light skinned boy who was mixed, and then the dark skinned black dude picked on him. So we got all this, the same shit that women go through in these spaces, men go through this. And that's the closest thing to go to call another black man an ape or you fat. The same shit that Myron did, you know, you see it all the time.
What do y'all think about Myron Gaines? Do y'all think Myron is a racist?
Yes, and a
Yeah,
piece of
I mean,
shit.
but see, this is where I
Well, so if he is a racist, why does manosphere and black people why do some black men embrace they don't
They
rock with
kicked
him
him
like
out.
that?
The educated lames hang out with him.
Okay.
right. No. Like everybody, like Kevin Samuels kicked him to the curb. O'Shea kicked him. Nobody rocks with them. That's FBA. That is FBA. None of the FBA ADOS channels rock with them, and that's why we gotta have classifications like Tariq Nasheed says, right? Because a lot of times FBA and ADOS men be getting flack for what African immigrants be doing. Now, I don't want to sound divisive, but a lot of times, you know what I mean? Because it's culture, just kick a nigga when he's down. But a lot of stuff that be going on, like for example, what is that? What is that one? What is that ratchet website? Something World.
World Star.
Right?
Yeah.
World Star. And all of them started by African immigrants. That wasn't started by FBAs. Those were African immigrants airing out the shit that we do in the hood, right? To mock us. World Star, all those started from African immigrants, not ADOS.
Really?
And a lot of times, really, black men be getting ADOS, FBA, Israelite black men be getting the short end of the stick for what they do. Just like the term when that football player said, "Oh, I want to get a white woman because they give us good hair babies." That was an African immigrant. That nigga wasn't FBA or Haitian or Jamaican. That nigga was from Africa.
And he's right about that. And the problem is, see, this all this fighting against black men that are foundational black Americans with other black women, they're getting us mixed up with the actual Africans that are from, you know, another country, and they come here and we have invited them into the space, but they get to the point to where, you know, it's more so they on the white manosphere side than the black. But when the white men kick them out, then they try to come back. So it's black when convenient.
What about the other dude? What about the one guy that he was talking shit about single mothers for so long? Not this new guy, not No Fugazi, but it was an older man. But everybody, no, this guy is black. I think he's black. He's
Greg
light skinned.
Adams?
No, not Coach Greg Adams. This guy, he was talking shit about women with kids, but they ended up finding out. He ended up getting exposed that the white lady that he's with has a lot of has kids, but he ended up
No
marrying this white.
Fugazi. Yeah, no Fugazi.
No Fugazi. This guy's an older man, but he ended up marrying an older white woman. And
I don't know. I've never heard of this.
He used to be on Fresh and Fit when they first started blowing up. Damn,
black looking guy.
He's light skinned though. And I think he spearheaded the man's conference or some shit like that.
I know you're talking about. Yeah. I know you're talking about. He does like the Man 23. Donovan Sharp.
Donovan Sharp. Yeah, Donovan
Sharp. Oh,
Sharp.
yeah. See, all them dudes, they came from the white manosphere. And the thing is, when they're passing, see, they got the white man talking point. So when they were over there and the super white race, they saw that they weren't equal to them. Then they'll come over to the black, you know, sector where, you know, the brothers are like, look, man, you know, we ain't with all that. So this is, and then you get the dudes that do pick up what they do. You know what I'm saying? So it's demographics, like more where you, the area where you from, who sides with who and what area.
Yeah, and Donovan Sharp is not also because again he came over here for a little bit. He tried to work with City and didn't work out. Tried to work with O'Shea, didn't work out. Because remember, I've been here like 2016, a year like you've been here like 2015, right? I came a year after you. And he used to work with LAR and and O'Shea. It didn't work out, and then he was like, "Yo," O'Shea made a thing like, "Yo, you on that white shit, right? You on that white shit."
That's what O'Shea said.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you on that white.
But I think they all, when it comes to that bag, I think they'll flip to whatever side, and that's what really took the manosphere down. Because the dudes that were really preaching the real stuff about black men's education, getting your credit straightened out, your insurance policies, all of that, and these was usually the guys who did not have kids, but they accepted them in too. But the guys that did not have kids, that do have kids, their gripes is that, hey man, I can't get it together. I've been to prison. I can't get a job, or because of the white man, and we all would get linked in together, and that's just the way it is. And I just think that I'm not here to shit on no other black man, because I can't make you wrong for how I see the world. You can't make me wrong for how I see the world. So my thing is, let's try to get along as black men and understand that we share something that we all can say, okay, well, look, I've been through that, and wherever you lack, let us help you out. But you do have guys that still want to stay in that one spot, red pill raging, and complain about women. That is their grift, even on YouTube all day long. Some of them are sexually frustrated. And some of them say, hey, man, just go over to another country and find another woman. And ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nobody dick policing. Do what you want to do. But go into that country, study in the country, because so many of them have never come back. They get over there, they get robbed or either unalived.
Well, that's only Mexico. That's literally South America. Because when we Asia or Africa, you don't hear any of those problems at all. That's literally, the Latinas. But
do you remember the one that went over there to Colombia?
Yeah. So it's probably Colombia and DR. Colombia and DR in particular, where they'll get robbed, they'll get unalive, they'll lose organs and stuff. But again, even with that, right? Those are like exceptional cases. That's not really the norm. But those are the places that you would go, right? But even with all that being said, right? Like the thing about it is that nobody is anti-black women, and nobody is saying the stuff that's like anti-hate of black women, right? Black women, if you correct them, they'll just say, "Oh, you're hating me," right? Or you're what is it, bashing me? Like, I don't like this. Oh, that's bashing. I don't like that. That's bashing. So I mean, that's what it is.
And let me tell you something, the crazy part about it, and not the good part about it. The women that derail shows and that are problematic, they cannot come to those men channels. They'll let you there, but there ain't no talking over them, ain't no disrespecting, because they're not going to disrespect you. But you're there to talk just to respond, not listening. That is a problem. It derails the show. We've had plenty of women to come up there and just totally disrespect. Oh, y'all gay anyway, because look at how y'all talk. Crazy shit. It could be anything. He talks too intelligent. Oh, he probably date a white woman anyway. Just all kind of shit. It ain't take your feelings out of it and let's have the conversation.
Now, let me ask you something. Was Fresh and Fit the first ones to actually implement ass and titties to the content, like a lot of these sex workers and everything?
Yeah,
I gotta say yes. Yes.
So why don't y'all think other content creators why didn't y'all think they thought of that? Because a lot of the content is about women. So I mean, that just, to me, it just seems like that would have been a no-brainer. Why was they the first ones?
It's not about women. It's, again, what Coffee Needle said, like black men, getting yourself right, understanding the world and how it is, really, because that's all the Red Pill is. Understanding the world and how it is.
Right, but Red Pill does reference women and the do's and the don'ts with women too, right? They do say that, right?
Yeah, but they don't dwell on it all the time. The real Manosphere channels don't.
And even when they're talking about women, it's from a male perspective, how a male should interact with them, not just about them. It's how we should interact with them.
Now, and I'll say this: the girls you see here, they are clout chasers. So they would take all the disrespect. They'll come up there, you know, and let them talk all kind of ways. Oh, this gonna blow my Instagram up. Oh, I was on Fresh and Fit. You know, it's that moment. Even Tommy Sotomayor was on there and got into a fight with a woman. So that
Yeah,
was
I
a
remember
viral
that.
moment right there. Yeah.
I remember that. That
And
guy,
Tom
that
is the
guy,
first.
he seems, that guy seems. What do y'all think about Tommy Sotomayor? Now, what I won't take away from him is he is a he's a progenitor. He's he started a long time ago. I will say that he was talking about, you know, relationships, and I know at one point in time he was he stayed on black women a lot. He gave black women a lot of criticism, and he was known for comparing black women to white women. Like,
Let me say this.
now I will
Tommy
say this:
blows
y'all know
wherever.
about y'all was privy to BGS and the Roger Report and all that stuff back then, the Angry Man, all them back then. I was listening to Tommy Sotomayor way back then. I think a lot of people was listening to Tommy Sotomayor way back then. Go ahead, Kwafi.
Yeah. Yeah. First of all, Tommy ain't never done nothing to me. You know, I've said some shit. Yes, I have. But I'm just that dude that if you doing something I don't care for, I'm staying off your channel. I'm not gonna sit and listen to you complain about women all day long because there's so many other things to talk about. But that I understand if that's your show and that's how you make your money. Do your thing, you know. But I don't think that if you don't like black women, just stay where you are and talk about the women that really works for you. You know what I'm saying? Not saying men should excuse bad behavior, you know, but everything shouldn't go right back to a white woman. I mean, a black woman, and then how a white woman is better. You know what I'm saying? Because a woman is a woman. I think.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
I didn't
So
watch much of Tommy, but Tommy was bad. I would say Tommy was he was wow.
To me, it seems like he said, to me, he was one of those people initially that became an example of not caring about having gotcha moments with people, and like it seemed like he understood going viral way back then by having like real blow up moments and stuff and doing outlandish shit and saying and like he was real big on shock factor. Like, you know, like shock.
oh,
What is it called?
when it's lights, cameras, action, Tommy gonna act up. Even if it's on Fox News, and he'll come right back to Fight Club or to the black sector and be like nothing happened. That's just him. That's who he is. But I will say this:
shock value. That's what I'm gonna say. Shock value.
Yeah, he does. He do things like, you know, some of these guys have also brought MAGA into it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care about nobody political choice either. If that's what you believe in, that's fine. I'm neither one. It don't work for me as a black man. But I just hate when black men put themselves in a position to put themselves up against, you know, to be all in the world of white male talking points. You get what I'm saying? And then they think that, oh, well, you know, they didn't do anything to me. And then when it happens, it's like they shocked. Why should you be shocked? And then you see them back over into the black sectors of YouTube. They'll come back, but they'll go over and laugh with these white folks, talk bad about the black community and everything. And so I get what some of the women are saying in chat. I do. I hear y'all. I do. But that's not us. That's not us.
Yeah, but that's not majority because majority of the guys that are in the white manosphere are either biracial or African immigrants. That's not us. Like the Hodge twins, right? They're biracial, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
are they?
yeah.
They're not red pill, are they?
They're part of Men 22. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
let me ask y'all something. So, you know, I've heard Hot Sauce, aka Blade Master, and you, Kwafi, tell me about these guys in the past that was part of Red Pill, Black Manosphere, all that kind of stuff, right? And I know you guys told me once before that you guys started out in like 2015, 2016. The momentum that these men created, all of the platforms that they built, why did it become so divided, and why as black men they weren't willing to actually work together and form like a Voltron effect? You understand what I'm saying? Like almost like a...
And let me answer that.
Yeah.
It's simply because, first of all, it started on Facebook, and then Google Hangouts. You know, they had a thing called Rumble, not like Rumble, you know, where you just could speak your mind and say, you know, what you want, you know. But the problem that you have right now is that it's just like any other dudes. Like if you're in a church and you become an assistant pastor, you and the assistant pastor ain't getting along, y'all can't get the money right, somebody got the hands in the cookie jar, it could be anything, you know. Oh, I didn't like what you said, so I'm gonna go start me another church, and then they become enemies. You know what I'm saying? You know, got this church, but they all believe the same thing, but they just got these personal issues and personal problems. You know, everybody has won against Kevin Samuels. When I tell you, every man that's supposed to have been part leader of their sector of the Black Manosphere, or just known as a leader in the Black Manosphere, has won against Kevin. And I think that was a bad moment because
Yeah,
why wouldn't you
why
want
did
to?
they do that though? Was it jealousy? Was it envy? Was it what was it?
Can I say something really
Jealousy.
Okay, I'll wait till you finish, Coffee. Then I'll give my.
In my opinion, I think jealousy, but at the same time, they figure like, why couldn't it have been me? You know, and you have heard other people say, "Hey, man, you know, I should have been the king." You know what I'm saying? But Kevin just did something totally different. He really did. And then some people say, "Oh man, he stole my talking points." You know, I said that. You know, so you do have people that will listen to your content and come up with stuff on their own. They're not creative. So I get that too. But I thought he was original.
Okay, go ahead, Blade Master.
Okay, so here's the situation. Number one, like Coffee said, this started out as a commentary piece on a blog in the middle of nowhere, because Obsidian was writing for Kings and something on a blog somewhere, right? Like,
What do you mean a
nobody's
blog?
paying
Not
attention.
on YouTube, just like on a website?
Random website. It was on a random website, right? They would just write about black men and dating. So that's number one. Number two, the reason why they haven't unified, because that was never the objective. You guys, people, because this has become mainstream, now people want to put arbitrary task on them. They never came out and said we are a revolutionary movement. They never came out and say we want to unify black men. They never came out and say that.
That's crazy though to me.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not, because their thing was, we're going to have a space where men can talk about the things they wanted to talk about, and that is it. And just because that objective is not good for quote unquote you, not you specifically, now it's ineffective, and that's crazy. That's bullshit.
No,
right? Because if you
okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Because if you wanted that to go do that, but you can't put stuff on people when they never came out and said that they were the things that you're accusing them to be.
Right. The reason why I say that's kind of wild, right? The reason why I say that's wild.
So do you believe that they should have? I'm speaking to you, Freezy. So you probably not understanding.
Can you hear me, Coffee?
Yeah, huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
My thing is, what I've heard this plenty of times from other people. So what you're not understanding probably is that if they're supposed to be a group and unified, why are they not getting along? If they believe the same things and everything, but just like Blade Master just said, he said that they never had they didn't have. I believe they didn't have structure, so that's how things got out of hand, and nobody was able to be identified. But it was supposed to be a quote unquote just conversation piece. But when
Right.
you had people start to call each other, oh, that's the master teacher. You had the people say, oh, he's the leader of this sector. Oh, he's the leader of that sector. Oh, he's the king. He's the prince of this. And
yeah, it sound like some nigga shit.
But coffee.
That's what it sound like to me.
The people at the top, like for example, the number one passport bro dude right now is Richie Mack.
Awesome.
Richie Mack
okay.
never said that he is the leader of the passport bros or something like that. Or he says, I'm going to take all young black boys and take them abroad. He never said anything like that. He just vlogs his day-to-day life in Thailand.
This is what I was trying to explain. The reason why I said that is, to me, that's kind of off. And we talking about black men. These are black men that started these platforms and started this movement.
It was never it's not, they did not start a movement. That is incorrect.
I'm not talking about I'm not talking about Red Pill itself. I'm talking about the black manosphere. I'm talking about
that movement, Freezy.
Well, it all started from there.
Right. That's what I'm
saying.
It
all started there, and it was never a movement at all. And a lot of men don't like for you to say, "Oh, well, Freezy, he's the leader," and they do that because if the feds come and try to investigate you, the person can't be responsible for what some crazy dude has done out there. And that's been a problem for a long time, just like Joe Frank, who went and blew up the New York subway. He used to be on some of the biggest platforms, and they went straight to investigating some of the channels because they figured that, oh yeah, you made him do this. You didn't know that this man was mentally ill, and that's why I tell people, you can't put your faith in a content creator, just because he says it. And sometimes,
but here's
yeah,
the
go
thing.
ahead.
Here's the thing. Whether they want to call it a movement or not, it ended up dwarfing into a movement. It really did, right? Like, I mean, we will be silly to not say, hey, that the manosphere, the black manosphere, it steamrolled a bunch of content creators that had similar talking points. We got young black men that have learned these talking points. There are people that's protesting against some of these talking points. It has all of the elements of a movement. All of the elements of a movement. Now, whether it was intentional, I get it. That's another story, right? Right. There have been movements that have been birthed, probably just by sheer just by accident, right? The point I'm trying to make is, I have to go back to what Umar Johnson said. He pointed out to that young lady he was talking to, black men and black women, in order for us to actually break past certain thresholds when it economically and financially, we must band together. Black women must understand that black men do not have it like white men do. And so if somebody like that understands that, because you guys admitted that was almost like a red, so he's almost red pill. Not saying what he was saying to the girl was red pill, but he's kind of coming to the red pill side. If that's true, this is what I have a problem with when it comes to like the black manosphere. Like, that was an opportunity, even if they didn't realize it. Even if they didn't realize it, or that wasn't their intention, that was a perfect opportunity to form a black male empowerment together collectively.
But that's not
because it's so divided.
Yeah, but that's crazy though, because that was a missed opportunity.
No, but hold on, pause. See, this is the thing, and this is what makes it very hard for me to understand, because white people do this shit. Not calling you white, Freezy, but
no. I want you to speak candidly. Go ahead. No, for real.
You white boy.
but me and Freezy, we can't just sit and chill and talk about stuff. We always got to be a revolutionary movement. Why can't just niggas just sit around talking chill, right?
Because
no one,
okay.
no, because no one, even the tastemakers, even the guys that are at the top right now, they will tell you it was never a movement. They will tell you themselves. And now you're saying it's a missed opportunity. That doesn't mean anything because that wasn't my goal. Why? So, for example, if my goal was just to sit here and have conversations with black men, and I did that successfully, why? And please answer this. This is a sincere question. Why is now your goal about my shit more important than my goal about my shit?
It's not, but it didn't just, if we can be honest, it didn't just stay casual conversations. There's been a lot of tumultuous incidents and there's been a lot of tumultuous events centered around the Black Manosphere.
Let's say this. Let's say this. It's an organization
hold on,
without
Kwafi,
saying it's
let
an
me finish.
organization.
Let me finish,
Okay.
Kwafi. It's been a lot of tumultuous events centered around the Black Manosphere, Black Red Pill, however you want to have it, right? I would understand if it remained, just some black guys on the net crossing their legs, just having cat. It wasn't that, bro. This shit got real. This shit got dog. Motherfuckers was going to war.
Bro,
Listen what I'm saying. This ain't got nothing to do with Freezy. Now, if we're gonna have honest conversations, let's have an honest conversation.
Yes, let's have an honest conversation. The shit you saw, like Kwafi, you remember the O'Shea Rumbles on Sundays? Well, my Sunday, I know what it was today for you.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Was it not the same shit? Women calling names, cussing niggas out. Was it not the same shit?
And debates.
I don't know what you're talking about. What y'all talking about?
But they were more respectful debates, on politics and simps versus blue pill versus red pill, educated versus street dudes, and the women that pick street dudes, the better class of black men, different things. It was always that. So you had certain people that broke off. That's why you got Sir Ism off to the side with his Demacosphere. That's why you got Platinum Elite and all them to the side doing that, but they still have somewhat of the same talking point. Yeah.
It's the same thing, and because Cynthia G was on there fighting. The other girl, I forgot her name, on there fighting. Obsidian was fighting with this one girl, Solange or something, and they said she unalived herself because of him. And then, in Obsidian, you want to see some crazy stuff, go to Obsidian. It's down now, but Obsidian is pure shock jock. And that was in 2015, 2016, 2017. Way before the pandemic. A lot of stuff has toned down from back then.
They've changed it to black male media. It's really not the manosphere, and it's more because so many of these podcasters and even the mainstream stars have come into the manosphere talking points. A lot of them.
Yeah, so what you see today is still more or less the same. The only thing that has changed, that has made it mainstream, was the Kevin Sam. First, it was the pandemic. People stayed home, so there was nothing else to do, so you watch more YouTube. If pandemic never happened, Red Pill would never be this mainstream. Black Manosphere would never be this mainstream. Then you had Kevin Samuels, and then from Kevin Samuels, you had Fresh and Fit. And then from Fresh and Fit, you have Whatever Podcast. Because Whatever Podcast, which is the all white,
and preach.
Whatever Podcast and Pearly.
Kwafi, it seems like we hear some breathing in your mic or something. It's like a lot of breathing or something. I don't know. But,
oh, you think it's me?
I see your levels going up and down.
So, but we know for a fact the reason why these talking points and stuff like that came because look, Kevin Samuels introduced Fresh and Fit. Whatever Podcast copied from Fresh and Fit. Pearly Things learned from Kevin Samuels because she paid them, and then Andrew Tate made it worldwide popular. That's
Right.
the sequel.
Okay, so what I was trying to say was that I wasn't saying that. I mean, because
So my
go ahead.
let me. So my point is this. So when you're telling me that black kids in high school or people saying this and that, is actually more of them hearing it from Andrew Tate than the Black Manosphere.
Right,
Even
I
other black
got you.
people. Or it's more of them hearing it from Andrew Tate than anybody else.
Yeah, and we catching the blame for it.
I think, in my humble opinion, I think that Kevin Samuels had become such a household name. I mean, he started appearing on a lot of hip hop outlets like Vlad TV, what is it called? Forever 21, or is it Adam 21? My bad. Adam 21.
No, Adam 22.
Yeah, Adam 22. Yeah, Adam 22. No
Andrew
joke
Tate.
apart, you know.
And so
No, I'm talking about Kevin Samuels. During Kevin Samuels' blow up, a lot of younger people, a lot of younger men started having their ear to that type of content. A lot of the talking points, and Kevin Samuels became very popular. I remember he had a interview. It wasn't an interview. It was like a conversation with who was it? It was Nicki Minaj, and then I think it was another girl off of It was a reality show. I think her name was Tony. I forgot her name.
From Love and Hip Hop.
Love and Hip Hop. Yeah, she was kind of crazy. But then he showed up on Future's video. He showed up on the episode. I don't know if it was a couple of episodes, but on ATL, the show ATL, this dude became a household name.
He was about to blow up before he died.
Huh?
Yeah, he was blowing up.
He was blowing up, but that still pales into comparison on how many people how many black kids Andrew Tate has influenced. That pales in comparison.
You think so?
Right?
Yeah. Yes, even Donald Trump's son. He got Donald Trump's son nose wide open. Yeah.
No, listen, I understand the white kids, but we talking about black kids.
Yeah, I'm still talking about black. Yeah, because this dude talks about fast cars, Bugatti, living the alpha male life. Hell yeah. Kids 25 and younger, black, absolutely Andrew Tate. Absolutely.
I think most of the kids, most of the young boys that follow Andrew Tate aren't black. I think they're white kids, white, Asian, Hispanic. I think they're, you know, I think
my nephew following them. They 23 and 17, and another one 25, 26.
20 around 25.
I just think that we're underestimating the influence. I think we're forgetting the influence that Kevin Samuels. Like Kevin Samuels was like, this dude was huge.
I'm
bro.
agreeing with you because
they still listen to Kevin Samuels stuff.
Because of Kevin Samuels, you got Anton, you got Andrew Tate, you got Just Pearly Things, right? He brought it. He was the forefather to the mainstream, right? He is a very crucial part. Without Kevin Samuels, you do not get Andrew Tate. You do not get whatever podcast, and you probably don't even get Fresh and Fit. However, when we're talking about today and talking about the talking points and what young black kids are looking at, 25 or younger, is definitely Andrew Tate, because Andrew Tate talks about the alpha male things, he talks about the women, and he talks about the cash, and he talks about the Dubai lifestyle. You see the Bugattis, right? You see the different women.
Yeah, you see it, but Andrew Tate, Andrew Tate is popular, but still to this day, I would not say he's as popular as Kevin Samuels was.
Kevin Samuels was more popular for the
that
30
dude,
up
Kevin
and crowd.
Samuels was a fucking rock star.
Kevin Samuels is the 30 up and crowd, not 30 and below. That is
I disagree.
Andrew Tate.
I disagree.
That's definitely Andrew Tate. As a matter of fact, I would even say...
Hold on, wait. That's why I brought up the fun fact that he showed up on ATL and he showed up on, and Future came and got this dude. Nicki Minaj, he caught the ears of Nicki Minaj, Future, reality TV, dog. I know you think Kevin Samuels old, but this dude was very popular with younger folk, dog. I'm telling you.
But let me say that, and that's true. But that's true. Let me just say this though. The reason why Kevin caught Nicki's attention because her husband was listening to him.
There you go.
Right.
Yeah.
Her husband is over 30 years old, Freezy. And even she's older. Future is older.
Yes, but we would be remiss to say to dismiss the fact that Nicki Minaj is in the hip hop community. She's a lot of young women, young men listen to Nicki Minaj. When we talk about Future, still a lot of younger crowd listens to Future, bro. You understand what I'm saying? This dude was in Future's video. He was on the intro, dog.
I'm not saying that Andrew Tate is more popular than
I know damn well he ain't. I know he ain't.
In the black community. But when we're talking about I'm sorry, Freezy.
But he got more money though. He had more money, I think, from scamming.
I would even say the young kids listen to more Fresh and Fit than Kevin Samuels.
More white kids. That's what I'm trying to tell you. More white.
I'm saying, bro, it's the facts, man. Black kids under 25, more of them are going to listen to Andrew Tate and Fresh and Fit than Kevin. I'm not saying they don't know them, but I promise you.
And you know why? Because they believe in more about popularity and followers more than black and white issues. Even though this man is racist as hell, those dudes still be following him. Even some dudes in the black manosphere still follow Fresh and Fit. I'm one of them that did not.
Yeah, I don't fuck with them either. Yeah,
let me get Game Wise DJ. Game Wise DJ just came through the doors.
No Cap-tivity.
What you think about this conversation as far as Kevin Samuels in comparison to Andrew Tate? What do you think? You think more young black men such as yourself listen to Andrew Tate than when Kevin Samuels was living?
Man, salute, freeze it. Nah, like, okay, even with me first hopping on YouTube and like really, COVID round, the COVID time and shit like that. Like, that's the time a lot of this content was blowing up. You know what I'm saying? You seen a lot of Kevin Samuel videos, but a lot of his content more so targeted to the women. As far as like developing on the women's side, even though he talked about the men's side too, but a lot of people just so happen to gravitate to when he was going in on the women. But I seen Andrew Tate videos, but I ain't never really sat and subscribed to him and followed him and watched them. Like, damn, I really look up to this guy. Like this man is something that I want to be. Like it wasn't no type of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is I had to like disconnect myself from the whole red pill and that type of movement, because niggas was taking they talking points and like they started morphing the whatever they talking about. They started adding things, and motherfuckers started like they kept diversifying they mindset too much. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, this ain't really me. You know what I'm saying? So I had to step away. I stopped watching Fresh and Fit. One time back then I used to watch them and seeing how they were rocking with their shows and stuff like that. But I stopped watching them because I ain't really you know what I'm saying, recognize the game inside the inner of them. You know what I'm saying, hosting on a panel. So I say, nah, I ain't gonna tune into this because I can't be the one in a chat that's trolling and y'all niggas and y'all real life, y'all fucked up too. But y'all just so happen to see this live screen of these two men going in on all these women. You know what I'm saying? Kicking them out and name calling all type of dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? But
Hey, can I
it's
tell y'all
though.
something? Can I tell you something? A lot of the young black urban kids, they don't even know who Andrew Tate is, dog. But guess
Bullshit.
they know who Kevin Samuels is. Look. What you hot sauce? What you think about this comment right here?
I remember when Kevin said
These nuts. He said, I remember when Kevin passed. When Kevin passed away, a dude named Bandman Kivo got a tattoo of Kevin Samuels. The young ones was affected by Kevin. What do you think about that?
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, I feel that.
Man got
Yes,
a
that's
whole.
true.
The man got a whole tattoo of Kevin Samuels, dog.
That brother was under 20. Oh, I don't know his age. But what I'm telling you is this, Freezy. Well, I don't know his age. But what I'm telling you this is Freezy. So first of all, let's get this straight. Whether you're in the black community, white community, Asian community, you know these three. Everybody knows Fresh and Fit. Everybody knows Kevin Samuels, and everybody knows Andrew.
But Kevin the GOAT,
right? No,
Andrew Tate. They ain't gonna call Andrew Tate the GOAT. They call Kevin Samuels the GOAT.
But let me finish. But when it comes down, when people are going to be listening, when people are going to be listening to the content, 25-year-old kids ain't listening to women like, how do you rate me, blah 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 blah. They're gonna be looking at number one, Fresh and Fit because they got the titties and ass over there, number one. Hot smoking women. So that's the first thing. And then the second thing, they're going to talk about the red pill talking points. Same thing with Andrew Tate. Their whole show is designed and to gravitate young people to come there. And that doesn't mean that they don't know who Kevin Samuels is. But I promise you, Fresh and Fit and Andrew Tate are much more influential in young, 25 and younger black men.
You know what? I might give you.
These women.
Go ahead.
I'm watching these women. These women at 25 more than I'm tuning into Kevin Samuels. Listen to some whole talk about I don't want to smile at black men.
I think I will. Let me say this. I will agree with you. The aesthetics that Fresh and Fit offer, they did offer a new element to the Manosphere game, to the red pill game with the women, right? Now I will say, I think Fresh and Fit did become more popular with the younger folks. I would even go as far as to say Fresh and Fit is more popular than Andrew Tate.
Maybe, but they definitely became more popular than Kevin Samuels. They became bigger than Kevin Samuels, right?
Yeah, because they got the ass and the titties.
Kevin Samuels.
But you know what though? Wherever younger people go, it's going to be 10 times popular. Not saying that Kevin is not popular, but in a different a crowd. Right. In a different crowd.
Right.
Kevin, women are calling Kevin when they reach right at between sometimes past 26 to 30. To ask questions, and there are some that will be honest at 35, and then you have the older ones who won't be honest. They look young, and everything, but he would drill them and ask them questions. Why do you think that a man should pay for you, and you're at a certain age? Why didn't you marry that man that you had many chances with? Because you was waiting on the right man, and now you're 45.
Yeah, 25-year-olds ain't listening to that shit, man.
Before we go to another question about red pill content, name me one sector that Andrew Tate started or Fresh and Fit. Listen, all this shit, the Lapeef Network, Fresh and Fit, Andrew, all these sectors, the Daily Wrap Up Crew, No Food Gazy, All
No
this
doubt,
shit
no
is
doubt.
Kevin Samuels, dog. This nigga the Godfather, dog. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, yo, Freezy. Freezy, what I just said to you was that when it comes to the young folks, right? Fresh and Fit, Fresh and Fit had more subscribers, had more cash ups. I mean, they did surpass Kevin Samuels, even though they came after.
It's cause the nigga.
But
It's cause they killed him. That's why they killed his ass.
but Kevin Samuels inspired all. Look, he inspired all of this. All of it was no doubt. He is the Godfather. I'll give you that. No doubt about that.
What made Kevin Samuels so special? Why he stuck out more than a lot of the other guys that was in like the Black Manosphere and all that kind of stuff?
His honesty.
COVID.
But the other guys was doing content during COVID, wasn't they?
But see, here's the thing: when he was doing the man stuff, nothing stuck out. And then during COVID time, he was lucky enough to get a couple viral moments, and he stuck to a female call-in show, right? Where
that's proof. Let me say this, Hot Sauce, and that's proof because look, Freezy, you often say that the women support you more over here. You see what's going on?
Yeah. Social media is a female, right? We know that females consume more social media than males, right? Regardless of race. And he did the female caller show, which was different than everybody else. He had a couple viral moments, which was different than everybody else. And then you had COVID. People couldn't leave, right? So those three things, COVID being the biggest part of it, why he blew up.
So let me ask you guys this right here. Has Red Pill passed away?
No, because there's always going to be a man on child support.
No Cap-tivity.
No.
Even if he's a good father.
Well, like right now, right? There's from what I'm seeing, I could be totally wrong, but from what I'm seeing on TikTok and what's in my algorithm is that women are complaining now that men don't approach them. Women are complaining now that they can't get dates. Women are complaining now that men are no longer chivalrous. Men are complaining that we're cheap and shit like that. So no.
So
now, Freezy, can we
go ahead? Go ahead.
I want to say now, can we get into the child support sector? Because that's gonna bring on a little bit dynamic to it, but you can see the difference in the talking points. You know what Fresh and Fit about. You've heard Roger report.
Before we get into the child support sector, let me ask this question as well. Do you think the effects of and as a matter of fact, let's go into the child support sector and I'll ask my question later after that. What do you want to talk about when it comes to child support?
Go to
it's a whole child support sector. I didn't know it was a child support sector.
Oh yeah. Dennis Sperling, he's my frat. He's an alpha, so he talks about it. Also, Mr. Palmer, but Mr. Palmer's he make women mad though. But I just want you to see what he talk about. He may have some shorts. You know,
a child support sector. What the hell?
Yeah,
man.
What's going on, Prime? Prime in the building. What's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Salute, Prime.
Cap.
Well, it's the no cap sector.
It sure is.
Let me see. Okay, so who you want me to go to first?
Mr. Palmer, Palm.
I think I heard the world class talk about Mr. Palmer before. Let me see.
Yeah, he ain't no joke.
Okay, so
he in Chicago.
So what you want? What you want me to show?
Just pick any title you think that grasp your what we talking about now. He got a lot of.
Dang.
Okay, this say do black women use white supremacy to destroy black men?
I'm on child support. Can't see my kids. Finding sugar daddies.
Had a piece of shit dude y'all still call out the fuckery when it comes to these baby mama terrorists, and also don't recommend nobody to choose single mother. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. I have to give shout out, give credit where credit is due. Now,
so he got a hat that say fuck child support. So he real deal be on that child support stuff, huh?
Yeah, he got a brand like you.
Oh, okay.
We finna go ahead and watch.
So how long he been doing his thing?
He been in a while.
This because they made a big stink about it. Sierra slams Jason Whitlock for blaming single black women for violence against black men following Tyree Nichols. Now, the thing about it is, he didn't come out and say he blames black women for well, let me read it again. I might be reading it wrong. Let me see. Slams Jason Whitlock for blaming single black women for violence against black men following Tyree Nichols' death. He's talking about black women who choose single motherism.
So that was the child support sector.
Yeah.
Is there any more sectors?
Go to the habitual line steppers, which would be part of Roger Report, but another dude that's the other half of it. But he's a little bit different. But he gets at men. He get at men. Black men being brutally honest.
Yeah.
Look him up. Black men being brutally honest. Now he get at other men on YouTube who talks bad about the black manosphere.
So, Coffee, how do you feel about Blizzard King? Dennis Sperling.
I think Dennis. I think he trying to kind of take Kevin's spot. I'm being honest, man.
Yeah. I think so too.
He got that going on.
Well, is he doing only? I haven't heard him in a while. Is he doing like women calling shows now only, or what?
He's gotten a little bit better with his language. He's not really cursing black women out like he used to, and I think it's probably because that new wife. You know, and you know he got married because of Kevin. Go to whichever one you think. See, those are his shorts.
For men, there are gonna be some men that are gonna tell you that you don't have any place in the conversation when it comes to discussions with women. Do not listen to these guys and run away as far as you can. These guys are simps. They're just put here to put you in a position to be laughed at by everyone. You should exert your position in a conversation because you are a man. Think about that.
You a man. Damn them simps.
Cap-tivity. Hey, Free. Now, this is one part you ain't gonna never see a coffee. I done been arguing on all these channels. So don't ever look them up. Yeah. They got some shit with me like back in arguing. I mean, really cursing. You know. I mean, and I'm not proud of it.
Oh man.
But I mean, people grow. I mean, that's like 10 years ago, man. 9 years ago, people grow, right? People grow and develop. Like, yeah, man. People grow. So I mean, everybody has changing views as time goes on, right?
Yeah.
It was a white woman that was after me on YouTube and shit. I was cursing her motherfucking ass out every day. Yeah. Racist white woman. Put my name in streams and everything.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this. What affects, how do you guys think the black manosphere, black red pill has affected the black community, the improvement of black men as a whole in general? Do you guys think that it's been a great service for the majority of it, or a disservice for the majority of it? Or it just hasn't really affected black marriage, black There's a lot of questions in this right here. Black marriage, black households. What do y'all think?
I'll say half and half, because you can tell the brothers who grew, and as they grew, they became professional. And you'll see the ones that are still there waddling in their pain and sorrows. I mean, take the fucking pill, swallow it, and then move on. That's the way I feel, because you don't always, not saying don't talk about the issues and problems, but there's so many other things. You know, you got intelligent men like Hot Sauce that could talk about education and how you could build and, you know, your business, you know. There's an intelligent part of some of these spaces, you know, brothers who are passport bros, you know. You got brothers who take in brothers who come right in. It's just like if you go to prison, who gonna take you in before the Christian community will? The Muslims. And that's what part of the manosphere is like. You know, because you got some men that come to the show, man, be ready to just, you know, say it's over. I'm gonna take us out. I'm gonna take all of us out.
So
Right.
I would
Go
say
ahead, Blade Master.
I would say this. I would say that to the impact on black community, I would say zero impact on the black community. It's not designed to have an impact on black community. And number two, people in the red pill space are a
That's
small it's a small demographic, man. It's less than 10%, right? Society cannot run if black men see the truth. Society cannot run. Society has to run where the majority of people have to believe in the system, right? Because if people no longer believe in the system, society cannot run. So it's insignificant because the numbers are small.
So it was mostly a big waste of time.
No, it's not a waste of
No.
time. It's a place where people can gather and talk and share their views.
Man, these
That's
niggas
what
they
it's for.
talking, man. These niggas argue, they cuss motherfuckers out,
Well,
all kind of shit.
I mean, niggas. No, that's bullshit. Because when niggas talk about basketball, how do we talk? We argue. So stop.
Nah, this some other shit. This some other shit.
Freeze.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, man, like, freeze the dog. You know what's crazy? If niggas really knew where that red pill shit came from for real, they wouldn't even associate with it. Freeze it. They not even knowing that shit came from the movie, the Matrix movie. But the Matrix movie in itself was wrote by somebody who was a trans. Like, they wasn't even a straight person that wrote the movie. Like the movie wasn't even about what they trying to make red pill out to be. That's why I say, like, you know, when I speak, motherfuckers gonna be like, damn, why you talking down on that or saying this about that? Nah, I'm saying the truth that's missing from all these conversations. Listen, 95% of all them red pill and manosphere videos, a lot of that, the deep root problem center back to a woman. They don't put the importance on manhood how they should. Like every video got to be about a woman arguing this, a woman acting masculine. Man, Freeze, you got dudes who got whole YouTube channels dedicated on making, you know what I'm saying, women, you know what I'm saying, videos and tying that all back into everything they standing for. Like, that's bullshit, man.
Well, with all fairness, Hot Sauce and Kwafi said that's not how it originally started. He said they really wasn't incorporating women in the conversation in the beginning, like in 2015, 2016. Am I right about that, y'all?
And metaphorically, it was just, you know, it wasn't based off. It wasn't based off of a movie. They was saying it's just like the Matrix. You could take the blue pill and live in, you know, La La Land, or you could take the red pill and see life for what it is, away from what you think it should be. See, we get too deep into things that are not what it is. You know,
What
even
was the
Angry
blue
Man is
pill?
responsible.
So
Hear me out.
what was
Hear me out. Angry Man was even responsible for writing the glossary of the Black Manosphere. part of the things you hear him say is in the Black Manosphere glossary. So there have been some things that come good out of this, where you can understand the language. See, a lot of people are guessing and they don't know what's going on.
Yeah, shout out to Angry Man. I remember Angry Man was very vocal. He had some choice words for Donovan Sharp, Kevin Samuels. I think they had some kind of man conference and they left Angry Man out of it. And I think Angry Man voiced his opinion on that.
Yeah, the Black Manosphere meetup.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. And shout out to Angry Man, but you guys are admitting the depth and history that Angry Man has with that sector and stuff. Why would they? To me, why would they leave a guy like that out of that type of equation? Like to me, it seemed like some ego, some bullshit.
Can I explain why?
Well, can I say this right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
But the thing is, and this is what I despise, man, is the fact that you're putting something on a group of people that never claimed to be this, and then you're saying, well, just because it spurred into
it was a lot of fuck ups, though. Just tell the truth. It was a lot of fuck ups. Why won't y'all say that?
Because the point is, I can't fuck up if that was never my mission.
Bro, they endorsed. They the reason why they did. I remember when. What's the dude name? Obsidian. Obsidian directly endorsed Pearly Things. They had a direct.
Yeah, and we.
That was a big fuck up.
And me and Coffee both said, yeah, that was fuck. Yeah, we fucked up there.
I did a documentary on it.
That shit crazy.
Nobody's hiding that. But the thing about it is, if I tell you this is a place where men can share their stories, and then you cannot come and tell me, well, no, you guys are here to do the upliftment of black people and inspire the black race. That's not the goal. That's not the objective.
Yeah,
it's the message.
I get that.
They don't want to be held responsible. It's the message.
Right. Because the thing about it is, because if you're going to put that on the Black Manosphere, then you got to tell me who said it, who said that was the objective, and then you have a right to say they fucked up. But
I'm not saying that was the objective. I'm saying it was a missed opportunity. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you got. Listen to what I'm saying. Hear me out. What I'm saying is, quite naturally, when you have a group of black men that agree on certain concepts, it's more advantageous for these men to come together collectively instead of being on some nigga shit and hating on each other and being mad that the other one got more clout and all. That's some nigga shit. That's how I feel.
Can I say something about
the
that?
Same shit.
Hold on. But what did not Martin Luther King and Malcolm X hate each other on some nigga shit? Did David Afron?
But they admitted it was some nigga shit though. That's the difference. They admitted that was some nigga shit.
I mean, but the point, the difference was fighting for civil rights and being on YouTube chilling. That's a huge difference. You got it, Coffee, man. Because man, this is not right.
I know y'all. Let's just try to understand. Okay.
No, we having a good conversation. It ain't.
That's cool.
Let's just say this. The reason why they hated on Angry Man, and I got to tell you, I was a fan of Angry Man.
Shout out to Angry Man.
Straight up, I was. And I've been on panels with him and everything. Back in the day. But the thing is, Angry Man was too real, and he did not look like them. See, these guys are in suits. You see what I'm saying? So this is where the educated lane versus the Pookie come in, and they figure probably, he's going to be argumentative. He's going to be loud. He's going to be a problem. See, because when these men step into a room together like Theo Wolf and all, those are high-valued men. Hot Sauce is a high-valued man. You know what I'm saying? So when you get these kind of guys and they all step in one room, they ain't trying to be on the arguing, the fighting, and all that. They trying to come together with a solution. That's why they have the meetup. And they did get mad. There was a list every year that came out, but nobody would say who made the list, who made the list, who made the list physically, and who made in the top of YouTube. And that was a problem.
So y'all saying Angry Man was too explosive for them guys? That what you're saying?
Kind of, yeah.
We're not saying that. We're just saying, you know, he's more of the street urban type, and they're more of the suburban type.
So they segregated Angry Man. They was racist.
Does that make what?
They segregated him, dog, man. They were racism, man. Because that man wear hoodies
You know what?
and shit.
He's made some great accomplishments. That man has. And the space would not be what it is if he didn't play a part in it. So you can't, you know, but I think that a lot of people, he did get pushed back. Just like as Obsidian and all the rest of them doing this Pearly Things thing. I did do a documentary on it because I do feel that there was a problem, you know. A lot of men were caping for this woman, and she turned right back around and shitted on them. And her plan was to get African immigrants over to the United States to become the better class of black men to take over the black manosphere.
Can I tell y'all something before you go hot sauce? I'm gonna say this. The reason why I give Kevin Samuels a lot of credit, out of damn near everybody in that red pill black manosphere, I'm gonna say Kevin Samuels was my favorite. I'm gonna tell you why. Kevin Samuels understood the power of collectivism and networking. No matter how big he was, dog, that man was probably the main reason why the Lapeef Network ended up getting the numbers that they did, just by appearing over there and doing them a solid and favor. Like this dude was fucking it to the moon, but he still came down here to the little folk and actually showed love. You understand what I'm saying? This man showed love. This man was showing up on people's platforms. He was showing up on the Lapeef Network. He actually showed up on I didn't even know about Fresh and Fit, but he showed up on Fresh and Fit. This nigga was having viral moments on your shit. Kevin Samuels was showing love, and he was showing up to other people's platforms, dog. And I ain't gonna lie, I give that dude credit for that shit because I didn't agree with everything he said, but I just felt like the nigga was cool enough to spread his celebrity. He wasn't too big to where like he would not show up on your shit. And then I think he created a trend. Now that's why I give Angry Man credit too, because Angry Man is I consider Angry Man a huge content creator. And I see your super cap, Just Jay. But Angry Man would still hit the link. He would still hit the link. It's some people that they won't hit. They feel like they ain't gonna hit the link. They just feel like they, you know, they're
But let me say something.
In another
though,
stratosphere. But Kevin Samuels was bigger than all the motherfuckers. And Kevin Samuels, that nigga show up. That nigga pull up on you.
Let's say this. He when Kevin reached a certain height in the black manosphere, he separated himself. He still had the black manosphere talking points because he just felt like, you know, niggas couldn't get along. And he did his own thing and everybody started to hate on him. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And he just went straight into, you know, matchmaking and, you know, just giving the numbers and the reality of certain things, you know, and also bring it to reality. Now, one thing about it, he didn't ask women to come to his show. They came there to get questions answered.
Right. He started once he realized you can't get niggas together, which is, you know, typical on anything. He started to do his coaching, right?
Who y'all talking about?
Kevin Samuels. He had a Facebook group, Coaching Henry's, and I forgot the other acronym. and then he had a matchmaking service.
Dog,
on
that
Facebook
nigga
as
help
well.
niggas get bread. That nigga help niggas get bread, dog. You understand what I'm saying? Like Tommy Sotomayor. That nigga, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but he really just started showing up on people's platform. Like that nigga wasn't doing that shit. But that nigga was letting you know he was a celebrity. He was too that nigga was not showing up on your shit. Yeah. But then when he got banned from a lot of shit and his hands were tied behind his back, I'm gonna let you go, Smitty. Next, you next, Smitty. When his hands got tied behind his back, the nigga was getting banned everywhere. That's when we started seeing, he started coming down here with the small folks and shit, trying to get some visibility because he needed us for YouTube. He needed to, we was over here on YouTube, this space. So he wanted to kind of, get back into the swing of things. And so he kind of needed to show his face. But Kevin Samuels was showing his face at the height of his career. On his own platform, dog. He the reason. Listen, Anton, shout out to Anton, JR, all them people. Man, I'm telling you, they owe that man big time. Like they owe Kevin Samuels, Fresh and Fit. All them niggas owe Kevin Samuels, dog. Go ahead, Smitty.
No, not Fresh and Fit. No, I can't. No.
Shit.
No.
Okay.
I just wanted to say a couple things. For one, I think one thing that gets misunderstood about the manosphere is this. From my opinion and my point of view, y'all can let me know if y'all disagree with this. The manosphere was a place. It was kind of like how what the barbershop used to be.
Yep.
Where men could come and talk freely, like, you know what I'm saying, and it's no judgments, you can have disagreements or you can have a different opinion, but respectfully, we're still gonna come together and we're gonna talk. We can agree to disagree. Now, the problem with the manosphere was it didn't have no regulation.
Facts. I agree with that.
You did have, so prime example, fresh and fit, if you really was a student, I ain't gonna say student, if you really studied the manosphere, Fresh and Fit at first wasn't even a part of the manosphere. A lot of the manosphere people wasn't even really fucking with Fresh and Fit like that. You know what I'm saying? And various other different people. And then even with Kevin Samuels, even though people didn't necessarily agree with his approach or didn't agree with a lot of the shit or some of the shit that he said or whatever, Kevin Samuels, in my opinion, whole perspective and point of view was, hey, this is where I fucked up at. If you do say you want to goddamn get into this level space or whatever, these are the things that you're going to have to do. But also, too, if you do these things and if you are able to come walk through this door, which many of you aren't going to be able to do that, just based on just certain criteria. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where it's negatives that's going to come with this shit, too.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I'm saying? But my thing is, if you one of those dudes that's able to cross into that realm, you already understand the pros and cons that's finna come with this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I think some of the people lack discernment and they only just see, just with anything in life, they only see the benefits, they only see the pros. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't see the hard work or the other shit that's gonna come with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
But
go ahead.
And also too, what I wanted to say also too was, even when it came with the whole high value man shit, for example, a lot of people ran with that shit and then didn't understand or didn't even speak on this. And this one of the reasons why I love when Kevin Samuels broke down on what his definition of a high value man was. It wasn't just about money. Money was a portion of it, and really that was a byproduct if you was able to do all the other things. You know what I'm saying? The other things that he talked about was, are you able to be used by your network? Like, you know what I'm saying? And when I say use, you ain't just one of these niggas that's coming in this bitch taking from the group. You adding value to the group. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So my whole thing about this, when it comes to this whole red pill thing, what the red pill is now compared to what it was back then, I feel like so many people have came and infiltrated the space and speaking on shit or doing shit and not even educated to what the fuck really was going on. You know what I'm saying? But of course, people see that and they label the whole thing as, oh, here come these this what these red pill niggas doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because my whole thing about it is, if you look at, for example, we talk about Fresh and Fit. If you look at them, if you look at the nigga, I forgot, Myron, and then the other nigga, right?
Yeah.
Any person with some type of common sense and discernment could tell, and I'm not knocking these dudes or trying to talk down on them or bash them or whatever the case may be. But if you use some type of common sense and you look at them, you could tell these dudes ain't, without all this extra shit, these dudes ain't, you know what I'm saying? They ain't hitting on nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, I would never hate on somebody how they get their money or the platform they built for themselves, because at the end of the day, I'm going to tell you this. They put in the work compared to the nigga that sit on the couch that's critiquing them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I want to say this. This is what I want to say. And I understand everything you just said, Spinny. I just want y'all to understand the significance of what I was trying to say. Kevin Samuels was the GOAT, dog. I'm going to tell you. Like, shout out to Anton. You know, me and Anton had our, we had our differences. Well, you know, hopefully he over there. I'm been over that shit, right? But I still got to keep that shit 100. Like, Anton has, you know, increased his visibility. I highly doubt you're going to see Anton just showing up on like other people's platform just because he listening in and he want to hit the link. He's not gonna do that. Like Anton is nowhere near the popularity that Kevin Samuels at, right? Look at JR. JR ain't finna hit your link. Them guys, JR is not finna do that. You know what I'm saying?
But freeze it. I agree with everything you just said, but I'm gonna tell you this though, right? And then I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah.
You got niggas that can knock on the door. You got niggas that can kick the door in. And then you got niggas that's gonna run through the door when the door kicked in. I feel like people today, especially men today, I say people period, but men specifically, this is what we're talking about. You need to understand what type of you are. Which one of the three are you? You know what I'm saying? Because it's too many people, prime example, right?
I done kicked some doors before.
But listen, but it's too many people. It's too many people who thinking they Kevin Samuels and really they Tony Sotomayor, and that ain't no knock on either. It ain't even. That ain't a knock on either brothers. You know what I'm saying? But it's too many people who talk that big boy shit, but they're not built for that big boy shit. And I'm not calling them saying that they soft or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
personality and characteristic wise, everybody ain't built for the same shit. It's you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure it's people that see you and might, but under their breath, feel some type of way, throw shots or whatever. But it's a difference between
they do it
when you sitting in that seat and you behind the camera and you actually doing the shit you doing. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And that's why, like, for me personally, that's why when it comes to certain people, even outside of this ministry shit, even when we talk about politics, when we talk about your local school teacher, your local politician, your police officer, I don't necessarily try to critique everybody, because it's like, you could say all that shit standing from the sideline until you put them shoes on and you actually go out in that field and have to do what the fuck that person doing. That's a whole different ball game. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact, man. That's
like when you took the stage a minute ago.
Hold on one second, Coffee. Shout out to Just J for a $2 super cap. She added to her sponsorship, which is $87 right now, $87. Just J said, people chasing that Kevin coin not refined enough. Shout out to Just J.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, we got Coffee Nino on deck. Coffee Nino with the $5 super cap. Coffee Nino say niggas were so starstruck with Tommy, a nigga who unalived someone from the Black Manosphere. Really? Damn, y'all teach me. Unalived someone from the Black Manosphere, paid Tommy's $1,000 just for Tommy to curse him out. Damn, Kwafi, you coming with some.
No Cap-tivity.
Remember that? Hot sauce. I mean,
Easy, you missed one. Yeah, you missed one. You missed one. With Just
missed
Jay
what?
ask Coffee. With Just Jay ask Coffee if how you know I'm a high value man. I ain't shit. Don't worry about it. I ain't shit.
Oh yeah. My bad. Shout out to Just Jay again. Damn. Thank you, Hot Sauce. I appreciate you, man. Just Jay with another $2 super cap, which brings Just Jay to $91, right? Just Jay says, how you know Blade Stepper a high value man, Kwafi? How do you know Blade Stepper is a high value man, Kwafi? Shout out to
No Cap-tivity.
He answered it.
I ain't shit. Yep, there you go. I ain't shit.
But yeah, I don't mean to harp on it, but I just want to say that, you know, that was I ain't gonna lie, that was the main reason I rocked with Kevin Son, cause I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying, this nigga was showing love. He won, like he used to talk that high value shit, and he used to wear his little suits and stuff, and he did used to act like a diva. I ain't gonna lie, he did. But the point I'm trying to make is the nigga was showing love, man. I'm telling you, like, let me finish. The nigga,
my bad.
the nigga was showing love, dog, and the nigga was in another stratosphere, and that's when I was like, you know what, I could rock with that because people talk about. Hold on, going back to Hot Sauce point. People talk about how the black manosphere wasn't that big before the pandemic, but Kevin Samuels was just, you know, we talk about his characteristics, his character and everything, and all the viral moments that he had. But I think what really caused the manosphere and the red pill content to actually catapult to another level, and for celebrities to find out about this, because at one point in time only y'all knew about it. It was like a small community. But
yeah.
But the point I'm trying to make is Kevin Samuels, the nigga had a vision and he did it the right way. He was trying to show other niggas this what you supposed to do. Like, if you want to, like, dog, Kevin Samuels, the reason why Kevin Samuels was the first one to actually do that shit, because them other niggas was crabs, dog. Them other niggas, they wanted to be, they ain't, you know what I'm saying? They ain't see that vision like Kevin did.
Hold on, bro. Let's break some truth.
They ain't see that vision. This what I'm saying. Let me land my plane. They didn't understand. Like, I see it, dog. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I see it. Motherfuckers, they had this information and they just wanted to it's just like when motherfuckers when they get a little importance, when they get a small, even a small soapbox and a little importance, you know how niggas is, dog. You know what I'm saying? They start acting grandeur, and you ain't even really did shit yet. But the reason why I respect Kevin, this nigga was off to the races, and he had a vision, and he had a viral moments and stuff. But this nigga was still showing up on people's platforms, even when this nigga was on Future Video. He had showed up on ATL, all that shit. Interview. He talked to Nicki Minaj, Tommy, the girl Tommy, all that shit. But he still was showing up down here with us on platforms and shit, hitting the link and all that, dog. Ain't, man,
but
a
can
lot
I
of
say
these
something,
niggas
though?
won't do that shit, dog. I'm telling you.
Let me say this though, real quick, Crazy.
Hold on. Before you go, I want Hot Sauce to go because I had, he was
okay,
trying
go ahead.
So let's tone down the glaze in a little bit. That's
man, ain't no glaze. It's the truth. See how that shit bothered you, Hot Sauce?
Can I finish?
Y'all don't like that shit.
First of all, I'm gonna say this. Kevin Samuels, I don't know if I can call him a GOAT, but he's up there. He's up there. I don't know if I can call him a GOAT, but he's up there.
If he ain't the GOAT, who the GOAT?
Let me get this out here. Let me put a couple things in perspective. So first and foremost, it was absolutely COVID that got people sitting down viewing YouTube more than ever. Number 2, he paid a consultant agency. Now, this is his own record. Paid a consultant agency to help fix his channel. Number 3, all of his talking. Nothing at all. That's what you're supposed to. You absolutely supposed to reinvest in your channel and find people who are smarter than you.
He blew y'all up. He blew y'all up, man. That man invested. Y'all owe that bad.
No. He absolutely had to do that. But number 2, all of his talking points came from either BGS O'Shea, or Obsidian. And my last point, the reason why he really blew up is because that average investing, he had 2 or 3 viral moments that hit World Star, and then people from World Star went over to see his channel. But if it wasn't for World Star, he would have never blown up.
But it was still him. That's what I'm telling you.
My thing about is this. Everything you just said, hot sauce, is the truth, right? But at the end of the day,
everything he said credited Cameo Savage just now. He's on Freezy's side.
No. And I'm not giving the pushback. I'm not giving the pushback like
I'm not hating Kevin Simmons. He is great. He's great. I'm not.
That nigga the GOAT. Say he the GOAT. Say he the GOAT.
I'm about to say that. All of that. My thing about it is all of that is a part of the game. Like, it is what it is. Like, my thing about it is
yeah, no doubt. Yes. I mean, you're business, man. You know, you pay people to take you to the next level.
But does that speak to his? Does that speak to his vision?
Yeah. No, Freezy. We all on the same page.
Nobody disagree with you.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody's disagreeing. I'm not gonna call him the GOAT, but I'm gonna say he's great.
But my
man, the GOAT, man.
Let me just say something, y'all, because I'm gonna get down in a minute. Because I gotta get down. My phone going dead.
Go ahead.
I just want to say this real quick. My thing is, when Kevin blew up, he did come back around because of Obsidian. But when all the men started doing streams about him in the Black Manosphere, he separated himself, rebranded himself, and all of them was like, "Hey, man, you're not letting anyone up on the panel." And it was just like he wasn't accessible anymore. And when he became very, very big, he only dealt with people he knew that were going somewhere. That was Lead Attorney. That was I think he did go on Fresh and Fit.
MTR.
MTR, but he was also going. You had people like, what's that dude named Saint and Sinner, who was going after him, who was disrespecting him every day.
And he couldn't destroy.
You know what I'm saying? So I get. Let me tell you something. But it got to the point to where he was invited to the Black Manosphere meetups. He couldn't even show up because dudes were threatening to, fight him.
Why you think that was? That was jealousy, dog.
Yeah.
That shit was jealousy. But that speaks to my point. Kevin was on some visionary shit, and the mother nigga was on some nigga shit. They wanted to fight that man and all that shit when they supposed to been networking with that man, and they could have all been millionaires. But instead, they were mad and salty that Kevin invested in himself, and then he's showing love to niggas. And look at that nigga picture. That nigga is the Manosphere Tupac. That nigga Manosphere Tupac, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Look at that nigga, man.
Nigga died getting some coochie.
Hold on, but go ahead, Smitty. You could go, Smitty, and then I'm gonna let my sister go, and then Prime could go. Go ahead, Smitty.
No, I was just gonna say it definitely was jealousy, but I don't think on some real shit. And
that nigga shit.
This ain't no glaze or whatever. Call it what you want to call it. What I'm about to say, but I don't think none of them niggas would have wanted to step to that nigga on some real shit.
I'm just being honest with y'all. See, niggas don't want to admit it, but it was nigga shit. It was nigga shit. And that's why it didn't reach, it didn't actually go, it didn't go where it needed to go. You understand what I'm saying? It was too much hate. Then niggas was probably reporting niggas' channels. That's probably why niggas getting canceled. And that's probably why niggas was losing their monetization. Niggas was acting like, you know how they say women, them niggas were hating on each other.
Same way.
Freezy, I just want to say,
be honest though.
Freezy, I just want to say one last thing, and I'm gonna let everybody else go. I know I've been talking a lot, but I just seen somebody in the chat say he left nothing, no school, no community or whatever. He left on some real shit. He left the door wide open for somebody else to come in and take the torch and run with it. But niggas being niggas dropped the ball.
Facts.
And he was gonna bring niggas to TV too. He was gonna bring a lot of dudes to TV.
Man, that nigga had the door wide open.
Hold on. Hold on. Let's reel it in because we get a little bit crazy. Like Smitty said, it's supposed to be a barbershop. If that's the design of it, barbershop, come in, get your hair cut, talk some shit, and go on about your way. So let's reel that shit back in. That's what that was supposed to be.
No.
Yes.
See, I give credit where credit due. Let me let my sister get in. Go ahead, sis. Well, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
My sister.
You could bring me up, Freezy.
Oh, let's get it. Shout out to my sister Just J in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Good day, everyone. Yay.
Hello, lady. Hello.
Just J, what's your take on what we saying right now?
Right there. Which part?
You can start anyway. We talking about the effects of red pill. Has it been more positive or negative with the black community, black household, black marriages? We talk about Kevin Samuels and the effect he had on actually boosting the manosphere content and all that stuff. We talked about several things, but just those two things.
Well, I've been listening here and there, right? So I've been listening here and there, and some stuff in regards to the manosphere and the red pill and all these acronyms and all these sects and stuff. As usual, people be set tripping. No, they McGow, and no, they save yourself, and there's so many pills out here, right? That's what cracks me up because on this internet, there's so many pills, but so many people mentally unstable. I be confused. All this medication and ain't nobody got right. But no, I'm clowning, right? But to the point about, this is just a personal opinion, y'all. I do not feel like or think that the manosphere nor the red pill, however y'all differentiate it, okay, that's cool. I don't feel like it's been helpful. As a whole, I don't feel like it's been helpful. I feel like it is. For the most part, I feel like it's poison. I feel like it's poison. I think that and again, right? Everyone who comes to these spaces, right, and everyone who comes or joins like these movements and stuff like that, I don't think that they're all bad people, right? Like quote unquote bad people. I don't think that they all have ill intentions, right? Because people looking for answers. So I'll never discount that, right? I do think that people came looking for answers. I also think that people come to certain movements to trauma bond, and I don't want to use trauma bond as a cliche, but they be wanting to connect with people that hold the same sentiments that they do, right? Mm-hmm. But I don't always see how there's this forward motion to move out of whatever hurt that these people are experiencing. You know what I'm saying? And it's no different to me than the women that grift. You know what I'm saying? Like, people could, like, all these, they meeting up and all this shit like that. All that shit sound fancy. And again, I would never discount who's genuine and who isn't, because I can't necessarily differentiate, right, to some degree, right? But what I will say, to me, it's the same grift as any other talking point, you know what I'm saying, as any other conversation, you know. And as far as Kevin Samuels go, I never really cared for him, right? But I can still appreciate certain things about him. Me personally, and me and Smitty done had conversation. Like, me personally, like, Kevin Samuels always remind me of a salty auntie, like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But it is what it is, right? But one thing I can say that I like about him, that I think is cool, he knew how to take that marketing game to the next level. And that's why I say these people that's out here chasing this Kevin coin, because if we're gonna keep it real, after he passed, dudes started trying to hop on that train. Like they was trying to hop on the train because they was trying to get that money, but they not refined enough. For him to have been an image consultant, he understands the importance of imagery. And plus, I just think overall he was a very well refined, clean cut dude. And so even guys that have the talking points, let's be clear, Kevin's material wasn't original. We already know that. But Kevin knew how to package that shit
That's a
in
fact.
a way that other dudes could not package it. It's not that, you know how some people be like, oh, they stole my talking points. Oh, they stole my talking points. First of all, we have a collective consciousness, okay? There's no way that you can steal collective consciousness, right? But it does take certain people to package stuff in a certain way that makes it marketable, and he was able to do that. And I definitely give him his props for that. He did that shit. He did that shit with excellence.
Let me tell you something.
That's what made him successful.
That man was funny as hell too. That man, I'm tell you, that man was so damn funny. Listen, another thing is this. You could tell the sentiment and the end result of how a lot of these men felt. And the evidence was when they endorsed Pearly. I'm gonna tell you something. When they endorsed Just Pearly things, that right there let me know, man, these motherfuckers ain't about black people. They is not about black people, dog. No, I can't.
Why you gotta let it go?
Dog, I ain't gonna never forget that shit.
That let you know that they weren't genuine.
Players fucking too, man. Players fucking too, man.
But I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't gonna never. Dog, listen. That's when I knew. That's when I knew they was on some fuck shit. That's when I knew they was on some fuck shit because see,
like literally,
that's when you knew the group. That's when you.
Even when we agree with you, say yeah, that was a fuck up. You still bring it up, bro.
Hold on, wait. Let me tell you something. That's why you got to be careful.
Can I tell you guys something?
Hold on, Coffee. Okay. Hot sauce. That's why you got to be careful how you move and what you do out here, because some shit will stick with your ass forever. Well, listen, dog. Let me tell you something. But hold on. Here's the thing, though. And shout out to Nightish. Shout out to my dog Nightish in the building. He say hello. What's going on, Freezy? Just J Smithy. Shout out to Nightish, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Nightish. This is what I want to say. Don't blame Freezy. Blame them dumbass niggas. Look, them niggas endorsed that lady. This ain't no freezer thing. This a dim thing. This what I'm trying to tell you. And what I'm trying to tell you is this. I feel like it is good to learn. It is good to talk about it every now and then because it's a learning experience, right? Like the inner hatred, the hatred for your own people can run so deep to where that shit backfire on your ass. And you will catapult a white lady to be the leader of the fucking manosphere. Do y'all understand that? At one point in time, listen. I want y'all to wait. Let that marinate. Do y'all realize at one point in time, this woman was the leader of the black manosphere?
That is not factual. That is a lie. That is a fucking lie.
Not black manosphere, but she was very prominent in the manosphere. Period.
Man, that lady had more views. That lady was a viral sensation. Everybody was she was the most talked about at one time. She was the most influential at one time. And y'all trying to dumb this lady down. No, man. Y'all did this. You did this, hot sauce.
Hold up now. Freeze, let me say something, brother. Now, far as me. Hey, but you already know how I felt about it because you saw the full documentary I did on it. But my thing is, only problem I had with the fellas was that they fell for the fit, feminine, and friendly white girl with the flower dress on. And she was a hoe out in the UK. And she really wanted to be with a white supremacist, and she used the black homeless man that she was dating, to say that was her boyfriend. It was all on a plate. She got in every sector that she could get in until she got her way to Fox News. And some of these men could not see that. Now, some of the men were fighting the other men about it. Said, "Oh no, she's not doing that. She's gonna go to Donald Trump and help us. She's gonna do this. She's gonna." I'm like, "Oh my God, this is so weak." So I had a problem with that. That's why I did the documentary, and I did speak on every man who I clipped, with receipts to show these were the ones who were doing it. And y'all want to see it? Go to the channel and watch it.
Shout out to Coffee, man. Hold on, before you go, House, I'm gonna let you go. Shout out to Steve. Mintuition just came on the panel, man. Shout out to Steve. Let me get a mic check, Steve.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I hear you. If you were mine, I'm gonna let Hot Sauce go and then I'll let you go, Steve. No, I'm gonna let Prime go and then I'll let you go, Steve. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
So first of all, your main man Kev Samuel wanted taught her and coached her up.
She paid him though. So that's why I kind of give him a little leak because she paid him.
No, Kevin
she
Samuels.
She paid Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels got that grip from her ass.
Samuels, a attorney, coached her up.
But I never heard them co-sign her. Let me tell you something. Listen. What's the dude name? Obsidian? Anton. Them niggas co-signed. Like they did.
Yes. Obsidian co-signed her, and so did Anton Daniels.
Oh,
but,
okay.
See,
tell the truth now, because I was down.
Hear me out. Back in the day, when Chinese people came to cook that Chinese food in Chinatown, could you go over there and be like, yo, can you train me on how to cook Chinese food so I can open up my own Chinese restaurant? Hell no. Who taught her the secrets of the trade? The Godfather.
Well, we got to give him some criticism for taking her money, but I will say this: at least he took her money.
Nah, but some things need to be more than the money, right?
No, I agree with you on that. We got to throw him up under the bus too. We got to throw Kevin. Right? We do. But I will say this: nobody knew that until she said it after he died or something, right?
Because business is business.
Right, but Obsidian actually went on record kissing. Listen, Obsidian actually went on record, and Anton actually went on record. Shout out to them, kissing this cracker ass.
Freezy. You cannot say that these people are anti-black and not say Kevin Samuels is not anti-black for teaching her how to make money off black people. That is also anti-black.
I don't think Kevin Samuels was teaching her how to make money off black people. I think because let's just be honest. Wait. Let's just be honest. If I can remember, Steve Glass. I asked everybody their permission if they want to come up. Would you like to come up? Or?
Yeah. I can come up to the panel, brother.
Yeah, sure. Steve. Cause man, you make us look good. Steve make us look good.
I got the setup, man.
Please let me let my play. If you are absolutely anti-black if you're teaching outsiders how to make money off your own people. That is the definition of anti-black. Kevin Samuels was talking to black women in the call-in show. Just Pearly Things put black women on her show and start criticizing them. You teach outsiders how to make money off black people, you're absolutely anti-black. And that's coming from me, bro.
Listen, Kevin. Listen, this is what I'm trying to say. Kevin Samuels. The reason why I'm gonna give you a little pushback on that is because I used to watch. Listen, I didn't used to watch a lot of those other guys' content that you're talking about, but I used to watch Kevin Samuels a lot. And if I can remember, he didn't only talk to black women. He talked to white women. I remember one clip went viral where he straightened a white woman. He was like Kevin Samuels will get black on your ass. He'll get nigga on your ass, if he had to. He was talking to Arab women. He was talking to all kind of women. So when Pearly disclosed that she actually contracted and actually paid him to work with her what her family did, her dad did. It made sense to me because Kevin was getting money. This nigga was getting money. This nigga was. Dog, this nigga was getting money, dog. I'm telling you. But what I'm telling you is one thing we could hold on. One thing we could always say, he never went on record on camera saying this is Pearly, just Pearly Things. I co-signed her. She's the next best thing to white rice. That man wasn't saying that shit.
He did one step worse. He's taught her how to do it.
Man, you don't like Kevin, man. You one of them
He
men.
didn't
You
know.
one of them man
He didn't know.
conscious.
He
Hold
didn't
on,
know.
wait. So you telling me, right?
Uh-huh.
You over there where you at, right? I ain't gonna disclose your location.
Yep.
You over there where you at, right?
Yep.
And them people over there, they watching you from afar, and they see what you're doing.
Right.
They see you starting a little motion or whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? And they you know what I'm saying? They run into you in the internet cafe, coffee shop, or wherever the fuck you be at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't never seen your face before. But they tap you on the shoulder and say, "Hey man, we trying to pay you a couple dollars or yen or whatever the fuck to just learn, or can you teach me the game." You telling me you ain't.
No, well, Chinese people don't really operate like that. Chinese people, because I have a college consultant company, right? So what they do is they actually, a couple of them, they'll just come and work for me, try to copy my shit, and then compete directly against me.
Oh
That's
yeah,
what
they will
do
copy you.
That's what they do here. They're just not good enough to do as well as I do. But there's a lot of people that I made a fucked up mistake on hiring, and then they actually end up being my direct competitor. But they just couldn't figure out certain points of my operation, so they gave up. But yeah,
Hold on. Wait. You just hold on, but you just proved my point though. If you got the sauce, hold on. If you got the sauce of the formula, right?
Right.
I'm not saying what they did is disingenuous, or I ain't gonna call it disingenuous, but I'm not gonna say that's not something people do, because I know that's stuff people do, especially in the business world, right? But if you got the formula, you got the sauce, and you're able to, can't nobody perfect it or do it like you, right? Are you really worried about that?
But the point is, I'm not going around teaching niggas to do that. That's like for example, right? I'll give you a point, right? There's two other brothers that do something very similar to what I do. I helped them get a business license because I took them where I went to. And when they were just starting out, I lent them some of my employees just to give them a foot up. But they were black ADOS men.
Okay.
Right? I lent them my employees to do it.
Yo, brother, hot sauce. What's his name?
Let me just say this. I've never done that for anyone who wasn't ADOS.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Steve. Is Prime Prime?
Man, I'm still waking up, dog. Let him go ahead and rock.
Okay, go ahead, Steve. I just promised Prime. I was trying to go in order, but go ahead. Shout out to Steve. Thank you for coming up, Steve.
Appreciate you, brother. So I think the brother that was just speaking, man, you gotta think about intentions, right? He didn't really know what Pearl's intentions were, and he was just taking money from her. So she booked a consultation with him, and he was just teaching her how he did things. I know Pearl personally. The reason why I'm on the panel is because I know the people y'all talking about. I know Fresh, I know Myron, I know Pearl, and I've met Kevin Samuel. So I just wanted to speak from a perspective of somebody who's met these people, who's worked with these people. I'm in Miami. I have a podcast here. I have a studio here. And so some of what y'all are saying is true, but a lot of what y'all are saying is speculation. So I wanted to clear up some of it from what I know. So the first thing is Pearl was paying people. She was paying Kevin. She was paying Fresh and Fit, or she was trying to. She was basically just trying to, be the girl behind the scenes and learn everything, and then get her podcast popping, which she ended up doing. Shout out to her. Kev, I met
out of her dad's pocket though.
Yeah, she had money from her dad. Yeah, Chicago. She's from Illinois, rich kid. Yeah, she just paid use her dad's money, exactly. Y'all were talking about Kev. Kev, I met the day he went viral on World Star. He came here to Miami. Mm-hmm. He was doing Fresh and Myron took him out to dinner, and his phone was blowing up, and he would turn to Myron and go, "I got 50,000 subscribers." And then maybe like 15 minutes later, I'm at 70. And Myron's getting pissed. Like Myron's literally, I'm looking at Myron get like hot-headed because every 30 minutes to maybe an hour, Kev is like, he can't even focus. And you could tell there was like this clash between Myron not liking Kev.
Nigga shit.
Because now it's
Nigga
like,
shit.
right,
That's what it was.
right.
Yeah.
And then Kev was Kev was sunning him like, yo, y'all gonna stop going live on my days. Like he was telling Fresh and Myron, why was to their face, like, y'all do Mondays, I'ma do whatever days, y'all gonna have to step aside the show, because he thought that their fan base was intertwining, which I really don't think they did. But Kev didn't like the fact that they were going live on the same day.
Kev was on some let's work together type shit, collective type shit, and the nigga was hating on some nigga shit.
Yeah. Myron kept calling him gay behind his. I mean, I'm watching Myron call him a FA. You know, I guess can't say the word, but literally, Kev would walk away and be like, I hate that. And I'm like, dude, he's right here. Like I could visibly see Myron pissed off.
That's crazy.
So yeah, I mean, you know, those dudes never really liked Kev. There was always a competitive nature, and that happens here in the space in the manosphere. But you know, they were definitely low key hating, like you said, Freezy. They really didn't like Kev.
I know.
And
I don't even know them guys.
Kev,
This just my street sense talking. See how that work?
Yeah, and then to the point where someone said Kev got their show popping. That was partly true. Kev had a lot of viral moments on their show. I do think Fresh and Fit kind of built their own way, but Kev definitely boosted it. Then Andrew Tate boosted it. They had a bunch of viral moments from different people that made them pop, but Kev was one of them. And Kev wanted money for a lot of the viral clips. He would tell Mama, yo, you owe me bread for those viral clips. There was a whole bunch of behind the scenes stuff. But that I just wanted to fill in some of the context for y'all about a lot of that. Pearl, I've been on a couple of her shows. I tried to rent out my studio here to her. So I know these people, but I get where y'all gripes are coming from and I understand it. But yeah, I think Freezy said Kev's a GOAT for sure, man. He was a cool dude. And I think at the end of it all, he was really just trying to help men. Like, I think he really genuinely was. He had the greater good of men behind everything. But he knew if he kept talking to men, his show wouldn't blow up. So that's why he started talking to women.
Well, how we got to this part of the conversation was shout out to Hot Sauce, shout out to Kwafi, because they're very knowledgeable guys of you know, the red pill management set. They actually teach me things. I've been around since like 2021, but I'm still, when it comes to the red pill content, and I'm really more like from the Lapeef side of the game, you know, started with Lapeef set or whatever. But we was talking about Andrew Tate. What you said, Hassel?
Black Man Unfiltered, because that's where I met you on Black Man.
Yeah, Black Man Unfiltered. Yeah. But we were comparing Andrew Tate and Kevin Samuels and Fresh and Fit, and I was saying that I think that Kevin Samuels, he still had more of an impression amongst everybody, amongst black people, especially the younger black crowd. But they were saying they felt like Andrew Tate, there were more young black boys that listened to Andrew Tate, and I was disagreeing. I was like, I think as far as the black demographic on the young side, I think Kevin Samuels still had more of an impression. But
yeah,
what do you think?
100%. I think Kev had more of a impact on the younger black men. I think that Andrew Tate was more for. I don't think people are always kind of associated Andrew Tate with being black, even though he's half black. People kind of.
I thought he was white in the beginning.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He never even really claimed it until maybe later. So I think
when they put his ass in jail.
Yeah. Then he started kind of claiming it a lot more. But Kev,
he became a nigga then. Yeah, go ahead.
Kev definitely resonated more with the younger black men, the younger black culture for sure. I think that Kev, at the end of the day, like I said, he made his staple, he made his mark in the Anton Daniels and a lot of these spinoff people. I call them spinoff shows. They're taking what Kev did and they're trying to kind of imitate it the best they can. Even the shorty Kendra G, she went on Kev's show, got flamed by Kev, and now she started a show and she's doing call-in shows trying to be like Kev. Everybody's trying to be like Kev. Shit, I'm trying to be like Kev. I ain't gonna lie. I got the spinny thing. Hold on, let me grab it. I got this.
I forgot about Kendra G.
I need to ask your brother a question.
I got the spinny sticks,
Because-
man. We all trying to be like
He's a super fan.
Let me ask you.
Of course, man. I got to meet him. I got to meet him right before he died. I got to meet him right before he died. I got to meet him. So I got to actually meet him, and I told him I was going to buy this, and he was like, "Yeah, go ahead." So I got to actually talk to him, but he was a cool dude. You know
Steve,
what I'm saying?
Hot Sauce finna try. He mad because you agree with me about Kev. Why he fit? Watch what Hot Sauce. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. Why what Hot Sauce do?
So would you say that Kevin Samuels, 25 and younger, Kevin Samuels or Fresh and Fit, who resonated more with young black men?
Kevin Samuels or Fresh and Fit, young black men? I would say Kevin Samuels.
25 and lower?
This one here for the thug.
I don't think Fresh and Fit. Y'all think Fresh and Fit? You think Fresh and Fit had more impact on 25 and younger black men?
No, I didn't see that.
Yes.
No way. No. They just look at it for entertainment.
I don't think so.
Man, niggas don't talk about them in the hood, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
They became more popular than
Fresh and Fit,
Kevin Samuels.
Fresh and Fit got big off of saying they don't use the dating app Black because they don't want to date Shaquishas, and like they got big off of crapping on black people and black women. That's how they got big. That was part of their viral moment. So I don't think black people
like later on.
Man, all them niggas was on some damn Tommy soda.
That was about the first. That was about the first year and a half of their. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like,
He started that when they would start hanging out with Sneeko. That was like towards the end before he got defunded by YouTube. Because before Sneeko, they were just like invited whatever. That wasn't them up front.
No. When they said they don't use the app Black because there's a bunch of LaQuishas on there, that was before they got demonetized. They was hanging out with Sneeko. Then they started doing a bunch of other stuff to go viral. But that was earlier on.
Though, brother. Let me ask you one question. So, don't you agree that even though, why would the black women as dark, like the dark skin, like yourself, and like maybe even me and a couple other brothers, why would they go on the show knowing that they did not want that look, and they would shit on those women over there?
I'm gonna be honest. A lot of women here in Miami, they're bored. They don't have nothing else better to do. They're professional podcast hoppers. They literally go on the show for clout. Put it like this: at the end of Myron and Fresh's show, I used to be in the studio all the time, like all the time. I'll show y'all if I can show it. But anyway, after the show, the girls they wouldn't give the girls their phones. So what would happen is all these thirsty dudes at the end of the show, because Myron and them would put their IGs in. And so what Myron's big thing is you get to be on my show because you get clout. I'm not paying you to be here. At the end of the show, your phone is going to be ringing. So the girls will pick up their phones. Oh my God, some dude, he sent me a cash app. Or like there'd be just a bunch of thirsty dudes. So women knew, all right, let me go on this show because I'm an aspiring model. I'm a singer. I'm a dancer. I'm a stripper. I'm an OF girl. Or I'm just a girl here on spring break, bored as F. And I had something to do. So they didn't either do their research on the show. Right, I used to recruit for them. They didn't do the research on the show, or they just bored, nothing to do, don't care, and they would just go on the show. So that's why a lot of black women would go on there, even after they would talk crap on black women, because we live in a society where women and men they just want to get clout and fame, and it is what it is, and so that's why.
Let me make some space for my sister Jess J. Jess J, what's your thoughts on what you've been hearing so far as the nature of Fresh and Fit? And I want to get to one of the main topics too, the main question, but I want to know what you're thinking, Jess J, because I'm going to show what happened with Druski. I don't know if y'all seen it yet. Right, but I think just Jay seen it earlier, and I think Hot Sauce and Coffee seen it earlier. But I don't know if Prime seen it, but Druski just made a parody video clowning Fresh and Fit and Red Pill content creators, right? So I want to show that, and then we're going to go into the meat of the conversation as far as where has Red Pill content gone and the effects it has had on the urban communities. But I want to get your thoughts, Just Jay. Go ahead.
In general, right? It's all a circus.
I know it's a
still
lot. I know it's a lot.
It's still a circus, right? And so as far as the Fresh and Fit guys, I didn't know who they were until I think it was Preach challenged dude and wanted to fight him. Before that, I didn't know who he was. I didn't know who they were, but again, I wouldn't be in their demographic, you know what I'm saying? I try to take in consideration everybody don't think the same. To me, it's kind of wild that people actually take Fresh and Fit serious, but I think that speaks to the mindset of a lot of people, especially the younger crowd that they attract, because they seem, based on what I've seen, their demographic seems to be younger people. And as far as all their crazy comments and stuff, I mean, to me, to focus on why the women went on the show still takes away from the fact that these things come out their mouth. Now, me personally, of course, I wouldn't go in a space like that, but it does speak to the fact that people are attention craved and attention starved, and that is the currency. Attention is currency, you know what I'm saying? But to me, it's all a circus. It's all a circus. But what I find interesting is when it flips over to the women grifting, it's like people can see the women grifting, but they can't see they can't seem to see the men grifting. It's all grifts. It's just different levels of grift. Like
when does it turn into a grift?
That's what I find. To me, it turns into a grift when it's all about your intention, right? And I can't fully speak to a person's intention because I'm not in their head. But when people get stuck on talking points, right? Because what I find, and y'all have heard me say this a lot, you have professional regurgitators, right? When you have people just regurgitating talking points, like to me, that takes away from the authenticity. And once you step out of the realm of authenticity, right? Because you have some agenda that is beyond just truly connecting with people. When you step out of that authenticity, then that's where it hits different. That's when it becomes a grift. And I'm not mad at the business aspect of it, right? Because let's be clear, when y'all made a point about Kevin paving the way for other people, he did, but it goes to show you that dudes still get in the front of other dudes' money in these spaces. We see it time and time again, Freezy. Dudes won't let other dudes make money in these spaces freely. Like, and so it be cracking me up when they be talking about all this, oh, we coming together to support men and all this other. Child, them dudes get in front of each other money all the time, just like when them dudes was getting demonetized left and right. Child, please. Okay. And then you have the whole talking point of, because I've seen a couple of them windmilling over the past week or so in your chat about women need to get out of men's spaces. Well, it's amazing that men speak for other men, right? Because last time I checked, your channel wasn't just a men's space, right? Because if it was, I wouldn't be here, right? And if a space is truly a man's space, why do they invite women in these spaces? It's just a lot of weirdness to me. But like I say, it's all a circus. And people here to make money, you know, it ain't really always about building people up. People want to identify and connect with other people that have the same sentiments of resentment as they do. And I'm not saying everyone in the space in these spaces are like that, but I don't like when we're talking about these big heads and stuff like that. I don't be really hearing people talking about healing and how to move forward. It's usually rooted in some resentment, and that go for the women too. So just like with the whole Kendra G point, you know what I'm saying? Everybody chasing that Kevin coin, you know what I'm saying? And that's what makes it a grift. So Kevin was the blueprint for a lot of people, right? And I'm not mad at that. And so people are taking that blueprint so they can be successful. I ain't mad at that. People just need to accept it for what it is. It's business.
Shout out to my auntie Low Key in the building. Shout out to AJ. AJ said no Fugazi is the ultimate grifter. He don't even live what he speaks. So
oh my God.
And so
I met him too, bro.
I'm gonna let you get to it. So here's the thing, right? Bad representations. A lot of guys ain't panning out. You feel what I'm saying? It's and we have to be honest about this stuff. And I just want to be careful, you know, talking about red pill content and black manosphere, because I understand that there was a lot of useful information for men. That's not the, well, as far as me, that was not my qualm or my critique, right? That was not where I, it's, to me, it was basically more so the dysfunction that was displayed within the what does it say, the space, right? The dysfunction, and how evident it was for it not to flourish. It got, see, when something, because I was in the music business for a while and the entertainment business for a while. I understand that when you get momentum, that's a very valuable thing. Everybody is not fortunate enough to get momentum.
You gotta ride that wave.
They had the momentum and they ain't know what to do with it. They ain't know. Look. Steve just said he was front and center when Kevin subscriber count was going up by the minute, and nigga was hating. Nigga was salty, hating, instead of congratulating. It's nigga shit. And you know why I'm glad you disclosed that, Steve? Because Myron, he ain't even black. Like this dude is a, you know what I'm saying? He's a racist, and then he always talk about how black people act, but from what you're saying, he was the main one on some nigga shit.
No Cap-tivity.
He was the main one on some nigga shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? But I want us to look at this clip, and I know you was about to say something about no fugazi. Matter of fact, go ahead and say it now, Steve. If you want to say something, then I'm gonna show the Fresh and Fit Druski clip.
Nah, I was just gonna say, so a lot of these guys come through Miami. This is like the podcast haven for, you know, IRL streamers, podcasters.
You originally from Florida?
Nah, I'm from Pennsylvania. I'm actually from Pennsylvania, from Pittsburgh.
Okay, damn.
But I moved.
You was almost in there.
I moved to DC. Yeah. I moved to DC, and then I moved to Miami about 3 or 4 years ago now.
You honorary Florida. You honorary.
Yeah, appreciate it. But yeah, so no, Cooley came down. He did a show in my studio, and it was a shit show, man. He was late. He was goofing off. He was just not the guy that you see on, you know what I mean? A lot of these podcasters, man, they're faking it, bro. They're not really who they are. And, you know, he was supposed to actually help me with some stuff behind the scenes. He's like, yo, I'm gonna help you with some thumbnails, and I'm gonna show you the back end of my Facebook and my YouTube. I'm gonna show you the numbers of how much I make. And because I basically let him use my studio, I wouldn't say for free, but for a lower fee, for almost like a consultation on how to build up my channel. And he never delivered. So I got a bone to pick with dude next time I talk to him. But yeah, man, I'm not surprised that the stuff came out about him, because my interaction with him wasn't very pleasant. I mean, it was so, but all I'm saying is what you see on these, behind these microphones and all this, is really not who these people really are, man. They're so different than what you see. And they can put on the front, man. They know how to sell it. That's all I can say. But Cooley got caught slipping, and now he's looking kind of stupid. So it is what it is.
Now I'm going to show, and thank you for that information. I'm going to show this clip again, and I'm going to let you, this is, when I show this, I just thought about something. I'm going to implement this into the conversation after I show the clip. I just thought about something. After I show this clip, this is even more to Kevin Samuels' credit, right? But y'all tune into this right here. Here we go. Let's see.
Somebody.
How much are we? 250. 250. That's light.
Got my right house call. You straight?
House call.
You straight?
Yeah.
On too.
She got to cook, clean, shut the up. Exactly.
Come on, man.
We off that.
50-50 nothing.
We off that.
50-50 nothing.
Nothing.
Come on.
Hold your head up, King. Your crown is falling.
Okay. Talk that talk.
Yeah.
Talk that talk.
Yeah.
I hear you.
If you snooze, you lose. Could never be no sucker and fall victim to anything y'all be having going on. Motion is the key. First thing first in the morning, you got to get up and get you some money. And if you ain't,
That's serious. Druski made a video on us, that fat bastard. You know, it's funny because he makes that video talk, right? And it's like, bruh, you're too much of a coward to even come on our show because of your sponsors and brands. But you want to sit here and talk. That's what we're giving people real advice. I mean, if you took our advice, you wouldn't have wifed up Ruby Rose. Fucking embarrassing. Dude's putting videos out, kissing her and doing vacation all. He could sit there and say it was a marketing scheme all day, bro. That's still those were your lips on her though. So that's a L. That's a big no. Over here promoting this big thought, wifing her up. Even if it's for marketing, it's a L. And you're fat at the end of the day. So, bro, if you're fat, it's an auto L. I don't take no. Druski made a video that's fat. How you 300 pounds trying to tell me about me, bro? Talking about enhancers. Bro, if I was president of the United States, I'd have your in a concentration camp where you can concentrate on diet and exercise, you fat. Holy man.
Right now, pay attention to what he's about to say next. This dude is racist, bro.
Sitting here talking about me, bro. We'll take years. You guys are second-class citizens in my society, bro.
Talking about black people, bro. Dude talking about black people.
In my eyes, you're third-class citizens. Ridiculous. Nobody that's...
But this is how far they will take it, right? But this is what I was going to say. All this was because Druski did a parody about Fresh and Fit, right? But do y'all remember this? Do y'all remember when Alfian Crockett did a parody about Kevin Samuels and it went viral? Do y'all remember this?
Mr. Dutton. Mr. Dutton.
I'm amazed.
We have a great chemistry, great
Now,
conversation.
when you say dealing with, what are you talking about? I need you to define what dealing with means. Are y'all just fucking?
No. We've been on and off in a pretty serious relationship for the last 4 years. Like we've lived together at one point in time. Our kids have played together, played dates and hung out. We've met each other's family, things like that. So I would say we're in a committed relationship, but
You would say, hold on, you would say, what does he say?
Yes, he says it's a.
So I just want to show
I
that,
used
right?
to let them skits freezing.
But listen, the reason why I just thought about that and I wanted to show that, not once did Kevin Samuels get mad. And he had way more parodies and skits done, like people making fun of him. That dude did not call out Alfian Crockett. He didn't get salty.
He did Freezy. He did Freezy. He made him change his name. He had to change his name.
What I'm saying is that was probably on some business type shit. But I'm talking about I never seen Kevin Samuels come out publicly in a rant like we just seen with Myron Gaines, how he did, and this nigga was very insulting. He
did, but he said calmly on his channel, he would say, "You use my content or you try to do something. I'm telling you now." That's all he would say.
Right, but see, to me it sounded more like business. But he still never went into a rant insulting people, insulting black folk,
He was
it
a very
just
composed
different.
man, in my opinion. For the most part, he was composed and knew how to carry himself for the most part. Because even I was on the panel with him one time, and I was waiting for him to go in on me. I think he told me, don't overtalk him one time or something like that. And again, I ain't never cared for him, but he was very cordial and knew how to carry himself. You know what I'm saying? As far as that Myron dude, like I told y'all, that dude, I don't know, he act like his protein shakes be laced with something. He stayed raging. Like he's a weirdo. And to me, it just speaks to his fragile ego. He's very fragile, in my opinion.
Yeah.
What's
So
crazy
so
about
hold on.
that?
Let me do this. Let me do this, and then we can have a free for all. What we just watched with Druski, right? Druski is a comedian. Okay, he's a comedian. Druski has made fun of a lot of people. But what do you guys think, like, as far as the effects of red pill, and what do you for Druski for him to act out what he thought was red pill content and what was fresh and fit? Did you think that was negative, or did you think that was more positive? Was it really as bad? Was it really as bad as how Myron Gaines took it?
No, can I say something about it real quickly? I haven't talked in a minute.
Yeah. I'm gonna let Kwafi go. There you go, Hot Sauce. Go ahead.
I would say I wouldn't have got mad about it because that doesn't signify everybody in the Black Manosphere. However, Druski didn't do a good job at doing the act of it. I think the females did a better job than he did. Do y'all remember when the females was on TikTok imitating the Black Manosphere?
I don't remember that.
All the females was on TikTok and YouTube doing the shorts about the Black Manosphere, meaning they was dressing like us, they was acting like us.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, right?
Hot
When it comes to Myron, he's gonna freak out no matter what. He's gonna spaz out, right? He's gonna crash out on any and everything you say because that's just how he is. I mean, that's how Sudanese people are in general. And you're
not gonna put that. You're not gonna put that behavior on Sudanese people.
Right. That was so blanket. That was so blanket, man.
And Druski is
yeah, you know those Sudanese people ain't shit. Yeah, that's just how they is, you know.
Yeah, I know. I deal with them a lot, especially motherfuckers in Kenya. So, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. Druski is the comedian, right? I mean, that he's just doing skits, you know, whatever. I mean, I think Kevin Samuels does show people how to handle people who hate you. You just ignore them, right? You just simply ignore them. Pretend you didn't see it, and you just move on and do your business. Don't bring them up. Don't talk about them. You just ignore them, right? I mean, you didn't see him arguing and coming on different people's panels talking about this and that. You just simply ignore them.
Well, here's the thing. Obviously, Myron, he let it be known that they had been trying to get Druski on their show, but Druski, they didn't want to pay what Druski was what he was telling them he wanted. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. That's why I got to bring up Kevin to get dog. This man was talking to Nicki Minaj. You know what I'm saying? He was a celebrity himself. These guys begging Druski and Druski clowning these guys, and these guys get mad.
But Druski,
I think that I think that Druski. Here's what I say. Here's what I say. Yeah, but hold on. Let me say something. So the first thing is Myron's making fun of Druski. It wasn't really funny. He's calling him
that shit
fat.
was lame as hell.
His producer, Mo, is 350 pounds. He said I couldn't take a person who's 300 pounds serious, but he has people on his staff that weigh 300 pounds, which I thought was pretty crazy. And Mo's there. Is the big Haitian dude. He's literally 300 pounds. Mo's been trying to lose weight for 2 years. And Myron keeps saying, hey, I'm getting him on the treadmill. He's going to lose weight. And every week they do a count of how much weight he lost, and he's gaining weight. So I thought that was a little bit weird that he was saying that right in front of his 300-pound audio sound guy. But the other thing is that Myron has always been more of a ranter, right? Like me and one of my friends got a joke. When is Myron gonna crash out and go on one of his rants? Because we know it's coming. He's gonna say some racist stuff. I really honestly think since they've been demonetized, he's been doing it a lot more to try to keep them in the talks because they're not making any more money on YouTube, right? They Fresh and Fit made $1 million in super chats.
Really?
That's how much we used to make $1 million a year on super chats. They were the most super chatted channel in YouTube history. I'm serious, guys. They were making bank, and they may not have been making money on the lives, right? But those super chats were a lot. And then after they were I remember one time Fresh, this was the first 6 months they were doing the podcast. We were in a strip club actually called Booby Trap here in Miami. Fresh is in there. Fresh turns and shows me his bank account, and he PayPal'd himself $18,000. He goes, yo, check this out. He turns and shows me a PayPal transaction of $18K to his Chase bank account. And this was within the first year. So I can only imagine how much money they were making, at that point. So they of course may have had the money to bring Druski there, but Myron's such a stickler that he probably didn't want to pay him, or maybe there was some truth that Druski didn't want to be on their platform because a lot of people didn't want to come on there. I remember Flock of Flame walk off of there because they was talking stuff on black women. A lot of people just didn't want to be associated with them because of their brand. They just couldn't be on the show. But best believe there were some people that did F with the show that just would never say it, or maybe they would say stuff behind the scenes. Same with Kev. Kev used to say on his show, yo, people hit me up behind the scenes, but they, due to their job and what they do, they can't come on my show. But shout out to them. He used to always speak in very cryptic, things. And I disagree. I do think Kev would address things. He wouldn't always ignore things, but he wouldn't always say their name, or he'd say it once and never say it again.
Right.
But he would address certain people depending on how popular they were. Or he would do it subliminally.
What'd you say, Hot Sauce?
What I'm saying is that Kevin Samuels never got into an argument or a huge back and forth with anyone, right? For the most part, he just ignored them, or he'll say like when you're copywriting his stuff, like Coffee talked about. If you're copywriting my stuff, then I'm gonna ding your channel. But outside of that, man, he just let the small stuff go. Because even when Fresh and Fit went directly at him, calling him the F thing, right? FA words, stuff like that. He didn't show up and like was good, niggas. He didn't do all that, right? He just let them rant.
Yeah, well, the red pill is as a whole is dying. People are looking for something else. I think that Myron could have been a person that kind of held the torch, but he went alt-right, talking too political, talking too much stuff on black people, and he kind of screwed it up. Andrew Tate got hemmed up. A bunch of people, and Kevin died. A bunch of things happened because we were at a peak where it was like Kevin, then he died, then it was like Andrew Tate, then he got hemmed up, then it was kind of a domino effect. Even people still put Pearl up there, but let's just say Pearl, he got demonetized, right? All these people got messed up or demonetized, and so who's really talking red pill? Nobody. Who really has a popping show right now? Even No Fugazi. Every time there's someone that kind of gets up, something happens where it knocks them back down.
Why does something happen? Why does something happen every time somebody get up?
Because most of these people are frauds. They're not really who they say they are.
No Cap-tivity.
And I think I think the next stage of whatever's going to happen isn't going to be red pill. It's going to be something different. I think it may be even the whole travel movement, like the passport bro type of stuff. I don't see red pill going any further. I think it's hit its ceiling and nobody really cares anymore because it's the same talking points. No one's saying anything different, and it's just everyone's just regurgitating the same things. And so until someone comes with something new that's not trying to be like Kev or something a little bit more out of the box, people aren't going to really care. That's what I think.
Welcome to the no cap sector.
No Cap-tivity.
I would say MTR is probably the closest thing to Kev at the moment. Because at one point, Fresh and Fit and Andrew Tate was bigger than Kev, right? Mainstream wise, Fresh and Fit became bigger than Kev, and Andrew Tate for sure became much bigger than Kev, right? But then
bigger than Kev.
Yeah, Andrew Tate for sure. Mainstream us, yeah.
Oh, wait. Bigger than Kevin Samuel?
Yes, Andrew Tate. Yes.
No.
Steve, let me ask you a question. Do you believe that Dennis Sperling is, trying to take over what Kevin was?
I think so, but I think MTR is probably the best. Who's that?
I
Who
don't
was that
think
for? Who question was
MTR.
that for?
I think it was for
Was that for me?
Steve. Probably for Steve, yeah.
Steve,
You said, do I think Dennis Sperling is? Say that one more time.
mainly taking over Kevin's spot.
I don't think there's any. Yeah, I think there's a bunch of people trying. But I don't think anyone's taking it over. And I think MTR is a review channel. He's a reaction channel, so he doesn't really count.
Ain't
Shout out to
nowhere
him.
close.
No hate, no shade to him. I've talked to him before, but I don't think there's anybody really. I think people are trying. I just don't think that it's not quite hitting, and no one's really able to. Kev was quick on his feet. He was funny. He had the soundboard. He had a bunch of different things. He was a perfectionist. He's always moving camera. You always notice during the show, he's cameras. He's doing something, trying to make his show better. I just don't think anybody has the work ethic, and nobody really has the talking points. So I think there's a bunch of spinoff shows like him.
What about
Steve,
Lead?
Hold on. Before you say that, before you go to Lead, I want to say this about Kevin too. Kevin had more of a hood element in him too. Like when he go to roasting people, and when he just done had it, like you could tell that man grew up in the hood. The way that nigga was funny, dog. Like I could tell. I seen he tried to clean up his image. But you know a person that came from the hood, but they try to clean up they moved to another city and they try to clean up. But you could tell he still had that, like, that's why I feel like a lot of hood guys kind of even they related it, when he went to roasting people and when people got beside themselves, like if a woman come up there, and then like if a woman came up there like trying to let Kevin have it, and then they go into a back and forth, like the Kevin was really funny. Like what you said about Myron Gaines, that dude is not funny at all. At all, dog. And a lot of these guys don't be fun. Like
he's lame and he's a weirdo.
That's what I'm saying.
And most of these people are lames and weirdos.
Yeah, they be corny.
When you're done, can you let me say something whenever you
Yeah, I'll let you talk. You already know this, but listen, this is like Donovan Sharp, even MTR, them guys be so corny. Like, they be trying to crack jokes and be funny, have funny moments. Them guys is not funny, dog. And who else? Who I was talking about? Oh, now Obsidian might be funny when he have veins popping out his forehead and when he get upset. Oh, though, but a lot of them guys don't be funny, dog. But Kevin was really funny, and he was like a. You could tell he grew up in the hood. And then when he died, when they had his funeral, I was like, that's why he grew up. Oh, that's what the nigga was from the hood. You know what I'm saying? And so I just think he had a lot of what made him successful too, and why Future came and got him, and why what made him so relatable to black folk is just he was like he had a little nigga in him, dog. I'm telling you, and I think a lot of black folk appreciated that in a good way. You know what I'm saying? Even with the qualms that black women had with him, because I know it was a lot of black women that disagreed with him. Like my first cousin hated his guts. She was one of the women when he died. She was happy. You know what I'm saying? She was one of them women. Celebrate. But at the same time, I've seen him make her laugh before when we watched some of his clips. He was relatable, dog. But go ahead. Go ahead, sis.
Before I forget, shout out to all the ladies in the chat. Deborah, 907. I think I saw Fanny, Lisa. Shout out to my girls, Angela. Hey, No Chaser. So, hey, everybody that spoke to me in the chat. Good day. So, this is the thing, right? Like I said, a lot of these dudes are are propped up like they superheroes and stuff. And I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, to me, they lame and it's weird. Like, it doesn't matter how nice of a camera you get. It don't matter what kind of clothes you put on. It don't matter if you get you a nice beard game, you know what I'm saying? Get you some Beijing, all that, whatever it is that people need, right? Authenticity cannot be it can't be manufactured. You know what I'm saying? And I think that that's what's the determining factor. You have a lot of these dudes that now have these platforms who were lame before they got on these platforms. You know what I'm saying? And now they just have this extra bravado and this overcompensation. But you could still see the you could still see the lame shit, and that's what makes it weird to me. But to the point about the whole red pill stuff being dead, right? All that shit gonna die anyway because it's a grift. It's only like the gentleman on the panel said, there's only so much you can continue to regurgitate. You can only repeat the same talking points over and over and over. And so a lot of this stuff that was trending, and to me these are trends, right? You just have to catch the wave, you know what I'm saying? And shout out to the people that we know that are in different spaces and stuff, and the Lapeefs, the Antons, and the whoever, right? They was able to catch the wave, right? Like, say for instance, even Lapeef, Lapeef had his heyday for a minute, and he rode that wave, you know what I'm saying? And then, from my understanding, it done died down a little bit, and that comes with the territory, because this stuff, to me, the stuff that people are talking about, it's not stuff that is rooted in longevity. You feel me? It's a trend. It's no different than TikTok. It's just long form TikTok conversations. You know what I'm saying? And once that wave is done, they go into the next thing. I mean, let's be clear. Even Princella had to switch up her goddamn material because she realized that shit was listen. Like, these people have to switch up stuff if they're gonna keep making money, right? And some people, now it depends, because you have some content creators who their values, right, won't allow them to morph and mold themselves to trends, right? Like, they not gonna do that, right? But then you have some people that don't mind molding themselves to whatever trend it is out there. That's why you'll have a content creator that 1 minute they talking about this, then the next minute they done switched up their whole conversation. Because they have to follow the trends in order to continue making money. Like I said, and that's the problem I have with extremists, right? And shout out to Dr. Brian talking about going through people's phone. Like, how we even got to going through people's phone? You're a psychologist. That's not even healthy boundaries. What the fuck are we even talking about? Like, this shit is getting goofy out here. But this is what happens, right? When you have people with their personal agendas, right? We have passions that drive us and that motivate us, right? To share different things with the world. And everybody not passionate about the same thing, but we have to be mindful about our intention, because that's what's going to set the tone for the conversation. These people's intentions set the tone for the conversation all the time, and that's why you know me, Freezy, if for me. And some people could call it hocus pocus or whatever, but if people energy off, I don't give a fuck what they saying, because you're not rooted in what I'm trying to align with. If I feel like your motivation is off, your intentions is off, and again, this is based on my perception, right? Somebody else might receive somebody in a different way. But if somebody's intentions is off, or it's rooted in something that's not really coming from a place of love and truly trying to connect, that's why I tap out. These people, they just gonna have to keep morphing. They just gonna have to keep morphing, and there's no authenticity in that. Like the extremism, you have to be provocative, right? You have to shake up the place. That's why I lane like Myron, right? And let's be clear. And if he ever come across this, hey, fuck you, I don't give a fuck about you, because it don't matter how much squats you do. It don't matter how much you work on your lats. It don't matter how much you work on your deltoids. You feel me? Your traps, whatever. You can work on hamstrings all day. You can do leg day and arm day. You know what I'm saying? You can do all the protein shakes you want. You know what I'm saying? But if you a lane, you gonna be a lane with muscles. It don't fucking matter.
This one here for the
You could get a
thug.
whole new hairline. You could get a whole new hairline. You'll just be a lane with a new hairline. You could grow a whole beard. You feel me? You could have a beard game on fleek. You'll just be a lane with a beard. You know what I'm saying? Or a whack ass chick with some extreme talking points. But you have to be extreme and you have to be provocative to continue to ride that wave. But that wave is almost done, so people got to find something else to do. and it is what it is. Like it just is what it is. And I keep using, well, not keep using, but I'm gonna use Princella for an example again. Her talking points was beyond extreme, and when she was roaming around, even in this space for a brief moment, my sentiments was clear. I fuck what y'all talking about. That shit weird. Like what? What? Yeah, y'all think I'm gonna jump on this train? Fuck yeah, fuck what y'all talking about, because it's not rooted in authenticity. It's rooted in whatever stuff that people got going on. You feel me? I ain't gonna try to speak to that because I'm not in people's head. But if it's not rooted in authenticity, I can't fuck with it. But that's where all that extremism coming from. Now she done flipped it, and now she talking about the women, cause now she need to rock with the men. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit goofy. It's all a circus. People just need to be honest and be like, I'm here to get money, and stop trying to act like they here to serve something bigger than they self. You here to serve motherfucking money.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Ed, Steve, are you familiar with Anger Man?
Not too much. No, I mean, I've
Okay.
heard of him. I haven't really watched too much of the content. I do want to comment on a couple quick things. The red pill space, I think, just like the sister was saying, there's a lot of people in it that are frauds. There's a lot of people who are taking it to the extreme. I will say there are some things that the red pill says, I don't even know if they've made it up, that I think are true, whether it came from the red pill or maybe not. For example, women don't tend to like short guys, right? They typically like a guy with height, right? Like, they say these kind of things in these red pill spaces, right? That's a truth to some degree, right? But there's some things that they say that are super extreme, right? And I think back to the Druski thing, I think he was just trying to highlight the guys that are just way too far in one direction with red pill, and that kind of shit is done. No one cares about that anymore. No one wants to hear that anymore. That's not really real. So I think that's why the red pill is losing, and it's going to lose, because we can't have people saying, shut up, big, give me a sandwich. Like, that's just, it doesn't really make sense, right? So I think that there's going to be something that happens in the next maybe 3 to 5 years that changes the space. I don't know exactly what that thing is going to be. I hope it's not another pill that we have to swallow. I'm hoping that it's something different, but no, I'm serious. I've met these goofies. I've met Fresh. When I met Myron, he was holding a selfie stick. He was just this goofy kid, like, trying to be my friend. And now, Myron used to say to the girls, I pay you in clout. Now that he's clouted up, like she was saying, the sister was saying, they get a mic, right? They get lights, they talk, but they're not really real, and then they don't even practice what they preach. So, I think one of the things I try to do when I'm talking to men is to be truthful to yourself. If you can't look yourself in the mirror and have a real place that you're coming from, you're not really ever going to succeed in life. And I think that's why you're seeing the red pill and a lot of these red pillars fail. And then you have people like Abba and Preach, which she highlighted, who kind of are making a bunch of hit pieces, and they're highlighting how stupid some of this stuff is. And they're right to an extent. Like, I can't shoot these guys any bail. They're right. So it is what it is. I'm ready for the next chapter, and I'm waiting to see what's gonna happen. That's what I'm looking for.
Go ahead, Game Wise DJ.
Hey man, I'm just listening to the whole conversation, the entire conversation, and the truth, between what everybody's saying. See, Freezy, I've been telling you, like, I've been had to distance myself away from the modern content creating that a lot of these guys be attaching their identity to, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, it's almost like they in their own validation seeking, contest with which male has the best physical features and figure, which male, you know, is more attractive to the next male. You know what I'm saying? Like they playing them types of games. Like y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like I knew it was over with when guys started hopping on these live screens with other guys and getting body rates. Like you getting your body rated by another man that's supposed to be in the gym. Like yeah, bro. Hey, bro. Is this area straight or this area straight? Man, I'm trying to get like you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that's their mindsets. That's how they rock. And you know, it's like damn, like you don't even know yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like you so busy trying to define yourself and compare yourself to the next man, and you losing that connection that you're supposed to be building and creating with yourself. You know what I'm saying? So you know, but like how bro was saying, he's saying motherfuckers basically need to factory reset all this content and dumbass beliefs that these niggas be posing on the internet, and bring the real game, and you got some out there. You got a few channels out there who really speak about real game. You know what I'm saying? No Cap-tivity went on. We speak about real game. You know what I'm saying? So we coming in and we finna take shit over, and we finna show motherfuckers like, yeah, like this what this shit about. It ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like all that fake shit that y'all got going on. Y'all can put that to the side. You ain't gonna sabotage nobody over here, because you feel me? We speaking from who we are and what we stand for, and our real life experiences and journeys and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I do want to get that straight.
Prime.
No Cap-tivity.
Prime, what do you think this space is going? Where does, and I want Hot Sauce to answer after this too. I want you to answer the same question, Hot Sauce. Where does this space go from here? Where does the red pill black manosphere where does that stuff go from here? If it doesn't survive, where does it go from there, Prime?
It's gonna always survive, man. I don't think it's gonna go away, because there's always gonna be people that's hurt. They're trying to find out what's going on with their life. They want to make better versions of themselves. Self-improvement, because yeah, that's the thing. Red pills are part of self-improvement, so that's never gonna go away. You know what I'm saying? The self-help shit, self-help market.
What about you? Go ahead, Prime. What you gonna say?
No, you go ahead.
What about you, Blade? What do you think it's morphing into, the content?
No, well, I mean, true manosphere, true red pill, like we talked about, like habitual line steppers, BGS, T.S. Johnson. That's not going away. That's actually growing. Red pill was always fringed. It was never mainstream. You know, the anti-Daniels and the Peep Network. I mean, dude. I mean, that's purple pill. To be honest with you, that's more purple pill anyway. So at the end of the day, the red pill is just going to be what it always was. It's going to be a fringe. It's going to be a fringe thing that a select group of people are going to believe in, be a part of, and they're just going to go about their merry way, right? And that's what it is. It's not dying because the people who've been here in 2016 are still here. The people who've been here since 2015 are still here.
Shout out to First Cause. Shout out to Luxury Bucket List. Shout out to Angela Reddick. Shout out to Don Harden. And AJ, man, I think I said, what's up to AJ? I'm gonna say what's up to AJ again. Shout out to y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
You know, it's funny that we mentioned Alba and Preach earlier. I think shout out to Steve. He had to leave. Shout out to Steve.
Check the cash out, bitch.
And shout out to my sister Just J again. Just J, she rounded it off at $100, man. Just J, shout out to Just J. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show has to be $100 or more. My sister said 9, the number of completion. Love you, big bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Not more than I love you, sis. Not more than I love you. Shout out to man.
You
Shout
sure
out
about
to
that?
Just. Shout out to Just J. She's rounded off at $100. We really appreciate it. It's very hard to beat the sisters. It's very hard to beat the sisters over here when it comes to sponsorship. I'm just saying, it really is, man. And I appreciate you, Just J. Let me see. Let me change this right
I
here.
appreciate you, bro.
So
So while you doing that,
Okay,
right?
go ahead. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. You sure?
Well, I was going to ask about Abba and Preach, right? Abba and Preach was mentioned. I want to get your you guys' opinion on a lot of these other guys have experienced downfalls, pitfalls, demonetizations. Abba and Preach is still tracking. They ain't I don't think they ever got demonetized or, you know, they haven't experienced any pitfalls. They still growing. What's the difference between Abba and Preach and people like Fresh and Fit, Just Pearly Things, Obsidian? What's the difference? Because Abba and Preach, I don't think they've experienced any bumps in the road. They still trucking.
They done had one or two situations where people tried to hit them, you know, hit their channel or whatever, but it wasn't nothing major. They couldn't really do nothing with them.
They're not a red pill channel. They're reactionary video, right? They're not a red pill channel, number one, and they're YouTube friendly because they react to popular videos like 20 versus 1.
They're not
Jubilee.
YouTube friendly. Jubilee
Yes, they
was
are.
trying to snatch them. Jubilee was trying to snatch them down even after Jubilee say, "Hey, you can use our videos." But then when they realized they weren't finna ride a wave and say everything they wanted them to say, then they tried to hit them. But I get what you're saying.
They're still friendly. They're not red pill at all.
Hold on, they have a lot of red pill talking points on these shows. What are you talking about?
But they're not a red pill. Not at all. Not at all.
Well,
But
I
they have
think the
red
people
pill,
that are
but they
really
have red pill
hardcore about this, the people that are really hardcore about set tripping with this shit, like they really make a point to differentiate, and I understand, right? Because if they're passionate about it, they're gonna go out their way to say, "Hey, it's not this. This is the difference," right? But to the average person, like myself, or like people that ain't really digging into it like that, I'm not saying it's right, but the average person that is not really in that scene like that, throwing all that in the same bowl, all that is in the same box. You know what I'm saying? But I've always liked Abba and Preach because for the most part, I find them to be fairly balanced. Like even if I don't agree with something they say, it's that balanced perspective. And again, it's the authenticity. When you authentic, shit just hit different. To me, that's what speaks to their longevity. They not swerved, and like they found what works for them, and they don't mind staying in their lane. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to overcompensate. They just got to show up and be themselves.
How did they make their way onto, and shout out to No Chase in the building too. How did they make their way onto platforms like Fresh and Fit then? Go ahead, Hot Sauce. How did they make their way onto Fresh and Fit if they're not?
Abba and Preach are a review channel. Whatever is viral, they will review. So when Fresh and Fit started to have viral moments, they will review them. Just like Kevin Samuels, just like Jubilee, just like Mr. Beast, right? They will review whatever is viral. They are a review channel.
Okay. Well, I'm just.
So that's how they get whatever is viral. So when the average at best, when Kevin made it to World Star, they review Kevin Samuels.
Right, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Super chat.
Shout out to TJ, aka Through the Fire Podcast, for his $5 super cap. Thank you, TJ. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
TJ says salute Freezy and Just J. Thank you. I appreciate you for helping us keep the lights on, TJ. Thank you so much.
Hey, TJ.
So what I was gonna say about So yeah, they are a reaction channel and all that jazz, right? What I was gonna say about Abba and Preach as well was it's funny, right? Because it seems like the type of content that they do, people are starting to follow in their footsteps now. Think about it, like reacting to, you know, current events and all that kind of stuff. Even what's the dude name? What's his name? Mediocre Tutorial Reviews, right? Like a lot of people are softening up their content. And they're going into the Abba and Preach lane.
Mediocre and Tutorial Reviews, he's also been doing that. Just around the same time as Abba and Preach. But the reason why he lightened up is because he's on the FBI top 10 list.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, he's on top 10, but
you just proved my damn point. What did you just?
No. Look, bro, he has been doing reviews since his very first video is review. It's called Mediocre.
Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me.
Bro, I mean, no, because he's always been a review channel.
Okay. But right. he's been heavily known. He's been heavily known for Black Manosphere Red Pill content, though.
Reviewing Black Manosphere content, yes. Reviewing it, yes.
So why you do this, man?
Man, because we need to be accurate.
How so? Okay, he was reviewing their content. Okay, he was reviewing, but if you at that time, if you was to give a percentage of how much of the Red Pill Manosphere content he reviewed, what percentage would you say he reviewed?
100%.
What?
I'm lost. I'm lost.
Man, you niggas never done for me.
I never said he wasn't Red Pill. I'm lost. When did I say he's not Red Pill? I'm lost.
So you better be happy. I love you, dog. You my brother.
Explain this to me, bro, because I said, bro, he is a Red Pill review channel. He reviewed Red Pill content. That's what I said. So how?
That's a Red Pill channel.
So where's it?
Right.
Yes, it is. Yes.
Okay, but but that doesn't take away from my initial statement. My initial statement was people like Mediocre Tutorial Reviews and other content creators, even Anton, they have migrated to reacting to like current events, some celebrity stuff, right? Like their content is not like it used to be. But what I'm saying is Abba and Preach been doing that shit.
Okay, this is what I'm telling you. Mediocre Tutorial since day one has always been a Red Pill review channel. He never came up with content alone like a Dr. T.S. Johnson or even the Kevin Samuels. He never created his own individual content. He always reviewed something and put a Red Pill spin on it. But he's never been a content creator like Anton
but
Daniels.
that wasn't the conversation though. That's what I'm saying.
No, because what you're saying is that like Anton went from creating Red Pill content to now to doing just reviews. Mediocre Tutorial is still more or less still he's 100% still doing the same thing. He's reviewing stuff, but the Red Pill rhetoric has been toned down. So where it was like 100%, now maybe it's 50%, 60%. But the actual channel, the channel focus has always been reviews, where Anton's has not been.
You just said what I said.
No.
Yes, you did.
Anton changed. You said that Anton changed from creating content to now reviewing content. And I'm telling you, Mediocre Tutorials was always reviewing the content.
It wasn't about him reviewing. It was about the content.
Then I would say it's still more or less the same. Then I would say it's mediocre, still more or less the same.
How in the hell you gonna say it's more or less the same when you just admitted that back then it was 100% red pill they reviewed?
Well, it's still red pill, but the verbiage is toned down a bit.
Hassan, why you doing this to be bad?
I'm not, bro. I'm just trying to keep it 100 with you, bro. And I'm just, bro. I refuse to be bullied in by the machine that you are, bro. You're corporate America, bro. You're America. You're corporate America.
Now you done went Black Panther on me. God damn.
You're corporate America. Right, you bro, you up here you had me fucked up today. I hate Fresh and Fit. You had me up here defending them. I'm okay with Kevin Samuels. You had me going against that nigga. You got me fucked up today because I'm not even red pill.
Saucy is in a tizzy, okay? Saucy is in a tizzy, and he's not having it.
No, Hot Sauce my dog, man. That's my
eyes
dog.
closed. You hear me? He is swinging with his eyes closed today. What's going on?
Hey, Hot Sauce.
What's going on, baby?
I'm not swinging at nothing. Because I'm actually Hebrew Israelite to be 100%. I'm not even with red pill like that.
But why are you swinging?
Hot Sauce. You were
We
proud
never
red
said that.
What?
What'd you say again, wise DJ?
I say Hot Sauce. You were proud red pillar. The way you talking, nigga.
No, I'm actually not. I'm
gonna tell you what Hot Sauce is. Hot Sauce is hot sauce. That's what he is.
Cap-tivity.
He just hot. He hot sauce.
That's
he
a
just,
fact.
you know.
That's a
he
fact.
Hot sauce.
And hot sauce ain't gonna be wrong by any means necessary. You hear me? By any means necessary.
Again? What did Just say?
I said hot sauce is not gonna be wrong by any means necessary.
Oh, that's true.
By
that is true.
Any means necessary. Yeah. That's all we're dealing with right now. We understand, baby. We
that's true. I'll give you that. I'm going to be right, goddammit. I'm going to be right.
You know I love your hot sauce, man. Listen.
I'm going to be right. I'm going to be right.
So listen, we reached the end. Let me get y'all final thoughts as far as the effects, what effect do y'all think that the red pill content, black manosphere content, did it move the needle with black marriage, broken households? That's the final question. Go ahead, Just Jay.
Can I speak and go on and get up out of here? So,
yes, ma'am.
In general, I don't think that it has improved anything. If anything, I think that it has added more confusion in people's lives, and exacerbated an issue that has been around for some time now. I think on some level it has brought awareness, but overall, I think it has created more confusion than anything. People could use the talking point that Kevin, help people get married or something like that or whatever. And yeah, it is what it is. But overall, I think it's created more confusion amongst people. And a thing that was mostly online, right? Because it was for people to share their grievances and to talk and da-da-da-da-da and whatever else, right? But it was never no forward motion, in my opinion. It wasn't no forward motion into healing. So I think that it only exacerbated things. And it is what it is, So I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. I appreciate you. And I support you. And when your girl have bread, she break bread. So gave you a little couple dollars, you know what I'm saying? Your girl been on the pole all night trying to get this money out here. And for the people in the chat, y'all, if y'all didn't see karaoke, please rewind it, because if Freezy think too much on it, he might try to cut it out, y'all. So just go on and rewind it so y'all can see karaoke. Listen, I was hollering. I say, I was sitting there looking. I was laughing because you said just probably just sitting there looking, and I was, because I said, well, why the fuck would Poppy recommend that song? I said, why is he recommending that song? So I'm sitting there looking, and I'm like, I hope somebody recommends something else. So I say, ain't gonna say nothing. Listen, when you went to second that shit, but I was in here hollering. I had to catch myself because I think I yelled out loud a few times. But anyway, I appreciate you as always. And
I appreciate you too, sis.
y'all stay up. Y'all hit that cash out. Y'all keep it going and always seek to find the answers within yourself because they already within you. It's just about us finding the right keys to unlock, those things that are already within us. Anything that we see on the outside really should only be a confirmation, like it just should reaffirm what a knowing that you already have. And sometimes we need to tap in with people to get that reaffirmation. It's just reaffirmations. People shouldn't give you information that is totally foreign to you. It should resonate somewhere within you. But at any rate, that's all I got for now. I'll let the fellas have it because you know I don't care nothing about all this
I already know.
all this shit. I don't give a fuck. But anyway, y'all be well, and I love you. Bye.
Love you too, sis. Shout out to Just J.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Just J, man. I'm a hot sauce. I'm gonna go to you last if you don't mind. Let me go to Game Wise. Game Wise. What's your final thoughts, Game Wise, as far as do you think Red Pill Black Manosphere has moved the needle with black marriages, black households? What do you think?
Man, I see it like my thing is with it, I think it's a problem when anybody go on the internet or go on YouTube or any social media site to like truly find themselves or try to find or explore who they are. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody can convince or influence you to do your own internal work. You know what I'm saying? That you gotta, do within yourself. You know what I'm saying? So, if you don't know how to unlock yourself and build that and grow that connection with yourself and build that foundation and bond with yourself, you know what I'm saying? And know how to communicate that, to not only yourself, but to the world and to other people, you know what I'm saying, around in your environment, then no relationship you get in is gonna last because you still got broken pieces of broken glass, you know what I'm saying, that shattered inside you, you know what I'm saying, and then you kind of like you taking that energy out in front of a camera and putting that video on YouTube for other people to basically be moved by that or to feel the fucked up pain that you feeling inside your own self. You know what I'm saying? And that be the problem. And then now this energy gonna bleed into relationships, with a man and a woman. Shit, God forbid a child come in because now, if they not right in their own head, then they gonna be putting their problems getting a child, in the crossfire with what they already started a long time ago, you know what I'm saying, with themselves. You feel me? So, I just want motherfuckers to just realize, hey, you know what I'm saying, it's all on you. Like, the way you live your life, the way you want to go in your relationships, and the way you find yourself, that's all on you. You know what I'm saying, to determine that and move in that way so you can make better decisions and choices. You know what I'm saying, especially in relationships or marriages or anything serious and long term. You want to make sure you got your own together and you know your direction, and you know where you headed, especially as a man. You got to know that. You know what I'm saying? You got to know your chessboard. You got to know all your chess pieces. You got to know all your kings and queens, and you got to know everything. You know what I'm saying? But before you even think about a woman, before you even think about a relationship, before you even think about a marriage, you got to think about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Game wide.
Shout out to Game Wise, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, bro. And you was cooking just then. Heard every word, man. Blade, aka Hot Sauce, man. I mean, I appreciate you. You know I do. And thank you for filling the audience in on the history of Red Pill content, Black Manosphere. I'm pretty sure just like me and Kwafi too. Shout out to Kwafi too. Yeah. You guys did a wonderful job as far as like bringing a lot of understanding to, you know, to what is Red Pill, Black Manosphere, the history, a lot of people, a lot of the progenitors of it. I appreciate you, bro. What's your opinion on as far as, you know, Red Pill, and like at the end of the day, do you think it moved the needle? Do you think it had more of a positive effect on Black marriage, Black households? And then you can give your final thoughts as well with everything.
Can you give me 2 seconds, please? Just give me 2 seconds.
No problem. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull says sharing is caring. Please take a moment to share this live stream right now. Take a moment to share this live stream. I wish $10 million on everybody that can find it in their heart enough to share the live stream. I wish $10 million in your life. Receive it and believe it. Okay? Receive it and believe it. And that only goes to the people that actually share the live stream, man. Right? And shout out to everybody that understands the growth, understands that, you know, messages like this, real, just real content, you know, no cap content, right? It just needs to grow. You feel what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
So shout out to Big Bad Bull. And listen, to all of the new members, shout out to Blaze. Blaze gifted 10 new memberships. He gifted 10 new memberships tonight. To all of the members, everybody with a membership, I urge you guys to, when you go to your Discord, join the Discord if you haven't joined our Discord. Right? Big Bad Boy, he's been putting the link in the chat. Join the Discord, right? And when you join the Discord, if you are a YouTube member, if you are a member of the No Cap-tivity with Freezy membership, make sure in your Discord you connect your Discord with your YouTube membership. Right? If you don't know how to do it, all you got to do is message Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull has a Discord as well. You can go to Big Bad Bull's Discord and message him there, or you can message him on the No Cap-tivity with Freezer Discord. And he will show you how to connect your Discord with your YouTube membership, or our Discord, or our Discord with the YouTube membership there, because that's the ultimate goal. So you guys can receive perks, your YouTube membership perks in our Discord. That's the whole thing, right? You receive extra perks in the Discord if you are a member. And I urge you guys and I encourage you guys to maintain your membership. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Blade Master.
Okay, so has it positively or negatively affected Black marriages? I'm going to say it has not affected Black marriages at all. You know, we've been what, 32% since forever, before the internet. So, you know, but I think it has helped with children out of wedlock, right? Because it teaches Black men to protect their seed.
Mm-hmm.
It has helped, even though they're not a movement. It gives people a fresh perspective on how to move forward. Black men, how to move forward, and I would even say it liberates Black men in a lot of ways. It liberates them. It gets the shackles off their minds, because a lot of times, you know, Black men like to put other Black men in chains, especially around their mind. And the Red Pill allows you to free your mind from those shackles.
Shout out to Hot Sauce, man. That was
and
deep.
I know, and a lot of women don't like that, right? They like women are used to enslaved black man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Our grandfathers were mentally enslaved black men.
Mm-hmm.
Our great grandfathers were enslaved black men, and so now you have this black pill. I mean, with this red pill, letting people know, okay, hey, things are not what you have learned, things are not what you have taught, and majority of people are going to always fight the status quo, right? And that's one of the reasons why I can, even though I'm not a red pill, I can appreciate it, because it's something that kind of makes you think and push against the status quo. Same thing with the Hebrew Israelite thing, right? Like, I don't understand how, like, even the Hebrew Israelite things, a lot of things are similar.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of things are similar. So, and I'll leave it there. So, has it helped black marriages? No, it has not, because I just don't think the black community cannot get married until it fixes itself. But has it liberated black men? Yes. And does it need to be liberated? Yes, absolutely.
Shout out to Hot Sauce, aka Blade Master.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, Hot Sauce. I appreciate you, man.
And no black women have not enslaved black men. I'm talking about mental slavery, right? Black women have not enslaved black men. Other black men has tried to keep black men in slavery. And women, of course, black women want to keep them there because it benefits them, right? It benefits them. So I'll leave it there.
Shout out to Blade Master, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen. Shalom, bro. Shalom. Let me see. Okay. Here we go. This is the benediction. This is the benediction tonight right here, right? And listen, if you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit that like button, y'all. I appreciate you. Shout out to the 81 people that hit the like button so far, and the 2 people that hit the dislike button. I wish $3 million in your life. I wish $3 million in your life for certain. Receive it and believe it. Believe it and receive it. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to the 81 people that hit the like button and the 2 people that hit the dislike button. Thank you so much. If you haven't hit the like button, I encourage you to do so. It's free. It's free. And listen, receive that blessing. Receive that blessing. Listen, this is Proverbs 13 and 11. Proverbs 13, chapter and 11. It says, wealth gained hastily. Talking about grifters, y'all. Wealth gained hastily will dwindle. Wealth gained hastily will dwindle. But whoever gathers little by little will increase it. But whoever gathers little by little will increase it. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Wealth gained hastily will dwindle, but whoever gathers little by little will increase it. So listen, don't pay attention to other people. You know, if you feel like they have way more success than you and they've moved up the ladder faster than you, don't worry about that. All right, just keep grinding every day, inch by inch, inch by inch, and you will increase. Trust me. I already see it happening in 907 Good Eats. I see it happening in El Cheapo. I see it happening in a few No Cap members. Little bit by little bit, inch by inch, you will increase. Let's not even focus. Let's not even care about people who we think moved up the ladder way faster than us. No, it's not about you comparing yourself with other people. Just do what you do. Just do what you do each and every day and be real about it. Just keep it 100.
No cap.
Just stay 100, dog. And you're going to look up one day and you're going to have an army behind you because they know you real. They know it. I love y'all. Shout out. Listen. Let me see here. Shout out to my brother. Let me see. No, I 1-1 now. Hold on, y'all. Okay, here we go. Yeah, shout out to Black Hawk for the $5 cash cap. Thank you, Black Hawk. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let me see. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Big Bad Bull again for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. And thank you, Big Bad Bull, for you and Just Jay for kicking off the goal tonight. You know, encouraging people to reach the goal tonight. I appreciate you, man. Thank y'all. Shout out to Big Bad Bull again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Kwafi Nino for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Kwafi Nino again for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Kwafi again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Kwafi again for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Kwafi again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Kwafi again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Kwafi again for his $2 super cap. And shout out to Kwafi again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to TJ Through the Fire Podcast for his $5 super cap. Last but not least, man, shout out to the woman of the hour, the woman of the night. Right? She goes by the name of Just Jay. Jay Forever and a Day. Just Jay is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She finished it out.
No Cap-tivity.
Once she took off, it was hard to catch her. I'm just being honest with you. Once she took off, it was hard to catch her. Shout out to Just Jay. She's the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $100 total. Thank you, Just Jay. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
And she's mostly responsible for us meeting our goal, the super cap goal. Shout out to Just Jay, man. Beautiful soul, beautiful person, beautiful woman. Thank you so much. Once again, Just Jay is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She finished out the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $100. Thank you, Just Jay.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, y'all. I really appreciate y'all. I feel like we did a lot of mining out, and I just want to say this too. I want to say this before we end the show. Shout out to all the red pill content creators, the black red pill content creators, the black manosphere content creators that put in work in the past, right? Because I know it's not easy waking up every day doing content. So I don't want to, a lot of people gave their opinions tonight. It was a show like we usually do, but I do want to recognize, all of the countless hours that they put in as well. We can't dismiss that, and shout out to those guys. I just wish that, it would have been more camaraderie and more collectivism. That's all I was saying. I just wish it was just a perfect opportunity. It was, man. And not too often black people actually come together and agree on concepts. If it's not like toxic rap music, salaciousness, you know what I'm saying? Lasciviousness, all that kind of stuff. That was my only point. I just wish that because I listen, I think there was some a lot of useful points that came out of those sectors. I just wish that as a whole, black men would have used that as an opportunity to come together as a collective and bubble it up. You understand what I'm saying? And just expand. That was, just like the small hats do, just like white people do, right? Just like the Asians do. I just wish that we could think like that too. Just like what, and shout out to Steve, Mentuition just came up here, joined us on the panel. Shout out to Steve. Hopefully it won't be your last time, Steve. When he said Kevin Samuels was his subscriber count was going up by the minutes, and then Fresh and Fit was hating on the man. Looking with a sour face, got the sour face instead of congratulations. That's what I'm saying. Even though we don't claim Fresh and Fit, especially Myron. We don't claim Myron, in the black community anyway. But I'm just saying, men in general in the black manosphere, because they claimed they at one point in time, they looked up to black men. Myron looked up to black men. He looked up to the very same black men where he's saying they would be second-class citizens or third-class citizens. That's the bullshit. Just pearly things. That was the bullshit, right? But, maybe the blessing is we learn from our mistakes, and if we're fortunate enough to come together again, we'll come together stronger, right?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the early No Cap crew that was here earlier. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to everybody that was watching from the cloud. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the 88 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the 2 people that hit the dislike button. I wish $3 million in your life. Believe it and receive it and feel it. Yes. And I need my 5% when you get it. Right? I appreciate y'all. Thank you. If y'all need any graphic design work, make sure y'all look up our brother Prime. Make sure y'all look up Prime, your logo. Y'all, you will see the commercial shortly. Excellent graphic artist guy. You know what I'm saying? This guy's he's one of the best, if not the best, especially in this space. Shout out to Prime, man. Y'all, we finna get up out of here. Make sure y'all share the content and become a part of the No Cap campaign. Just hit the share button right below the video and share the content. I can't stress that anymore. Share it to any one of your social media platforms. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. It doesn't matter, okay? YouTube. Share it out. I wish $10 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Believe it and receive it. And become a part of the No Cap campaign.
No Cap-tivity.
We finna get up out of here. Y'all know what I always say. And make sure y'all join that Discord. Make sure you join the No Cap-tivity with Freezer Discord and the No Cap crew. The Discord, Big Bad Bull been putting the link in the chat. So find the link and join the Discord if you haven't joined the Discord so far. And I want to reiterate, if you are a YouTube member, maintain your membership, and please make sure you look up Big Bad Bull. Make sure you message Big Bad Bull in the Discord, or it could be on Instagram. It don't matter. Just get in touch with Big Bad Bull either on his Discord Messenger, the No Cap-tivity with Freezy Messenger, or Big Bad Bull's Instagram. Connect with Big Bad Bull so he can teach you how to connect your YouTube membership with our Discord. And he just put the Discord link in the chat again. There you go. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I appreciate you, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. So y'all know what I always say. Y'all know what I always say. Hey, and tomorrow night, later on tonight, later on today, we got Bible study at 3 o'clock. We got Bible study at 3 o'clock in the Discord. We have Bible study at, let me repeat that. We have Bible study at 3 o'clock. And later on tonight, on Saturday night, it's our second edition of StreamYard Saturdays. So we will be using StreamYard. It's a laid back live stream, but we're going to be talking about some interesting topics, some good topics. StreamYard Saturday later on tonight. We're going to be hanging out, y'all, hanging out. So y'all catch it. We got, listen, we stay active. Listen, I love y'all, and y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.